Okay, let me also remember to click go live. Oops. Okay. Please go ahead and hit commence for me. Please hit commence. Yeah, don't make us wait. I know some people like to have that annoying macro. I fucking hate when it gets pressed, so to make sure it doesn't get pressed, someone please just hit commence. Fonts, you're on Ninja, right? Just use Dexpods. Oh, did someone
Wait.
DC? That's unlucky.
Did someone actually DC?
This happens when someone DCs, right? So...
Oh yeah, Sane did.
Yes, Sane.
No! Rip Sane. Okay.
I was about to hit the macro.
Please don't hit the macro. I fucking hate it so much.
Me too.
Rest in peace to Sane. Okay, double check now is... Since we have the time while Sane's reconnecting. Go to the cache in Gengos. Load up everything you need for the preload. You can also save it. If you go like to the very bottom, you see the manage sets. You can save and load sets. So just save your preload. You can even set your actions up for the rest of the instance out here and save them as another set. I think there's a link in Lynn's channel.
It's on my thread.
Yeah.
I can pin it in my thread.
Once Sane is back, we are going to go in. Yeah. To your questions, ask. Otherwise, yeah, we're just chilling. And trust me, huh?
I just crashed.
This is an Opal Run classic.
Oh, the download mode crashed too.
Guys, I have a run after this. I asked Opal to get me there on time.
I will get you there on time. Don't you worry. You know, I was really happy that for like a solid year I shook off the cursed host reputation, and we're just back to it, aren't we? Truly. Okay, Sane is back. Once Himbo is back, we'll go in. For real, for sure. And while we're waiting, I promise there are no bad questions. No matter how dumb it sounds, I promise I've heard and probably asked dumber myself. So if you have a question, feel free to ask it. Someone will almost certainly answer it, even if I don't, because I turn off chat while I'm explaining, because I get very easily distracted. Okay, I'm queuing us in. Please hit commence. Please hit commence. Please hit commence. Oh shit, we're getting another 3 full runs. That's crazy. Please go ahead and hit commence. Please hit commence. Please hit commence. Don't make us wait to the last second. I'm queuing us back in again. Please hit commence. Click into the game. Hit the commence button on the queue. We need to go in. You need to hit the commence to go in. This is the hardest part of DRS. Actually entering. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. It's okay. It happens. At this time, go ahead. If you're new, enjoy the cutscene. It's going to show you all the new parts of DRS except for one. And then, once you are done with it, you will have access. You will see ahead of us that there are 2 glowing paths. I'm going to pretty please ask, do not go to those glowing paths. Do not go near them. If you take one of the glowing paths, you'll be sent down to our first encounter, Slimes and Golems, with no way to get back to the cache. I like to make sure everyone is set up with at least proper starting actions and essences at the very start. And if you drop down, I for one can't know that. And 2, you may have gone to the wrong side, and you may not have the stuff that you actually need. So please, what I'm going to ask you to do, pop your Pure Essence Re-Razor 2 starting actions. Once you've done that, go to the Lost Finds cache and fill your holster up with everything you need. Once you've done both of those things, you can go to the waymark for your party. You'll notice on the stairs that there are A, B, C, D, 3, and 4 markers. The letters should be pretty obvious. The 3 is for E because it looks like an E. The 4 is for F because it sounds like F. I'm gonna go and slot in my starting actions, fill back up my holster. And then I'm gonna go to my waymark on A. Again, once you are good to go ahead and go back to your waymark. And if you're someone experienced in a party, please go ahead and double check your party members. Make sure everyone has like sensible actions and everything. I will also double check in just a moment. But it's easier if you see something in your party that looks wrong for you to correct if, you know, you're an experienced player. We have EG with the excellence already slotted.
I've come to say, we filled another fucking party factor.
Yo, who's hosting the fourth
Ma'am, a
ever?
third full alliance has hit the DRS.
Holy shit. So like what, are we just gonna have to send, are we gonna have to make a fourth DRS learning? The true sim days, or what?
For
When
tomorrow,
you go-
probably. Think about how this is Friday night. Think about how crowded it's gonna be tomorrow afternoon.
Dude. Fuck, okay.
You're going to get more people in Materia than the people that actually play on Materia. Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and look at actions, essences, all of that. Okay, everyone has their pure essences. Tempo, re-raiser, obviously, you don't even need it. At this time though, let's see what else. CL, I'm side-eyeing the fact you're slotting in a perception instead of a mimic, but you know, we'll let that slide.
They're expensive. I ran out.
Puka, please make sure that you equip the 2 useful actions for your role. Your job, Dancer, literally cannot use either Chain Spell or Arise, so make sure you slot something specifically, like you want Dervish, you want Fauna Power. Make sure you have those things, and then you also have appropriate stuff in your holster. Let's see. I swear I saw a Bubble Reflect, but I guess that is gone. Good. Go ahead and make sure that your holster is at maximum space. If you have any remaining space, you can add more re-raisers, add more light curtains. Just make sure it's all the way filled up. But otherwise, everyone looks good. At this time, I'm gonna ask that you're in parties D, E, and F. You want to go into Discord and swap voice channels down to the Golem's voice channel. That's anyone in parties D, E, and F. You're gonna go down there, and you're gonna listen to Lynn. Lynn is running golems for me, as she is known to do. Yeah.
Alright, if you are in parties D, E, and F, parties D, E, F, please drop down to the Golems VC in the DRS Learning 2 section, and we will carry onwards. Thank you.
Yep, parties D and F, please swap voice channels. The only people in here should be parties A, B, and C. That said, if you are in parties A, B, and C, again, last chance to check your holster, make sure you have everything you need. Starting actions look good. If you are good to go, you can go ahead and walk straight forward and take the pad directly in front of us. And if you have not done slimes with me before, I'm going to ask that you please stay away from the markers. I like to draft people to markers instead of, you know, trying to, like, figure out who's on what marker. So I am going to be drafting people to markers. When I say your name and a marker, please go there. I'm going to do the quick slimes explains. So, can I start by having 1 tank on the 1, 2, 3, and 4 way markers? Need 1 tank each on 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, perfect. We have 4 tanks. Tanks, your job is going to be to manage the majority of the green slimes. Here on Foe, we usually do the 3-2-1 method. What that means, you guys are going to go in, like, the numbered order, taking green slimes from the middle of the hallway. So, let's see, tank 1. Your job is going to be to grab the first 3 green slimes that drop down and pull them back to your assigned room, which is the southwest room. Tank 2, your job is to do the same, but in the 2 room. You're going to grab the second wave and pull them to the 2 room. Let me remember how to mark on controller. There we go. Tank 3, you're going to do the same, but in the 3 room. Grab all 3, pull them to the 3 room. And then tank 4, you're going to do the same, but in the 4 room. You're going to grab the 4th wave, drag it to the 4 room. Once you have all 3 slimes, you need to group them up so that they merge. And then, once all tanks have grabbed 3 slimes, we then move on to the 2 part of that 3-2-1. Tanks will then take turns grabbing 2 from the middle of the hallway and pulling them to their room. When you are grabbing 2, please don't walk out in the middle of the hallway. The green slimes will aggro based on sounds. Like if you run out in the middle and try and AoE just 2, you'll probably aggro all 3 of them because like they're sound aggro. If you run in, they all aggro on you. Then we have like an early merge and things are bad. So simply stand in your doorway, use like a ranged hack and your provoke to grab 2 of them, pull it back to your room. And once you have those 5, you just need to get them on the green pad inside of your room. To be clear, like the markers directly correspond to rooms. Southwest markers the southwest room, southeast, you know, so on and so forth. But yeah, once you have all 5 of them, the 3 from the first wave and the 2 from the later ones, you're gonna pull it onto your pad. I will fully call this out for you, so don't worry. I will say what to grab, when to grab it, all of that. But yeah. It's very important you have your tank stances on. And yeah. Oh, I almost forgot to explain the one part. So, once you have all 5, you get on the pad in your room. And then tanks, you are going to need to use your provoke to grab 1 slime that healer brings you. However, you all need to do it at roughly the same time. So I will give you like a countdown, like 3, 2, 1, provoke. When I say provoke, target your healer's green slime, use provoke on it, and then make sure that like the middles of the slimes touch the other's hitbox. You want to take your like little green slime that you provoke, pull it through the middle of your big one so that they both cast fusion, they both get big on big. Yeah, that's tanking. It may sound complicated, but I promise it's not too bad. If you have any questions, please ask them, otherwise come into the middle, stand on me. You're good, just come stand in the middle on me, and again if you have questions, just say them in yell chat, or say chat, or whatever. Leon, I'm pretty sure you're good, right? Surely. Perfect. Okay, you can go back to your way markers. Next up is healers. Each tank will need a healer alongside them. I'm gonna go to room 1. We need 1 healer with 1 tank. Every tank needs a healer. Circa, I'm gonna ask you to go to 4. Perfect. Healers, you have basically like a 3-tiered priority system of what to do. Okay, your number 1 most important job, keep the tank in your room alive. They're gonna take heavy auto attack damage as the like fight goes on, as the encounter goes on. As they grab more and more slimes, the slimes are gonna get stronger and stronger, and you're gonna need to heal them more and more. This is one of the few places in the instance you actually want to use your healing. So may as well get it out of your system now. Heal your tank up, keep them alive. Your second duty. Once all tanks have grabbed all the necessary slimes, I'm going to have the healers go out into the hallway and grab the green slime that the tank is going to provoke at the end. You're going to use your simple glare, malefic broil, dosis, whatever, your non.gcd to pull it from the middle into like the inner corner. So like in room 1, I'm going to stand like in the opposite of this wall, just like on the other side of this wall. If I were in room 2, I would stand like on the opposite side of this wall. Just don't stand near the middle of the arena. That's just because, again, the slimes have sound aggro, and if you're walking on the other side of a wall, you can still aggro them like through a wall. It's very funny, but don't let it happen to you. Stand on like the far north and south inner corners, and you will be fine. Your final duty, if you have nothing better to do, there's going to be red slimes in your rooms that you can attack if they're already tethered to someone. Otherwise, just focus on keeping your tank alive. It's not the most important part. Okay, that's about it as far as healing. If you have any questions, please ask them. Otherwise, come stack up in the middle. Yeah, Techno, you're going to be grabbing the vast majority of them, and then the healers are going to bring the last one for you to provoke off of them. Circa, if you have questions, let me know. Otherwise, just come stand in the middle, so I know that you are ready. Perfect. Okay, next up, if I could have 2 melee DPS down on A or B, a tank can also do this, like if there's leftover tanks. Actually, I'm gonna have the leftover tanks. Kai, if you could go to A for me, and Morel, if you could go to B for me. You two are gonna be the hallway tanks. Now's a good time to turn on your tank stances. Your job is very simple. There is only one mob you are ever going to hit. You're going to need to aggro and kill the Bojin soldiers that spawn in the north and the south of the hallway. Hi, you're going to go to the north. Any Bojin soldiers, you just hit them once and aggro them and then just kill them. Morel, same thing in the south. Very easy job, very simple. And yeah, by the way, healers, you can go back to your remarks. I don't know if I, specified that. My bad. But yeah, hallway tanks. You guys will be fine. Just turn on your stance, hit the Bojin soldiers. Very easy, very simple. Okay, that's it as far as all the tanking roles. Finally is going to be the DPS. DPS, you have arguably the most important role, but also arguably the simplest. Inside every room, there are going to be red slimes that drop down into the rooms. If these are left alone, they will cast fusion and eat up not only any red slimes that are in the room, but also any green slimes. So it's very important that we have DPS in the rooms to kill them as they spawn. So I'm going to say names and then markers. Once I say your name and a marker, please go to that marker. Lucretia, go to 1. Noah, go to 2. Jax, go to 3. And Fonts, go to 4. Kixum, go to 1. Aja, go to 2. Puka, go to 3. And Kia, go to 4. Rostic, go to 1. Evan, go to 2. Fall Leaves, go to 3. And Upexa, go to 4. Finally, Freya, you can also go to 3, probably. Okay, perfect. Okay, but yeah, DPS, again, as I said, you have the simplest job. You just go to your room and kill the red slimes. However, it is very, very critically important that you do this. If they are alive too long, then they will fuse with the green slime that your tank has, or any other red slimes, and it will be probably just a wipe. One of the only unrecoverable things in the fight. That said, not only as a DPS, but as any role, please do not use any, do not use your lost actions generally. You won't need them to kill anything in the instance. It's tuned so that you really don't need to use the lost actions. So don't use your Fauna powers, your chain spells, your banners, whatever. Hold on to all of those until our actual enraging encounters. There is one exception for lost actions though, and that is going to be lost perception. This encounter is going to have 2 traps in it that will need to be found and percepted by our preceptor, who is CL, right? Okay, perfect. CL has perception. They're going to find the traps. These traps are just like the originally normal. Please do not walk into any of them. Please avoid them. Don't blow them up with invuln. Don't just walk into them for fun. These will kill not just you, but anyone near you if they are blown up. So yeah. We know that there's a trap in the southwest room, the 1 room. There's always one in the middle of the hallway along that brown strip. And then there is one of the 2 north rooms that has a trap. If you are not in the number 2 room, what I'm going to tell you, go to your doorway until the trap is found, okay? Do not enter your room until the trap in it is found by CL. CL's going to do it pretty quickly. But until then, you can just stand in the doorway and resolve the mechanics there. And yeah. I think that is everything. If you have questions, ask them now. Otherwise, if you are ready, this goes for everyone. Come stand in the middle and jump on me. Perfect, I see that everyone is ready. Okay, at this time, go ahead and pop some raid food if you have it. Raid food gives you a bit of extra HP, a bit of extra damage. It's free, may as well use it. You will also want to make sure your Cardias, Carbuncles, dance partners are set up. Make sure someone has all of those. For Cardi, you can actually just turn it off as well, because it's kind of bad, but everything else, make sure someone has dance partner, make sure your Carbuncle is out, all of that. Okay, in just a moment the door is going to open. They're going to be green slimes. Tank 1, please get ready to grab all 4 of the slimes that drop down at the very start. Okay, door is opening. At this time, Tank 1, grab all 3 of the green slimes that drop down. DPS, get to your doorways or into your rooms. and kill the red slimes as they drop down. DPS, kill the red slimes, kill the red slimes. Take 2, get ready, you're gonna grab all 3 of the green slimes that drop down now.
All traps found.
All traps have been found, rooms are safe to enter. Feel free to go into your room, kill the red slimes. Take 3, get ready, you're gonna grab all 3 of the green slimes that drop down. DPS, kill the red slimes that just dropped down. Hallway tanks aggro the hallway soldiers. Tank 4, get ready, there are gonna be more green slimes in just a moment. Tank 4, grab all 3 of those and pull them into your room. Tank 1 and 2, please get to your doorways. There's going to be some green slimes dropping in just a moment. Tank 1 is going to grab 2 of them. Tank 2 is going to grab what's left over. Tank 1, grab 2. Tank 2, grab 1. Tank 2, you can stay in your doorway. You can grab 1 more once the next wave drops. Tank 3, you can also get to your doorway. Tank 2, grab 1 of them with provoke, range attack, whatever. Tank 3, grab 2 of them. Tank 3, grab 2 green slimes. Tank 4, get to your doorway. Tank 4, you're going to grab 2 of the 3 that just dropped down. Grab 2 of the 3. Healers, Hex 5, 6, 7, and 8. You can go, sorry, they aren't Hex marked. Healers, go to your doorway and grab 1 green slime. Grab 1 green slime and pull it to the corner. Tanks, make sure you go ahead and get those slimes on the pad.
There's a...
Tanks, make sure your big green slime is on the pad. Did a tank die?
Oh, it's aggroed
no,
to a
no, no,
different
no, no,
tank.
no, no. It's aggroed on your main tank. We just need tank number 4 to grab that slime and bring it back to their room.
Okay, tank number 4, please grab
Yep,
slimes.
got it.
Yeah. Everything's fine. Healers, just keep your tanks alive. We're gonna take just a second to fix up this slime. Get it on that pad. Perfect, get that big green slime centered on that pad. And the healer in that room, if you could grab 1 green slime from the hallway. Circa, grab 1 green slime and pull it to the corner, like you see how I have. Next, make sure you're rolling mitigation. Okay. At this time, tanks, target a green slime. I'm gonna give you a countdown in just a moment. We have to wait. Tank 4, your green slime is gonna go a little bit slower from your healer. Just because they grabbed 2 of them. Okay, tanks, target the green slime. Tanks, target the green slime. You're gonna count on the count of 3. You're gonna provoke it and pull it through your big slime. Okay, 3, 2.
Oh, we have an early rupture. Early
1,
rupture.
2.
Go,
Okay,
go.
stop. Okay, it's fine. Here. Okay, yeah, this is recoverable. Here. Everyone run out into the north. Okay, everyone run out to the hallway. Run to the north. Run to the hallway. Run to the north. Run out into the hallway. Run to the north. Okay. I don't think I did it. GG. Okay, no, I did. Okay, everyone come to this 3 room. Come to this 3 room. We need to kill this viscous clot. Pop some party mitigation. If you have any party mitigation, pop it now and kill this big green slime on the pad. Kill this big green slime on the pad. Kill this big green slime on the pad. Okay, we're good. We're good. We fixed it. Everything is fine. I'm dead. Oh, that's bad. That's a lot of dooms. Yeah.
Yeah.
This may as well be a wipe, I think. Yeah, this is a wipe anyways. Room 1 failed. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, it's fine. Couple small mistakes. As a reminder, do not run onto the hallway to grab slimes unless you're grabbing all 3 of them. If you run onto the hallway, the slimes are going to aggro through the wall. It's going to be bad. Just stand in your doorway, stand as far from the middle, use 1 attack. And yeah. One slime wipe, it's fine.
Tanks, once you grab your slime, make sure to keep trying to build aggro on him. I think
Okay,
a tank
real quick, I'm going to make sure we die as well.
flooding.
If you are alive, there is a trap in room 1. We want to go gather around that southwest room trap. Do not walk into it until everyone is around it. You can also click off your pure essence from your buff bar.
So can I explain what happened there since it was my corner?
If you'd like, go for it.
someone brought in an extra green slime that I did not bring in and started letting them fuse, so I would try to interject, and it was enough to pull aggro onto the other slime.
Unfortunate. Yeah. Okay. I think we're all dead. Go ahead and go to the duty, leave the instance. While we're in Gingos, go to the cache and grab another Pure Essence and another Re-Razor. You should not need to use more actions unless you used any charges there. But you do need to grab another Pure Essence and Re-Razor. We will need to reapply those things inside the instance. Grab another Pure Essence, grab another Re-Razor. As soon as we go in, you're going to pop these things. I'm going to give it just a second. QS in. Sometimes what happens, it's why we ask people to bring extra Pure Essences, Re-Razors, all of that. We're going to go ahead and QS back in. Please hit commence. Okay, we can trade you essences, but we did, please make sure that you, in the future, have extra Pure Essences. You really, really need to have, like, probably 5 of them, usually, is a good amount. Just because, like, you know, sometimes what happen, sometimes we have to leave the instance. And if we have to trade someone fragments every time we leave, then it takes a lot longer, right? Let's see, where is this person? Where is my divinity? Oh, I only have 5 of them. But... if you have 3 of them, you should be good for now. I want to make sure that, like, only the people who really need it are getting it right now, because I don't want to hold things up too much. I'm gonna go and QS back in. You can appraise inside, by the way, so as long as you have the fragments on you, you're fine. Please just tab in, hit commence. Please go ahead and hit commence. Please hit commence again. Okay, perfect. Okay, welcome inside. I'm gonna say now, again, do not take those glowing pads. If you take the glowing pads, you are going to be stranded down there. Do not take the glowing pads. Press your Pure Essence and Re-Razor. Go to the cache and fill up everything you need. Make sure that you have all the actions you will need for the rest of the instance. Okay. In your party, once your whole party has a Pure Essence and Re-Razor, you're fine to go to the left pad and stand on it. Like, for example, Party A, everyone has Pure Essence, everyone has Re-Razor. Party A is good to just drop down on the left side. Okay, I don't think we need to redo roles. If you have questions, please ask them. I think it was just a couple jitters, couple small mistakes that kind of just snowballed. And yeah. Probably a bad call for me to tell you guys to go into the hallway when I knew we were gonna have to kill 3. But yeah, that's fine. And DPS, please make sure that you are going into your rooms. I recommend just going all the way into the, like, far corner of your room, as far from the middle as possible, because those slimes are really annoying. They sometimes aggro. Okay. I'm gonna ask in your parties, go ahead and run a ready check once everyone has dropped down, and let me know in Yell chat once your party is ready. Again, if you have questions, feel free to say no to the ready check and ask them. There's a DC at the cache. Unfortunate. Party A and C is ready. Once Party B is all back together and ready. Okay, perfect. Go Where's the DC? Was it on Golem side, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, Golem.
Okay, perfect. We are going to be waiting a second then. And yeah, now's a good time to double check your Cardias, Carbuncles, Dance Partners, turn back on your tank stances. I'm also, one thing I noticed last pull, tanks, please try and avoid self-healing if you can. Self-healing generates a lot of aggro with tank stance on, and there is a good chance that you could rip aggro from someone in the hallway who is not self-healing, or one of the hallway tanks could rip aggro for one of the Slimes tanks who are not, like, you know, they might not be, like, self-healing as much, or they might not be hitting their, like, slime as much. So yeah, just be careful. Don't self-heal too much unless you, like, really have to. It is more fine because we have actual tanks as hallway tanks instead of DPS. But it's just generally good practice, you know, don't spam your clemency, you know, don't, like, use bloodwetting or, like, nation or anything. I think it's raw intuition at this level, but yeah. Okay, once golems are ready, we're gonna see. Anyway, okay. Oh no, we're just vibing. Gotta wait for DC. By the way, remember to keep moving around when we're waiting like this. There is a 10-minute AFK kick timer. If you are tapped out looking at something for 10 minutes or longer, then you will get kicked from the instance with no way back in. So just try and wiggle around every 10 minutes. I will try and remind you. I'll try and keep explanations short enough that it's not a problem usually, but yeah. Dude, there's 144 people doing DRS right now. That's crazy.
144 people were doing DRS a while ago as well. That's crazy.
Shit's insane. Dude, we might need a fucking learning board. We're gonna need it tomorrow, dude. Holy shit.
I'm certainly planning on going to more of the runs tomorrow.
Hell yeah. I think I'm ideally only missing 3 runs during the marathon. So that's fun. Okay. Once golem is good. Yeah, we're gonna get going. Okay. Go ahead and wiggle around. Go ahead and actually run ready checks and parties, wake people up. Just run them again, you know. Make sure people are awake and ready, alive and alive. Okay, perfect. Once Golem says they are properly ready, we're gonna get going. There are traps in both of the north rooms this time, so if you're in either south room, you can just go ahead and enter your room instantly. If you're in either north room, please wait to go into your room until the traps are both found. Okay, I'm gonna start the 30-second countdown now. As a reminder, tank stance is on. Tank 1, please get ready. You're gonna grab all 3 of the ones that drop down at the start. Feel free to mark yourselves again if you want. Because I am still just gonna say like 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah. Okay. Opening the door. Tank 1, get ready. Tank 1, you're grabbing all 3 of the green slimes that drop down. DPS in rooms 1 and 2, feel free to go into your room. Everyone else stand in the doorway and kill red slimes. Red slimes are dropping down. Pull them to the corners of the room and kill them.
All found.
All traps are found. All rooms are safe. Tank 2, go ahead and go into the hallway. Grab those 3. Tank 3, you can also get ready. DPS, please get ready for another set of red slimes in just a moment.
DPS, pull your red slimes to the far corners of the room.
Yeah.
Not the close corners.
Yeah, don't stand in those inner corners of the rooms. You can pull slimes through like the walls. It's kind of weird. Tank 4, you're grabbing all 3 of the green slimes. Never mind. Okay, Tank 4, you're grabbing 2 of them. We're gonna have a slight recount on slimes because that slime got pulled a little weird. Okay, Tank 4, grab 1. Tank 1, grab 2. Tank 1, grab 2. Okay, Tank 3, go to your doorway. Tank 2, go to your doorway. Tank 2, you are grabbing 1. Tank 2, grab 1 slime. Tank 3, grab 2 slimes. Okay, DPS, keep killing red slimes. Slimes should be sorted, slimes should be good. Everyone should have a, like, proper slime. Okay, healers, go ahead and grab 1 viscous clot from the hallway and pull it to a corner. Okay, healers, grab 1 slime from the middle and pull it to this, like, far north-south corner. Just pull it away from the middle. Tanks, you can target the slime that your healer brings you. Tanks, feel free to target the slime your healer brings you. But do not provoke it yet. On the count of 3, you're going to use provoke to pull it, okay? 1, 2, 3, provoke. Please make sure your small green goes through the middle of your big green slime. Make sure the small green and the big green are overlapping.
Oh, Forest does not have a 4+1.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
Okay, everyone run to room 4. Everyone run to room 4. Everyone run into room 4 and tuck into the far corner where all the DPS are. Tank 4, just get yours on the pad. Tank 4, get yours on the pad. Okay, everyone tuck into the corner, pop party mitigation. You're going to get 2 ruin stats. Everyone stun these soldiers, kill them. Stun and kill the soldiers. Perfect. Everyone stack in the corner. And kill the big green slime. Kill the big green slime on the pad. Oh, it never fused. Get the slime on the pad. Get this green slime on the pad. Whoever the tank was, Tank 4, you need them to fuse on the pad. We still have time, maybe? Nah, it's gonna be hard. Get it on the pad and fuse, maybe it's possible, but, okay. Yeah, that's not even on the pad. Okay. We can try and kill it, but it's too late, I think. Yeah, it's too late. It's over. Slime swipe. Yeah, that was not a rupture. Go ahead. We're gonna need to die again. Yeah. We're gonna need to die again. Okay, so the issue, Elo, you need the slimes to actually fuse together. I think you either didn't grab like the right number of slimes, or you did not actually get them like centered. The center of the slime's hitbox has to touch the other slime's hitbox. Yeah, I may have misspoke because there was like a weird tanking error from room 2. If that happened, that's my bad. But yeah, we're just gonna need to die. If you're still alive, click off your pure essence, sound and stuff, try and die. Yeah, shit is going kind of drastically wrong, but we are gonna get it fixed. Okay, once everyone is dead, we can leave the instance. We're gonna need another pure essence, another re-raiser.
God, just kill me, please.
You can click off your pure essence. You can also find one of the remaining traps. They're all gone. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Should be able to leave the instance. Grab another pure. Grab another re-raiser. We're gonna get stuff sorted out. Okay. Let me think about how I want to do this. While I think about that, go to the Lost Mines cache. Grab another pure essence. Grab another re-raiser. Grab another Pure. Grab another Re-Raiser. Make sure you have those things ready. We had a DC again, but they are back. Make sure they're actually out of the instance. Okay. We're gonna queue us back in. Make sure you have another Pure Essence. Make sure you have another Re-Raiser. Okay. Okay, please hit commence for me. Please hit commence. Unless this is another DC, which I don't think it is, just hit commence for me. Okay, pop a Pure Essence, pop a Re-Raiser. Okay, so please do not drop down until you have popped a Pure Essence, a Re-Raiser, and filled your holster back up to full. If you drop without those things, it's gonna be fucking rough. So grab everything. Once your whole party has a Pure Essence and Re-Raiser, go back to the same path that you took the both of the other times. Okay. Yeah. Okay, if you have questions, feel free to ask them. Quickly, for tanking. Make sure, tank 2, I saw that you kind of, like, ran north with your slimes. I don't know if you were chasing one. You need to not hold the slimes in the middle because they will fuse a little bit after they were pulled. One of your slimes fused with one of the hallway slimes, which made things weird. And yeah. Past that, just, you know, make sure that when you were trying to fuse slimes, like in that recovery at the end, make sure that you were holding them on the pad, make sure that you were just holding them together, because if you just keep running them in circles, the middles will never touch, they will never fuse. Okay. Both traps are north again. Once your whole party is down, say in yell chat, let me know. Okay, C is here, B is here. Okay, let them know that slimes is ready. Golems might be dealing with the DC. Once they're ready, we will get started again. Okay, I'm waiting on golems to be ready again. Yeah. Okay, golems is ready. I'm gonna start a 30-second countdown. Turn on tank stances. Okay, I'm gonna lock in this time. Yeah. Stances on. Cardias, carbuncles, dance partners. Both traps are in both north rooms again. Neither south room has a trap, but the traps could be different places, so please be careful, be wary. Don't enter the north rooms until stuff is found. I'm opening the door. Tank 1, grab all 3. Tank 1, grab all 3 of the green slimes in the hallway. DPS, get to your rooms, either in the doorway or the far corner. kill the red slimes. Tank 2, you're going to grab all 3 of the slimes that drop down this time and pull them back to your room. Grab all 3, pull them back to your room. All traps are found. DPS, you're safe in your rooms. Tank 2, get those back to your room. Tank 3, grab all 3 of the ones that drop down. Red slimes have dropped down again. Focus on killing them. DPS. Tank 4, you're going to grab the next 3 that drop down. Okay. Tank 1, please get to your doorway. Tank 1, get to your doorway. Tank 1, get to your doorway. Tank 2, you can also get to your doorway. Tank 1, you're going to grab 2 of these 3. Grab 2 of the 3. Tank 2, grab the 1 that is left over, and 1 from the next wave. Okay, Tank 2, grab 1 from this wave. Tank 3, get to your doorway, grab 2. Tank 3, grab 2. Tank 4, you can also get to your doorway and grab 2. Tank 4, grab 2. Healers, go into the hallway. Tanks, please get your slimes centered on the pad. Healers, grab 1 green slime. Grab 1 green slime, pull it to your corner. Tank 4, just stack those slimes up as best you can. We're going to need to wait for those to actually fuse. Okay, perfect. Get out on the pad. Healers, grab 1 green slime. Keep it in the corner of your room. Tanks, you could target it. Healers, please keep your tanks alive as well. Okay, tanks, you could target the slime that your healer brought you. Make sure that your slime is as centered on the pad as possible. Target your healer's slime. You're going to provoke in 3, 2, 1. Provoke. Please pull it through the middle of your big green slime. Pull it through the middle of your big green slime and let those centers touch. Everyone else run into the hallway, and we're going to run through the north set of doors. Run into the hallway through the north set of doors. Ruptures are good. Everyone run out into the hallway through the north set of doors. Stun any Bojin soldiers. We're running all the way to the far corner. Run all the way to the far corner. Okay, run all the way to the far corner. Healers, feel free to rescue anyone who is falling behind. Tuck in all the way. This is your last chance to build any job gauge. Okay, there's a dead person. We will go raise them. Healers, do not take the glowing pad. There is a dead body. Everyone else, though, feel free to take the jump pad. There are going to be 2 chests at the bottom of the stairs up to Trinity Seeker. Those are both personal spoils, meaning I cannot grab them for you. You have to grab them yourself. Where's the dead body?
Oh, they bounced, I guess.
Oh, okay. We're chilling. Healers, feel free to go back up. There are also going to be 2 chests. And we're good to go. We're through the hardest part of the instance. And yeah.
Hey, if you didn't hear it, 2 chests bottom of the stairs. Make sure to grab those. This is a personal loot. Any and every chest here is personal spoils. Make sure to grab them. We cannot grab them for you. Make sure to get them yourself. Anyways, Opal.
Yeah. Welcome to Trinity Seeker. You've made past the hardest part of the instance. From here, it should be a nice, clean, straight shot to Queen. Except for the fact that it's an Opal run, some shit's gonna go wrong, and it's going to be my fault. That said, welcome to Seeker. This is our first boss of the instance. From this point onward, on every single boss, unless I say otherwise, you're going to be using lost actions. Lost actions are arguably just as important as the mechanics the actual boss is doing. This content is based around lost actions. The boss in front of us has about as much HP as an Endwalker Alliance raid boss. And obviously we're in Shadowbringers with Shadowbringers numbers. Without lost actions, we cannot really effectively clear. So we want to make sure that we are properly using them. So, some basic guidelines. Anything that has a 120-second cooldown, Fauna Power, Fauna Magic. Your job's natural burst, you know, like Presence of Mind on White Mage, Divination on Astrologian, you know, Ley Lines, all of that. You want to stack all those things together on the 2-minute burst. So if it has a 2-minute cooldown, you generally want to use it off cooldown whenever it is, like, done coming back off cooldown. As soon as it's ready, you want to press it. There are some times where I will say to, like, hold the buffs, whether because of downtime or whatever. But unless I explicitly say otherwise, just use those 2-minute damage actions off cooldown. For anything that has a 90-second cooldown, you know, your chain spells, your Banner of Iron sacrifices, your dervishes, you will want to hold those until those 2-minute cooldowns are back up. So, you know, you want to save your chain spell for when you're like Searing Light and ley lines are back up. You want to save your Banner of Iron sacrifice for when your Fauna Power's up. You want to save your dervish when your Fauna Power's up. There is an exception to that. If you are a dervish user and there is another dervish in your party, one of you is going to need to be the off-minute dervish. Basically, if you alternate dervish uses every like minute, you can keep a 100% uptime on the dervish buff, which is a huge damage bonus. So try and keep those things. If there are 2 physical range, just decide who is using it first. And then after that, one of you can use it whenever it is back off cooldown, or whenever the buff expires, whatever. Okay. With that said, that is the 90-second cooldowns, 120-second cooldowns. Past that, there are a couple other cooldowns. The most important lost action, arguably in this instance, is going to be Cure 4. Cure 4 is a massive party-wide heal. It also gives your entire party a bravery bonus if you are a caster with Pure Essence of the Elder. At this time, healers, go and press your AoE heal like I have been doing. Look at how much it heals. With 10 sucker stacks, my Medica is healing for only 9.2. My Cure 4 is only healing, or sorry, my Cure 3 is only healing for 16k on a crit. Now, Cure 4 casters, go ahead and press Cure 4 if you haven't. My Cure 4 is healing more than my max raise, critical hit, Cure 3, and they have no sucker raise, no raise of healing. And it's on an off GCD, and it has a 5-second cooldown. It is arguably the best button in this instance. It is incredibly powerful, so Cure 4 casters. Anytime someone takes damage, press Cure 4. Someone's health not at maximum, press Cure 4. Has it been like more than 50 seconds since you pressed Cure 4? Press Cure 4. Are you bored? Press Cure 4. You have enough charges. You have 25 charges for each Enraging Fight and the Trash Fight after, so you can kind of just use it as much as you want. Whenever someone's missing HP, the Bravery buff is about to fall off, press it all the time. Now, past that, there's also Rend Armor. Rend Armor, whoever the Rend 1 was, let me check the roster. Rend 1 is Lucretia. You're going to use that as soon as we pull the boss. And Rend 2, Vix, you're just going to use it after the first one falls off. And then from then on, you can just use it off cooldown. And I don't think there's too many other special things. Healers, if you see someone dead in your party, you can try and cast a Rise on the mid-combat. It has a 15% chance to work. But it's also one of the best ways to contribute damage in this instance, because your Pure Essence doesn't give you a lot of damage, while melee does get a lot of damage. So just by like raising a melee, you're probably doing more damage than by spamming Glare, honestly. So if you do see someone dead, feel free to raise them mid-combat. And yeah, otherwise, that is it for lost actions. That's it for lost actions, so we're going to move on to the actual mechanics of the fight. Okay, that's it. We're going to move on to the actual mechanics of the fight. Before I do that, go ahead and wiggle around. There's a 10-minute AFK kick timer. If you stand still AFK for 10 minutes or longer, you will get kicked from the instance. No way back in. So make sure that you are wiggling around. I will try and remind you, but, you know, I also lose track of time sometimes. I'm going to explain basically just 2 mechanics. So this boss is basically just Seeker from normal mode, but a lot faster, like 3 times faster. This is a boss where you really need to move preemptively. I'm going to call ahead of time, or as ahead of time as I can, where to move. If you need to drop uptime to do mechanics, please do so. Well, you should try and keep your GC rolling at all times, obviously. It's better to do mechanics and survive than to die and, you know, not be able to roll your GCD because you are a corpse. So, please make sure that you are focusing on mechanics. First time I'm going to explain is Fourfold Mercy. This happens the exact same as normal mode. The bot's going to telegraph 4 cleaves and you're going to need to dodge them. However, the snapshot for them happens instantly. There is no chance to move out of the orange at your feet, so you need to move preemptively. I will call where is safe based on the boss's facing. So for example, if the boss is, facing like this, I might say something like front, front, back, back. You'd start at the front of the boss, count 1, 2 slashes, move through the boss. I may also say something like left, right, right, left. Again, I'm just telling you where to stand for each slash. You start on the left, count 1 slash, move through, count 2 slashes, move back. And then the second mechanic I'm going to explain after every Fourfold Mercy is arguably the more deadly of the two mechanics, and that is going to be Seasons of Mercy. During Seasons of Mercy, there's basically like two halves of the mechanic. The first half of the mechanic, there's going to be a set of line AoBs at your feet, there's like a grid, and then there's going to be a gaze from one of the 1, 2, 3, or 4 markers. I will tell you to dodge ice and look away from the orb. Simply point your characters facing towards one of the cardinals, stop attacking, towards one of the number markers, unless there's an orb on it, and just stop attacking. After that, you're gonna have to dodge ice and move away from a pink flower that's gonna like super grow in size. Just try and move to the opposite side of the arena, so like if the flower was at 3, you'd want to move towards 1, if it was on 2, you'd want to move towards 4, so on and so forth. And yeah, that's Seasons of Mercy. Later on, there will also be a set of orange AoBs that go off after the ice AoBs. So please make sure, always remember you dodge blue before orange. I'll also remind you before that actually happens. But yeah, this is Seeker. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask them. Otherwise, just come to the Seaway marker. Dude, my voice is already so fucking strained. Good lord, I am not gonna survive 48 hours. Okay,
No, you will not.
go ahead and, I think we are all past the purple line. At this time, please turn off your tank stance unless your name is Linrin Kenjutsu.
Yeah,
Waiting on fall leaves. Once you're ready, please come up to the Seaway marker. And yeah. Okay, perfect. Seems like everyone is ready. Turn off your tank stance unless you are Linrin Kenjutsu, and Lin, you can feel free to start the countdown whenever you are. Never mind. Wait. Cancel countdown.
Ignore.
There's a DC. We are going to have to wait for the DC. Never mind. Once the DC is back, please say something in Yell chat. But we are gonna have to wait. Luckily, we caught it immediately. But yeah.
Is it Vox again?
Unfortunate. I know their internet is struggling. Oh, Brazil. Yeah, that's tough.
Okay, that's fine. We chill. We big chill.
I mean, honestly, if you DC and you just, all you gotta say is Brazil, and, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, one of my healers is Brazilian.
Okay, once they're back, we can go ahead and stack up on C. We can just stay stacked up on C if we're ready. If you're not, feel free to step on the purple line, but yeah. As soon as they reconnect, we want to try and get going, ideally, so... If they didn't also DC from voice chat, that would be tragic. But... I think they did. Unlucky. Go and move around. Yep, don't get a KK. I'm young. We're just telling until the DC gets back. I'm gonna give them until like 103, 102 probably. So I don't want to hold up for too long. They are just a tank as much as I would love to have them here. Oh, are they a DPS? I thought they was a tank. I mean, that's also fine. I mean, again, ultimately they are just one of 48 people. I don't want to make 47 people wait like, 10 minutes for one. Yeah, so.
Oof, that hurts to read.
Oh, by the way, now is a good time, if you haven't already, to turn your, like, battle effects down. There are 48 people in this instance. If you were seeing me spamming fully, that is a problem for you. You are not gonna have a good time in the rest of the fights. I think Himbo has a video of playing at max effects. It did not look fun.
With
So-
a bunch of Papapacha mods.
Oh lord, yeah.
Fun fact is that I actually can just sustain myself normally on the internet. It's just Final Fantasy than me shitting the bed the whole day.
Yeah.
VPN?
Might just be a bad mood. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna give him a second. But yeah, we're gonna get started in just a moment. I'm gonna go and say stack up on C if you're ready. If they reconnect, like if you do reconnect, you'll be fine. You'll still like be able to continue. You just will miss the secret chest, which is a hand plating. Okay. Lynn, you can feel free to start the 30-second countdown. You know, hopefully they reconnect in the middle of the countdown and are able to walk in the arena. Otherwise, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Now's a good time, Cure 4 casters, just press Cure 4, get that bravery buff out on us for those first couple GCDs. Now's also a good time to remind you guys, to pop some Rage Food if you haven't. Probably a little late. Okay, this fight is going to start with a Raid Wide, but please do not press Party Met. Please do not press Party Met. Do not press Party Met. Cure 4 caster is going to heal all of the healing for you, and we don't need any Party Met because these things do not hurt. If our casters heal everyone back up, we're going into our first fourfold Mercy. Get close to the boss so that these are easy to dodge. And we're starting towards the 1 marker. You can start towards the 1 side. Crossover pattern. Front, back, back, front. Start at the front of the boss and move over after 1 slash. Move to the back after 1 slash. Count 1. Move through the boss. Count 1, 2. Move back through. Dodge ice and look away from the orb. Dodge ice again and get away from the flower. Dodge ice, get away from flower. You can go and stack up together. Stack under the boss's hitbox. The front and back are also safe, but under the boss is the safest place to be. You should also try and get towards the back of the boss as you, if you can. Get away from Ignore 1. Ignore 1 is going to be taking some solo tank busters. Now this is technically a shared buster, but we just don't do that. And this next one is not a shared buster, so we obviously don't do that. Now's a good time if you die to pop another Revaser. You can pop those from your Lost Signs cache, or Lost Signs holster, or just put them on your hotbars for ease of use. Everyone should stack up together though. There's going to be vault-style chains. Wait for the icon above your head to disappear. Move apart and break the chains, and then get in front of a barricade. Break chains, get in front of a barricade. Break chains, get in front of a barricade. Perfect, you can get back in on the boss, get towards the middle of the arena. There's going to be some explosions. Hold on to your 2-minute burst here. There's going to be downtime in just a moment. Hold on to your 2-minute burst. Head out against the barricade at 1, between 1 and A. You're going to rotate around into these dashes and get behind the barrier at D. Get behind the barrier at D. Behind the barrier at D. Perfect, get back in on the boss. Stack together for a line stack and pop your 2-minute boss. Pop your 2-minute boss now. Pop your 2-minute boss now. And stay stacked together for some baited line AoEs. Stay stacked together for baited line AoEs. Once you see the orange at your feet, go ahead and move out of it. Very simple mechanic. Dodge out of the orange at your feet. And stand on brown sand. Look at the ground, stand on brown sand. Brown sand is safe, and get intercardinal of the boss. Be diagonal from the boss. Be diagonal from the boss. Max melee is safe, but it's scary. Max melee is safe, but scary. Perfect. Boss is going to jump back middle. Everyone needs to get towards the middle of the arena again. Get towards the middle of the arena. We're gonna have more of those Efreet dashes. This is another downtime mechanic. Very unfortunate. Get against the barricade between 3 and C. Go between C and 3 and rotate around towards B. This is another crossover pattern. We're going front, back, back, front again. Front, back, back, front. Start in front, count 1 / move 3. Move through the boss to the back. Count 1, 2, move through again. Move to the front again. Dodge ice and look away from orb. Dodge ice again and move away from flower. Next up are some more vault chains. Stack together. Once you see the icon disappear, move apart. Move apart. Here for casters, you can heal people up for the raid wide coming in just a moment. Again, don't press too much party mech. Here for casters, you can do all that healing. Stay away from the ignore 1. 2-minute burst should be in just a moment. Or if not, like already. Okay, we're gonna have one more 4-fold mercy, this time with that sand and stone mechanic. Again, I will call where is safe. You can start towards 4. Easy. Behind the boss for 2, then in front of the boss for 2. Start behind the boss. On a blue brick. Under the boss is safe. Blue brick. Blue brick is safe. Back for 2. 1, 2. Move through. Move to brown sand. Move to brown sand. Brown sand is safe. Stand on brown sand again. We're gonna have another Seasons of Mercy. This time with the orange lines. Dodge ice and look away from the orb. Next up, dodge blue then orange. And move towards 4. Move towards 4, blue then orange. Here for casters, heal people up. Everyone can get under the boss's hitbox for a raid wide, followed by that same kind of cleave where only under the boss is safe. Get under the boss, front back are also safe, but under it is the safest. Under the boss's hitbox now, and we should be killing the boss right here, basically. Go ahead and kill the boss. Do not ask how I am out of MP. I do not know myself. I just be press and glare. Kill the boss here. We don't want to see this mechanic. Perfect. Do not go ahead. There are going to be traps ahead. Also, I'm going to ask, please let me arise. Because I have a bunch of them and I'm not going to be able to arise during combat. Okay. There are traps ahead. Do not go into the traps and do not touch that glowing pad. There's a glowing pad that is for one person only. Their name being Eureka Gremlin. Not a very fitting name if you ask me, but you know. I'm gonna ask everyone to go towards the Dahu Arena. Go towards that 3 marker. Do not go straight ahead. Go to the Dahu Arena as you normally would. And make sure to grab personal spoils. Again, the chest from Trinity Seeker is yours and yours alone. I cannot grab it for you or from you. You have to grab it yourself. Make sure you avoid all traps. All traps will kill you. Eureka Gremlin, I know you need to organize buffs. Feel free to do that in voice chat, party chat, wherever. Unless EG is a chat and already went. That'd be fine. There's a boss ahead of us. I want to ask you guys to please step away from the boss. We do not want to touch the boss. If you see a countdown, that is not for Dahu. That is for the duelists organizing some buffs for their one-person encounter. If we pull the Dahu, then we not only lose out on everyone getting a full plating, we also lose out on one person getting a double damage bonus. Okay, again, do not touch Dahu. This is not for Dahu. Do not touch the Dahu. I know we had a DC back at the arena. I'm gonna grab them. Do not touch Dahu. Okay, let me go and grab them up. Okay, I'm going to focus on raising this while they organize the duel. I'm also going to explain Dahu. there is nothing to explain. The boss is solely made up of dodging orange. Very simple, very easy. Okay. Okay, they're alive. Perfect. I'm coming back towards the arena. Hey, EG, where's that, where's the fight started?
I don't know. They're alive.
Okay. I mean, we could technically start now, but...
I'm gonna wait.
I wonder if they DC'd again.
that would be really unfortunate. Okay, no, we're good.
You're just
Okay.
gonna-
Okay, get past the purple line. We're pulling Dahu. Get past the purple line. Go ahead and kill the boss. Make sure that you use lost actions. We want to use lost actions on this boss despite the fact it has no enrage. And that is because it still has mechanics that can and will kill us. Dodge out of the orange. There's orange at your feet. Dodge out of the orange. Use the charge of lost actions and kill the boss. Dodge out of the orange. Okay, everyone can get towards the south wall of the arena. Get to the south wall of the arena. And do not stand directly south. Stand on one of the numbers. Okay, get in towards Dahu. Dodge out of the orange. And we're gonna pull Dahu back towards the middle. Oh, that's unfortunate. Rest in peace, EG. Okay. Range you can stay out against the wall. Melee you can get in for uptime. There's just gonna be some orange to dodge. Dodge out of the lines. And if you get a marker above your head, take it out to any out on the wall. Do not stack them, but do place them anywhere. Take these out to any out along the wall. Any out on the wall. Perfect. There's going to be a left-right shockwave. Range, you can stay out and outrange this. Melee, dodge out of the orange, and then dodge where it was. Dodge out of the orange, then dodge where it was. Perfect. Next up is a knockback. Find a spot where there's no odds, like the 4 and 3 way markers, and get knocked back into it. Real Gamers gap close this, but I don't have a gap close, so... Get back in on the boss. Get opposite the, like, C marker. Get on its right shoulder. Rotate once, twice, and pass D is safe. Pass D is safe. Ignore when it's safe uptime. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Next up is some odds. We are going to have to kill them, probably. Actually, no. We can just kill Dahu. I'll keep Lina. Focus on killing the Dahu. And just kill the Dahu. Perfect. Next up, there are going to be, so normally we would have a duelist here, but unfortunately our duelists do not succeed in their one-on-one encounter. It's okay, it happens to me. So we're gonna go ahead and drop down, unless there's a DC. Is there any DC? Yeah, don't worry about the death, EG. Shit happens. Yeah. Okay, I don't think we have a DC, so I'm gonna go and drop down. Okay, welcome to Queensguard. Queensguard is technically the fight with the most explanations. However, I'm gonna try and cut a lot of that out. Yeah. Okay, so. Hunted Opalt Quick explains. Welcome to Queensguard. We're going to need, first of all, 2 tanks who are willing to main tank. Lyn is going to be one of them. I need someone to main tank with Lyn. Lyn, you can put an ignore 1 on someone or, like, get a volunteer. Okay, perfect. We have Pemba. Yeah, we have Pemba. Okay. Okay, Queensguard is kind of similar to normal mode. There's going to be a lot of new mechanics, but they're all mechanics you should hopefully have seen elsewhere, or they're just dodging orange. I'm going to try and explain 1 mechanic per phase. And hopefully that'll be good enough. Okay, so when we pull the bosses, we're going to pull all 4 of them, group them, AoE them all down. Something I'm going to ask that not all other host asks. I'm going to ask you to please hold off on using your 2 minutes during this like first grouping up stage. The bosses are always going to jump when they hit 80% HP. It's way better for us to hold our damage until they jump away and then kill them like when they jump into the pair phase. Means we see less mechanics. Also sometimes makes it line up better. Either way, I'm going to ask if you have damage, you know, chain spells, you know, fauna power, stuff like that. Hold off on using those until we enter the first true phase where we're only facing 2 of them. Okay, our first phase is going to be against the Knight and the Warrior together. These guys have 2 mechanics I'm going to need to explain, but both of them are tethers, so technically I'm just explaining one mechanic if you really think about it. Okay, the first tether mechanic is going to be the Steel Sting and Spellforge check for your parties. Healers, all of you should have Steel Sting and Spellforge. At this time, if there are 2 healers in your party, discuss who is going to use one and who is going to use the other. If you are the only healer in your party, wait until we see the tether to slot in one of them. Just slot in whichever you need, hand it out to everyone, and then you are good to go. But yeah, if there are 2 healers, please discuss who is using Steel Sting, who is using Spellforge during the fight. You only need using one in each party, technically. And yeah. You are not going to replace Chain Spell, you want to keep Chain Spell the whole run. Slot over the other slot, whether it has like a rise, you know, whatever else. Probably has a rise. Keep your Chain Spell, keep your Full Cure, keep your Seraph Strike, whatever, and just slot in over the other slot. Okay, so yeah. But yeah, the first mechanic is going to be the Steel Sting Spellforge check. Make sure someone has Steel Sting Spellforge in your party. I will call which one you need to give out, but generally you just need to give out the opposite of the tether color. So, you know, if there's a yellow tether connecting the 2 bosses, you need to give out a purple. This can happen up to this mechanic can happen up to twice and can give the opposite, which is why I stress that you do not slot in one or the other if you are the only healer in your party. Wait till you see the tether, because it can happen again later. And if you slot in one, then have to slot over it, and then you don't have it, then your party will not do damage. So that would be very unfortunate. But yeah. That's the first tether. Just slot in the buff I say and give out the buff to everyone in your party. Try and give it out to the main tanks first and foremost if they are in your party, but otherwise, yeah. The second tether mechanic. So, this is the, I'm going to do the Queen's Guard guide in GS Learning. And I'm also going to send a sticker from one of the EU servers. Let's see, where is it? Where's those Frenchies at? Dude, where are the conclave stickers? Okay. Okay. There's the second tether mechanic I'm going to discuss while I'm finding this. Is going to be reversal of forces. There we go. Reversal of forces, you're going to get, the boss may or may not give you this debuff while tethering you. Okay? So I'm going to tell you to check for a tether. When I tell you to check for a tether, just check and see if you get this debuff or not. If you get this debuff, you're going to go where I say tethers go. If you don't get this debuff, you're none. Very simple, very easy. Just check the debuff, and based on if you have it or not, go where I say. Yeah, that's the first phase. This mechanic does come with, like a knockback or like a big AoE, as well as like the bomb mechanic from normal mode. But all of that I'll be explained in calls, so you don't have to worry about it for now. Okay, the second phase, second main phase, second real phase. The second real phase of this is going to be with the soldier and the gunner. And this actually only has one main mechanic, not even trolling, there's one mechanic here. And that is the show hole mechanic. If you have done, what is it, Orban, if you've done the Gabriel fights in the Bush and Southern Front and Zadnor, if you've done Dalriada and people did not bring damage actions, you should be familiar with the show hole mechanic. You're going to get a ring placed around you with one open side. You'll need to point the open side toward any incoming sources of damage. there's always going to be a raid wipe from the center of the arena, followed by a set of line AoEs from the edge of the arena. When you get this cap, I'm going to recommend stop moving, focus on your facing and resolving this mechanic. You're going to find the gap side and point it towards the middle of the arena. Once you see a damage number, find the turret that you were in line with and point the gap towards that turret that is pointing at you. Yeah, that's the mechanic. Everything else is just listen to calls. Oh, it's also in Aloe Island, right, too. Yeah, I don't remember because I didn't do that content, but, yeah, that's it. Okay, that's the second phase. Final phase. First of all, wiggle around, don't get AFK hit. Second phase is a bit more complicated. Okay, first and foremost, that everyone can get off the bridge, I'm going to put down some markers. I will need one healer on every marker except D, because that is fake. I need one healer on each way marker. Okay, perfect. I see one healer on each. If there are extra healers, you can also stand on a way marker to, like, be backup. But healers, based on the way marker that you were standing on, you are going to need to use your light curtains to reflect 2 of the orbs. I asked healers to bring a lot of light curtains. This is why. The orbs, they're going to be orbs around the arena that do AoEs around them, and if they are not reflected using a light curtain or reflect, they will explode and kill everyone. And by kill everyone, I mean give everyone a damage down and do, like, kind of significant damage. So it's pretty important that you reflect both of the orbs. What I'm going to recommend, as soon as you see the orb spawn, press a light curtain and stand under one of the 2 that you're assigned. You can just go to your waymarker and stand on one of the 2 next to it. You're going to stand under the orb you need and press a light curtain. And then, once you see the reflect go off, move to the other orb near your marker. So for example, if you're on 1, there's going to be one, like, right here where I'm standing, and one right here where I'm standing. If you're on 4, there's going to be one on this diagonal and on this diagonal. On 3, like here and here. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. There's going to be orbs. You can see in the diagram what orbs you were assigned. If you're on A and C, you are not going to have 2 orbs in your marker, but you are going to have one on A and B for the A marker, and C and D for the C marker. Please make sure that you reflect both. If you're a healer, and you are not assigned, just keep a lookout for any orbs that are not being reflected. Feel free to just stand under any orb if you are not assigned with a light curtain on. And just in case, you know, someone dies, you know, someone misses an orb, whatever. Okay, that is the healer mechanic. Healers just find an orb, reflect it. If you're assigned, go to the ones you were assigned to. If not, just find an orb. Now, everyone else, there are going to be 2 orbs that spawn at the north and the south of the arena. These are the #1 damage priority. If they are left alive, they're just going to kill random people. We don't want that, so we focus them down. However, these orbs are also going to kill whoever is top and aggro, or going to attempt to kill them once they die. So, at the very end, I'm going to have all tanks turn on their tank stances. And then if you were a tank, you turn on your tank stance and you fight for aggro over the orbs. If, when the orb dies, you get top aggro, you are going to get a big red spike above your head. If you get that spike, press your invuln and turn off your stance. If you do not get the spike, keep your stance on, as there's going to be a second set of orbs that spawn. Okay, and one final thing, this is also going to have the shields mechanic, from normal mode. So the bosses are going to, like, put the wards around themselves, and you're going to need to kill those. This is the hard enrage. This is actually the enrage that gets people. Please make sure once the autospheres die, once the healer orbs die, you are focusing on killing the wards. Wards are number 2 damage priority just after the orbs. Other than that, make sure you don't hit the, like, hexagonal shields. Same as normal mode. You know, if you've done normal mode QG, you know how to do the final phase once the orbs are done. Okay, that's basically it. If you have any questions, please do ask them. I'm going to put out the actual waymarks. If you are ready, please step across the purple line. Then I assume you're going to get walls, himbo mids, or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever, I
yeah.
trust you too. Yeah. I'm sure you're fine. Okay, if you have any questions, please ask them. Otherwise, step across the purple line. If you would like to get Steel Sting pre-applied, go stand on 3. If you would like to get Spellforge pre-applied, stand on 4. Healers, feel free to start giving out Steel Sting and Spellforge to your party members and anyone on the 3 or 4 waymarks whenever the countdown starts. Now's a good time to pop some Rage Food if you have it. Free damage, free HP, could be nice. Okay, I'm going to start a 30-second countdown. At this time, healers, if you have Steel Sting Spellforge already slotted, feel free to give it out to your party members, people towards 3 and 4. I would take a free Spellforge even, or Steel Sting, not Spellforge. Yeah. Feel free to walk up to the guards, but do not target them. If you auto-attack them, then, you know, you early pull, that's fine. Remember to hold on to your buffs until they are regrouped. We're going to stack these up and hold on to buffs until after this phase ends. Just AoE them down to your basic AoE combo. Here for casters, feel free to give out that Cure 4 after this raid wire. Perfect. Cure 4 is heal everyone back up. There may be another set of raid wires. Perfect. Heal everyone back up. Guards are about to jump soon. Okay, get ready to press your 2 minutes. We're pulling the warrior to the wall, the knight to the center. Focus your damage on the knight. Kill the knight. Focus damage on the knight. Focus damage on the knight. Healers, apply Steel Sting to everyone. Healers, apply Steel Sting. Give out Steel Sting to your party members.
Purple. We need purple.
Sorry, Spellforge. Give out Spellforge. Do not give out Steel Sting. Give out Spellforge. Give out Spellforge. Sorry, I misspoke. Give out Spellforge.
Purple.
Give out the purple Spellforge buff to everyone in your party. And we're going to focus on the knight. Knight is going away. At this time, check for a tether. Check for a tether. Tethers will go to the big bombs, everyone else to small. Go to the edge of the arena and find the bomb you need. Edge of the arena, tethers to big, rest to small. Edge of the arena. Tethers, if you move where a bomb just fell. Tethers move where a bomb just fell. Perfect. Back in on the bosses. We can even out the damage, split it across. We're gonna have a raid wide. Use Feint Auto Reprisal Dismantle on the warrior. Feint Auto Reprisal Dismantle on the warrior. Feint Auto Reprisal Dismantle on the warrior. And Cure for casters, you can heal everyone back off. Okay. Next up is going to be another Wind and Lightning mechanic.
Hit the warrior.
Check for a tether. Focus on the warrior, please. Focus on the warrior. Check for a tether. Tethers are going to wind, rest to lightning. Tethers to wind, rest to lightning. Tethers to swirly wind, rest to crackly lightning. Press sprint, run under the knight. Run under the knight and out past C. Out past C. Out past C. Okay, back in on the bosses. Focus the warrior. Feint Auto Reprisal Dismantle. Feel free to use a little bit of Party Mitt if you're scared here. Use a little bit of Party Mitt. And Cure for casters, heal everyone back up. 2 minutes should be coming up in just a second. This is a Tank Buster followed by another Steel Sting Spellforge check. We are focusing damage on the warrior. Focus damage on the warrior. Okay, Steel Sting Spellforge, we can even out damage. Keep Spellforge applied to everyone. Make sure everyone has Spellforge still. Even out damage. Kill Knight. Stop on warrior. Hit Knight. Hit Knight. Kill the Knight. Then kill the warrior. Kill the Knight. Then kill the warrior. Perfect. Go and kill the warrior. Perfect. Okay. We're pulling the soldier to the wall. The gunner to the center. At this time, healers, feel free to slot over Spellforge or Steel Sting. You no longer need it for the rest of the instance. Okay, next up is going to be that show your hole mechanic. I will call a safe spot from the frogs. Feel free to stop attacking if you need to and focus on the mechanic. Normally there's a joke here, but unfortunately the joke is almost older than my service account, I think, so it's time to retire. Okay, we are heading towards A. Head towards A. Head towards A. Check for your gap. Point it towards the middle of the arena. Point your gap towards the middle of the arena. Once you see damage, point it towards the turret that's looking at you. Point your gap towards the turret that's looking at you. And get back in on the bosses. There's going to be a tank buster followed by a raid one. Here for casters, feel free to heal anyone up who failed the mechanic. Okay, here's that raid wide. Here for casters, heal everyone back up. And next up, we're going to have the gun turret mechanic. Gun turrets are #1 DPS priority with these 2 minutes. Use your 2 minutes as they come up and focus on the gun turrets. Gun turrets are spawning right about now. Pick up those gun turrets. Focus on the gun turrets. Focus on the gun turrets. Tanks grab aggro, but these should be dying. Perfect. Go and focus back on the soldier and the gunner. There's a little sneaky raid wide here. Cure for casters. Make sure to heal everyone up after the raid wide. Cure for casters. Heal everyone. Okay, next up is the ice or fire mechanic from Adromelech. That says stillness or motion. We need to keep moving, keep moving. Casting is not moving. Run in little circles constantly. Do not stop moving to cast. Perfect. Damage is even. Feel free to keep hitting both. Gunner's a little higher actually, but even out damage, split damage. We will not see this mechanic. I have not called this mechanic in years, and today will not be the day that changes. Focus on the gunner, then kill the soldier. Kill the soldier. Perfect. This is not going on. Okay. Slimes go towards A. Golems go towards C. Slimes north, golems south. Healers, go to the markers you were assigned and get ready to reflect. Tanks, if you have an invuln, turn on your tank stance. All of you should have invulns. Healers, get ready to reflect your 2 spheres. DPS, focus on the aura spheres. If you have a red marker, press invuln. Everyone else go focus on the wards. Focus on the wards. Careful of big AoEs here. You could hit the shields on like another part of the room. Focus on the wards. Healers, you can go back to your position. Stop attacking for a second. Aura spheres are spawning. Healers, go back to your markers. Orbs are spawning again. Orbs are #1 mechanical priority. Healers reflect. DPS kill the aura spheres. Okay, go back to killing the wards. If you have a red marker, turn on your stance. Healers, keep an eye on Dark Knights. Healers, heal Dark Knights and kill the last ward. Perfect. Healers, if you have LB3, you can use it. Rep. Oh well. I know I'm done my party anyways. At this time, there are a couple dead bodies. We want to make sure to res them. Otherwise, make sure you grab your chest and head down to Phantom. Okay, at this, everyone is up, so we can go ahead and go down to Phantom. Okay, welcome to Phantom. Many say this is the hardest encounter. Simply because if you see past ads, there are only like 6 people in the world who can call it. So very, very difficult, scary encounter. There's nothing to explain. Step across the purple line if you're ready. Turn off your tank stance if your name is not Linrin Kenjutsu. Tank stance is off. Stand between 2 and 3 if you are ready. Oh, by the way, our Banish Sane, I think, has it. I'm sure Sane has it. I trust Sane. Okay, seems like everyone is ready. We're gonna pull the boss with a nice long countdown of 6 seconds that no one is respecting. Okay, we're gonna pull the boss between B and C. Feel free to use a charge of lost actions here. We're gonna focus on killing the boss. Here for casters, heal everyone up from this very scary raid wire. And everyone get ready to run to either A or D. We are running towards D. Run to D. Everyone run to D. This is the donut mechanic from normal mode. Keep in mind this moves faster. Every time you see a flash of light, move forward 1 dot on the ground. Look at the path ahead of you. Move forward 1 dot every pulse of orange. Move forward. Move forward. Keep moving forward. And we're gonna not move past 4. Do not go into the death ball here. Be very careful. Stop once you get to 4. Do not go into the death ball. Go over to 3. And we're gonna be staying on 3 for what feels like an eternity. Use the charge of lost actions if you have not already. We'll be replacing everything but Chain Spell before Trinity Avowed anyways. And make sure that you are building job gauge. The more job gauge you have, the more damage you do, and the less mechanics we will see. Very important for our next mechanic. Okay, feel free to look at the 4 way marker. We're gonna count 3 pulses and move to 4. Count 1, 2, 3, move to 4. Stand on the 4 way marker. Count 1, 2, and 3, move to 3. Okay, we are going to see Outs phase almost certainly. Unfortunate. No, I'll burn a lily, fuck it.
No, we fucking,
Never mind, we don't.
no, we
Okay,
fucking ain't.
be careful ahead, there are traps ahead. There are going to be more traps ahead. On this upper level, we may not see them because someone is almost certainly going to blow them up. However, later down, there are some traps that we will need to clear the instance. If we don't have some of the traps ahead, then we cannot clear. Go down the stairs, and do not go any further once you go through the transition. Okay, let me go ahead and slot in my Percept no CL moment here. Okay, there's a trap in the vestibule, an explosion trap. Please avoid it. Please do not walk into the traps. Be very careful. Avoid all these traps. The orange one will explode and kill you and everyone around you. The pink ones will cause the run to explode and kill everyone. So go ahead, just hug the right wall, go down to Trinity Avowed, where we're going to take a nice, short 5-minute break. If you need to get water, whatever, go ahead and do that now. We're going to come back and explain Trinity Avowed afterward. However, before you go, I'm going to put the Trinity Avowed command. I went ahead and put the Trinity Avowed guides into DRS Rank 2. While we are taking the break, if you would like to check up on how it works, please do so. This is a very personal mechanics responsibility fight. And yeah.
This is the very last thing, right?
Nope. We
Nope.
got another 2 bosses after this.
Okay, it's been about 5 minutes at this time. If you are back, go ahead and wiggle around. Okay, so before we get started with explanations, there's a couple things we need to make sure of. First and foremost, make sure everyone in your party is back. You can feel free to ready check to wake people up. Sometimes that's go AFK because TA explains can be kind of long sometimes as well. So I'm gonna try to make them not, ideally. That said, if you are an Ether Shield tank, this is the time where you're going to slot in a Shell 2 to give out to your party. Slot it over your weakest damage action. If you have a Banner of Honor Sacrifice, that's what you're going to slot over. Give a Shell 2 to everyone in your party. If someone removes it from themselves, just don't give it back to them. You know, some people have an Fortitude stacks, and are worried enough about buff cap that they would rather not have Shell. If you only have Shell 1, please don't give that out. Shell 1 is just weaker. We can just have someone give Shell 2 for you. So don't give Shell 1, just give Shell 2. If you don't have Shell 2, let someone else give it.
Alright, where's Poverty Shell on the bingo?
It's on some cards.
Okay. Once you have Shell 2, feel free to step across the purple line so it's easier for people to give out. In addition, now is when you're going to re-up those damage actions. So if you have a Fawn of Power, Banner of Honor, and Sacrifice in your holster, you probably want to slot a new one in. If you're casters, you obviously want to slot a new one in. I forgot to mention it QG, but you probably want to do it then as well. You have one for every fight, so make good use of that. Melee, obviously you want to slot in your Banner of Honor Sacrifice, your Fawn of Power. If you have a Rend Armor, you want to slot another one of those. You should also have one for every fight there. Oh yeah, the only thing that no one is slotting in, ideally, is a Chain Spell. Chain Spell should last you the whole instance, ideally. Yeah. Okay, yeah, make sure you slot in new actions. You want to make sure you have a full 10 of 10, 15 of 15, whatever, 25 of 25, I guess. And I'm gonna go ahead and quickly explain TA. I'm gonna be honest. There is not much I can explain to you that will make this doable if you do not study ahead. This fight is entirely personal mechanics. If you're new, you're gonna die. So make sure you have a re-raiser active at all times. If you die in your re-raise, walk out of whatever killed you and pop another re-raiser. That said, I can explain like the basics. I'm gonna go through the 3 phases and like how they work mechanically. We'll talk more about what happens mid-fight, but as far as the actual like phases, what they do, I'll explain them real quick. The first phase I'm going to talk about is Staff Phase. Keep in mind these can happen in a random order, so the order I'm explaining them might not be the order we see them. But the first one I'm going to talk about is Staff. During Staff Phase, boss is going to go to the middle. There's going to be 4 meteors on the intercardinals. These meteors are going to basically work the same as normal mode, but be much, much bigger. They are so big to the point that there are huge overlaps, and there is no point where you will never be hit by anything. There's no safe spots, so we want to make sure 1, do not raise people during the Staff Phase if they are dead, and 2, make sure you do not get hit by the overlap. There are going to be, like, you know, there's going to be some force marches that can happen during this. There could be some AoBs from the end of the arena. But regardless, the core of it is still the same as normal mode. Find the meteor you need, and make your way to it, whether with a force march or while dodging some line AoBs. The second one I'm going to talk about is Bow. Bow also functions very similar to normal mode. However, 1, there are more arrows, and 2, it does not show the tracers for the arrow. You have to trace down the arrows yourself. It can be pretty easy. As far as how it works, it's fairly easy. It can be kind of hard to do in the moment though. Find the arrow and basically drag your finger. I use my finger for this sometimes. Drag your finger down the path that the arrow is going. However, every time there's a turn to the left or turn to the right, always take that turn. You can see a little diagram made by Gene Bob on how to do it in DRS Learning. That kind of shows how to do it. Okay, and the final mechanic I'm going to talk about is going to be this sword phase. Now, sword phase works very, very differently from normal mode. It is the most different. I wouldn't say it's any harder than bow phase. I'd say it's easier, in fact, but it does work very differently. So, the boss is going to go untargetable. This is a full downtime phase, so you can just focus on mechanics. There's always going to be one tile that is not hit by anything. Let me go and put the waymarks out. Okay. There's always going to be the 1, 2, 3, or 4 waymarker that is hit by nothing. Okay? What you need to do, you need to find the clone that has the temperature you need. Whether that is the opposite of your temperature, or like the one that makes it so you end at 0, whatever, however you want to think about it. Find the sword that you need, and check which side, which direction the sword is going. You go to the safe spot, you find that sword, and you step out on the side it is slashing. Don't step out based on its facing, step out on the side that is slashing. And please only go cardinal from the safe spot. Do not be a diagonal in any way from the safe spot. If you're diagonal, like if C was the safe spot, and I went diagonal to like right under 4, if you're ever diagonal of the safe spot, you are dead. You just instantly die, you get hit by 2 slashes, you're gone. So yeah, never be diagonal from the safe spot, always be cardinal. The safe spot is 1, 1 and 2 are safe, A is not. Very simple, right? But yeah, that's sword phase. The best I can tell you if you're new is just good luck. Quite honestly. You're gonna die to the fight. It is a very hard personal mechanic responsibility fight. So there's only so much I can do. I can tell you what is going to happen, but I cannot tell you how to resolve it. You have to figure that out on your own. That said, if you have any questions, please ask them. Otherwise, step up to the C waymark as I explain one last thing for tanks. Tanks, this is where you're going to slot in Ether Shield. Ether Shield is going to be needed for every single raid wide from this point forward, except during the trash fight that we're going to have after this. Ether Shield is the only way for your party to really effectively survive the damage of the raid wides without also hitting the buff cap. So, every time you see that Glory of Bozja cast bar, make sure that you press Ether Shield. I will call it when to use Ether Shield as well, but anytime you see Glory of Bozja, you know to press Ether Shield. Okay. Wait on a couple people. Len, Rostic, Humba. Okay. Yeah, if you need Shell 2, step behind the purple line. Last call. I'm even gonna get it. Okay. Now's a good time to pop some raid food. Everyone is basically ready. I know Sane and Ciel are gonna be fine. Pop raid food, it really, really helps. I'm gonna start a 30-second countdown. Okay, one other important thing. Cure for a caster, you can go ahead and press Cure for now. Get that bravery up going. And after every raid wide, you need to not only press Cure 4 for the initial damage, but 5 seconds, 10 seconds later, you need to press it again to heal up the bleed. Every raid wide is going to hit really hard. You need to heal not just the initial hit, but also the bleed. And also heal before every raid wide, as mechanics are also going to do damage. Okay, go ahead and start with your big burst, your opener, your potions if you have them. All tanks need to get to the front of the boss. Tanks get in front of the boss. There's going to be a tank buster. Pop a little bit of mid. Tanks get to the front, everyone else get behind. Raid wide, Ether Shield, mitigate. Feint auto reprisal. Ether Shield, feint auto reprisal. Here for casters, heal everyone back up. Next up is going to be some random weapon swaps. We're going to start by getting behind the boss. Get behind the boss now. Next up, everyone can get in front of the boss, and range can get out past 2. Everyone can get away from the boss. Everyone get away from the boss. Maybe you can green until, like, now. Get away from the boss now. And now everyone get in front of the boss. We are starting in a sword phase. We're starting in the sword phase, so downtime is incoming. If you have any burst, use it or lose it. Get in front of the boss. In front of the boss. Okay, boss going untargetable in like 15 seconds. Go ahead and look at your debuffs. You are getting a temperature. As a reminder, I will call the safe tile. Go cardinal of the safe tile. Do not be diagonal. Our first safe spot is going to be on 3. Get to 3. Go cardinal of 3 to resolve your temperature. If you are on 1, you are dead. Cardinal of 3 to resolve. Okay, if you have not resolved, this is your last chance. 1 is our safe... Sorry, 1 is our safe spot. Cardinal of 1 to resolve, 3 is instant death. Okay, stop together, Ether Shield and Mitigate. Ether Shield, Feint, Auto Reprisal. Cheer for casters, create and heal your party up. Ether Shield and Mitigate. Cheer for casters, heal everyone back up. And everyone can go ahead and get south of 3. Get south of 3. Where the ignore one is standing is safe. Get behind the boss now. Behind the boss is safe. Perfect. Next up, tanks you can get to the front. There's going to be another tank buster. Tanks get in front of the boss. Tanks pop a little bit of negation. Everyone else, look at your forced march mechanic. This is going to send you 2 squares in that direction. You're pointing it towards either B or D. I'll tell you which one. Point it towards D. Get force march towards D. Healers, if you see someone in your party die, rescue them out of the firewall. If you die in the firewall, do not perform any actions until you are rescued. Okay, everyone has a temperature. Find your arrow and trace it down. Find your arrow, trace it down. Good luck. Okay, everyone go and stack together. Go and stack together. Tanks, you can use Ether Shield. Everyone should use Feint, Auto Reprisal, Dismantle. Cheer for caster, get ready to heal everyone back up. And everyone get out and away from the boss after it moves. Range you can stay out, melee you can greed for just a moment. Everyone get away from the boss, melee you can greed until like now. Get away from the boss. And get back in. Everyone stack up in the center of the arena. Everyone stack in the center of the arena. You still have Feint, Auto Reprisal, Dismantle, you can use it here. Otherwise, check your Force March and your temperature. Stop attacking if you need to. Use the Force March to go to the meteor you need. Stop attacking if you need to. Find your meteor and Force March to it. Okay, everyone get back to the middle of the arena. Stack up in the center of the arena. Pop your 2 minutes. Ether Shield and Mitigate. Ether Shield, Feint, Auto Reprisal. Cheer for casters, get ready to heal everyone up now. Cheer for casters, heal everyone back up, and everyone can stack in front of the boss. We're having downtime. Get in front of the boss. Okay, everyone is going to get a temperature and a brand. What I recommend: get hit by the opposite of your temperature, and then the opposite of your brand. Get hit by the opposite of your temperature, and then opposite of your brand. I will call the safe tiles as always. Why did I refresh my dog? Okay, our first safe spot is going to be on 2. 2 is our first safe tile. Go cardinal of 2 to resolve your temperature. 4 is instant death. Our second safe spot is 1. 1 is our second safe spot. Sorry, no. 4 is our second safe spot. 4 is safe spot. Go cardinal of 4 to resolve. Sorry, cardinal of 4. Okay. Everything is fine. Stack together. Stack together. Ether Shield, Feint, Auto Reprisal. Ether Shield, Feint, Auto Reprisal. Before casters, heal everyone back up. Big healing. Before casters. Everyone can get south of 3. Get behind the boss after she turns. Get behind the boss now. Behind the boss is safe. We're going to dodge some AoEs from the edge, and then we're going to run to B or D. We are going to get to the cardinal left-right of the boss. Left-right of the boss and press sprint. Run to B. Run to B. Run to B. Okay, upcoming is the hardest mechanic in the fight. You are going to get not only a temperature, not only an elemental brand, but a force march. Find the arrow you need, stand 2 tiles away, and get force march to it. Godspeed. We're gonna hold damage. Hold damage. Do not, actually, I mean, kill it if we can, but like, focus on your mechanics, try and resolve this, don't die unnecessarily. Trying to kill it. Find the arrow you need, trace it down, get force march to it. Good luck.
Are we holding for LB3?
Yep. Healers. Wait a second. Wait a second. We're going to need to LB in just a moment. We're going to either shield feint out of reprisal and use healer LB now. Use healer LB now. Use healer LB now. If both your healers are dead, please mark them. Tanks get into the tank buster. Healers use healer LB3. We have a couple dead bodies if someone could res that healer. If not, just kill the boss. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and focus on raising. At this time, if someone wants to go grab the trap, I'm not gonna bother doing the special little thing. Congratulations to any new people. If you have cleared from this point forward, you are eligible. From this point forward, if you are in this instance, you are eligible for any and all re-clears on this server and almost any other. There is going to be a re-clear sometime tomorrow. However, that run is rostered. Make sure you check out Len's requirements as far as getting extra spots in should someone no-shell. Lord knows I'm probably gonna sleep through it somehow, despite my best efforts, but
Too fucking there.
look, I will be there even if I am basically just a fucking corpse in real life. Okay, ahead there are going to be some traps. We're going to have tanks blow these up with Invuln. If you know what you're doing, go blow them up. Otherwise, go through the transition and stop moving. Go through the transition and just chill.
Motion bridge. My little legs can't reach it. Middle, safe.
I wouldn't even try. Hold on.
Stop.
Leon, go. Leon, go.
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 Yeah, okay,
Speed
we're good.
like that.
All traps are found. You can go to the arena. Go ahead and go to the
just
Minotaur
follow your
arena.
path.
Do not go to Queen. Go through those new fancy set of stairs that we found. Do not go to Queen. And welcome to Stigmalock Lord. Okay. We're gonna need 1 tank on each of the markers. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tanks, do you guys all know what you're doing? I assume you do, because you all went to the markers, like fucking sleeper agents. So I'm sure we'll be fine there.
I'll be fine by myself. Same with him.
Yeah. If any tanks do want to back up, like Leon, Jade, whatever, feel free to. But just have your stance off unless they die. I trust them. Yeah. Leon's just a little washed. It'll be fine. Okay, so that is the tanks. Tanks know what they're doing. Everyone else, if you're a healer, there's going to be a special mechanic you do. If you have extra light curtains, like you have more than 2 of them remaining, go stand on B for Biflect. If you have a Dispel, stand on D for Dispel. If you have both, stand between the 2.
She's dead.
No, I was just... Okay. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, B for Biflect, D for Dispel. I'll explain that in just a moment. But before I do that, I have to explain this encounter and why it is so special. So, this boss in front of you, He's just a little guy. He wouldn't hurt a little guy, right? And I'm going to ask you, please do not hurt the little guy. This boss in front of us is very easy. The easiest encounter in maybe even all of Boja. I think like the Nepenthes you fight outside of base camp might be scarier. However, when this guy hits 70%, he's going to go untargetable and enter an adds phase, and this is where the real trouble of the fight begins. During this add phase, the boss is going to spawn 4 adds that must be kept far apart. That is our tank's jobs. They all know what they're doing. They're going to be fine. In addition, on the majority of the arena is going to turn into a giant death wall. If you look at the arena, all of this like dark blue tiling is going to turn into a death wall, leaving only 2 paths. Does someone do guide? Okay. What is it? /guide stick, /guide minnow. I'll try them until one of them works. Yeah, just okay. Okay, there we go. So, as you can see on this image right here, as you can see, majority of the arena is going to turn into a death ball. Anything that is not like this kind of path right here kind of looks like a cogwheel, like a gear or something in a machine. Everything but that is going to turn into a death ball. There's going to be 2 distinct rings, the inner ring that is marked with letters and the outer ring that is marked with numbers. Healers, if you stood on B or D, you're going to go to the inner ring. Healers have 2 special mechanics to deal with. They're going to be balls of fire and balls of earth. The balls of fire are going to do an AoE around them that must be reflected with a light curtain. So healers with light curtains, you're going to find the balls of fire, use a light curtain, stand under them, in that order. There are also going to be balls of earth. These balls of earth have a stone skin that cannot be killed and must be dispelled. So if you're a healer with Dispel, look for the balls of earth, dispel the stone skin, and then use any GCD. The balls of earth are so weak that the only thing that won't kill them is an auto attack, and even then, it's close. That's the healer mechanic. There are going to be a couple other mechanics you have to resolve, but while also doing those dispelling and reflecting. For everyone else, I'm going to do split adds because I think it's actually just the best way to do adds. If you remember Queensguard, we had slimes go towards the north, golems go towards the south. We're going to do that here as well. If you are in parties A, B, and C and you are not in the inner ring or kiting a add, you are going to go towards the 1 marker in the north at the start of adds phase. If you're in D, E, and F, you're going to go to the 3 marker instead. Your number 1 focus is killing the Minotaurs. Well, actually, it's your number 2 focus. Your number 1 focus is doing mechanics. Your number 2 focus is killing the Minotaurs. Once the Minotaurs die, we are free from the adds phase. No more scary mechanics, only easy mechanics like conals, knockbacks, and big point-blank AoEs. So, I'm also going to ask everyone to hold buffs until the start of adds phase. Your Fauna Power, your Dervish, your Chain Spells, all of that. If it has longer than a 40-second cooldown, hold on to it until adds phase. So again, please hold on to all buffs. Any long cooldowns, anything longer than 40 seconds until the start of adds phase. Just do your basic 1, 2, 3. And then at the start of adds phase, you're going to split up and do your big burst on the Minotaurs as they are brought to you. And for the most part, if you're on the outer ring, you can just stay on those markers. You were assigned to 1, just stand on 1. There are going to be some mechanics that happen, but you can resolve them entirely around 1. If you're on 3, same thing, go to 3, just resolve mechanics there. For those mechanics, the first one that's going to happen is Entrapment. Entrapment is a mechanic that only applies to people in the outer ring, really. There are going to be traps that spawn between each of the number markers. The only safe spots are going to be the inner ring and the number markers. So if you are not a tank who is invulning and carrying the minnows around, just stand on 1 and 3, kill the minnows as they're brought to you. Past that, there's also going to be a mechanic called Devastating Bolt. Devastating Bolt is very easy to dodge. Just dodge into any of the notches. If you look on the ground, you'll see that there are like these indents in the path. You can also see that in the guide. Just stand in one of the notches for Devastating Bolt, and then just don't stand in orange. There's going to be more of the puddles like from Dothu. You just have to move out of them. And do remember that from this point forward, it is twice come ruin, not thrice come ruin. So if you get hit by 2 mechanics, you are dead instead of just 3. So there's a lot less safety. You need to focus on mechanics a lot more. And yeah. Okay. Now, experienced players will notice that there is one mechanic I have not explained, and that is because it is the most important mechanic in this fight. It is what this fight is known for. It is the most deadly mechanic. Someone dies to it every single run. Someone will die to it here, out of all of us. Guaranteed, there is nothing we can do to stop it. So the best I can do is prepare more of you for it than not. That is going to be Fateful Words. During this mechanic, everyone is going to get a debuff on them. This includes people in the inner ring, people kiting minnows, everyone. It is either going to be a Sacrifice pull debuff or a Wanderer's push debuff. Since I have stickers now, I can actually do this like the easy way. If you get this debuff, it is not going to have pull on it. It's going to look like the Minotaur sucking in spaghetti noodles, like he's having a nice delicious fettuccine alfredo. If you get that debuff, you are going to be pulled towards the middle of the arena. So, in order to not go into a death wall, you have to find one of the notches away from the center, like right here where I'm standing, or like right over here. Find one of those notches and stand in it. As long as you're in the right notch, you will get pulled from the outer notch to the inner notch and be safe. If you are not in a notch, you get pulled into a death wall. If you're in the wrong notch, you get pulled into a death wall. Goodbye. The second debuff is going to look kind of similar but kind of different. It is going to look like this. Like the boss is shoving you down a flight of stairs. If the boss is coming to get you to shove you down a flight of stairs, you need to be on one of the inner notches because the boss is going to push you from the middle of the arena. As long as you are on one of these inner notches, you're going to get pushed from the inner notch to the outer notch. If you are in no notch, you get pushed into a death wall. If you're in the wrong notch, you get pushed into a death wall. Very critical. These are one-shot mechanics. This is not a like twice come ruin situation where if you stand in the death wall, you get a ruin sack. No. You will instantly die if you fail this mechanic. So if you take anything from this explanation, please take that away. But yeah, that's basically all I have to explain. Remember, healers, you will need to do this as well. Kiting tanks, you will need to do this as well. Please be careful. And yeah. If you have any questions, please ask them. Otherwise, come to the 3-way marker and stand by the 3-way marker as if you had a pull debuff. Perfect. I see almost everyone doing that, so I'm going to assume that we are good. At this time, I'm going to start a 30-second countdown. As a reminder, anything you have that has longer than a 40-second cooldown, do not press it. Build your job gauge, do your 1, 2, 3 for the odds phase. We want to build up as much damage as possible, so we kill the minnows as fast as possible and have to be in the odds phase for as little time as possible. Okay, we're going to pull the boss in just a second. Remember, basic 1, 2, 3s. Everyone can get in towards the boss. Stand close to the boss. Stand in close to the boss. There's a little tank buster, don't be with the main tank, and everyone stack up close and find your knockback immunity. Press your knockback immunity now. Press knockback immunity now, and dodge out of the kernels. Do not get whacked, dodge out of the orange wax. Next up, range, you can get out and away to max casting range. Melee, you're going to get out in just a moment. Get out away from the boss, 11 to 11 ton swing. If you can get up close, you are too close. You're ready to get back in on the boss. And get to your cardinals. Slimes, North Golem, South Healers on the inner ring. Tanks to positions. Pop your 2 minutes and focus down these minnows. Pop your 2 minutes, kill the minnows. Pop 2 minutes, kill the minnows. Get into any notch will do. Sorry, get into the cardinals, not notches. Get into cardinals, do not get blown up. Tanks pop invuln, sweep the traps. Next up, you are going to get your words. Everyone is getting words. Stop attacking, resolve your debuff, do your word. Do your word. Do your word. Next up, you can stay in the notch you just got knocked into because there's going to be a devastating bolt. Get in a notch and stay in the notch. Get in a notch and stay in a notch. Dodge the orange. Dodge out of orange at your feet. Dodge out of orange. Do not stand in orange. And ads is done. We're going to go back in on the boss. Healers, you can focus on revising any dead bodies. Next up is a little raid buy, just to make sure everyone has a pure essence on. And I'm going to focus on a rising. Okay, if you get a marker on you, please take it out and away and then get out of the AoE that it leaves. It's gonna leave a puddle. Get out of the AoE it leaves. And everyone get away from the boss. Get away from the boss. If you can gap close, you are too close unless you're a red team. Get away from the boss. Get back in. If you have a AoE marker on you, take it out and away from the group. Take these out and away from the group and then get out of the puddle that they leave. Take these out and away, out and away. Everyone else can stack up. There's going to be a baited proximity. Get half the arena away and then get back in on the boss to dodge wax. Get back in on the boss to dodge wax. Do not get whacked. Dodge wax, do not get whacked. And kill the hole. There may be a tank buster. Just be normal. Perfect. Boss is dead. Healers focus on revising any dead bodies. I don't think we have very many of those left though. I think we are also good on our rises. I have like still 5 plates, so we should be good. Perfect.
We got a DC, but they're alive, so.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, they are DC'd, but we are not in combat, so they will be fine. We can go ahead and move on ahead. There are no more traps. And congratulations on making it this far. No, don't worry, CL. I'll do the Crystal Classic. I'll spend 30 minutes explaining Queen. Just like the old learning runs. I'll explain every Relentless play in detail. Just for you. Welcome to Queen. If this is your first time, there's going to be a cutscene. It's the same as normal mode, so, you know, feel free to skip it if you want, or don't. I don't know. With that said, before we get started, tanks, you are going to need to hand out shell again. If you have another shell 2 in your holster, slot it over your ether shield, give it out to your party, and then slot ether shield over it when it is time to pull. I'd like to say as a reminder, before I actually get started explaining while people are watching the cutscenes, thank you again so much for coming. It's crazy how much hype there is. I remember I had seen people in my DMs who thought that we would not even fill a single run, much less overflows. So I'm very happy that that has been proven wrong, and so drastically so. I hope you guys come on more runs, not just mine, but also the other great hosts. I know there is an OCE run next, I believe. There's going to be so many runs over the weekend. I'm going to be on a lot of them. I know a lot of people are going to be on a lot of them. Kind of one big last hurrah to the content we all love. So, you know, please come on more runs. DRS is a lot of fun. You can literally get your whole 10 clear achievement this weekend if you want. So, come on more runs. And even if you aren't here, even if you're just here for the dog, you know, tell your friends to come, you know, show them the dog, get them to come this weekend, because we love this content. It's a lot of fun. Okay, sappy speech aside, welcome to Queen. What the fuck are these?
Some markers.
That's what you think. Okay,
Oh, okay.
welcome to Queen.
Okay.
Where I got you.
Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, welcome to Queen. This is the final boss, and from this point forward, it is almost entirely a color check. As long as I am not washed back to the point of miscalling RP2 everyone, as long as we're not going back to those days, we will have a nice clean clear. Just listen to callouts and you will be fine. However, there are a couple. I mean, I am that washed. Let's be real, but there are a couple of personal mechanics that I cannot resolve for you that you must resolve yourself, okay? The first is going to be super chats. I'm going to put the guide into DRS Learning.
If you get shell 2, can you go over the purple line? So I don't think
Oh yeah, once you get shell, cross the purple line so that it's easy to hand out to other people. I put the guide into DRS Learning too. Go and check it out. There are 2 mechanics I need to explain. Well, technically 2.5. Before I explain anything else, I'm going to explain these markers that you see ahead of you. These are the battleship / chess markers. I call things by calling like the intersection of 2 markers or just the marker. So for example, this right here where I'm standing up here is the 4 tile. This right here is the A4 tile. This right here is the B4 tile. And this right here is the C4 tile. There used to be a joke here, but Carter sent me a cease and desist, so I cannot make it anymore.
Okay.
We call the, if you're confused by these callings, you can target me. I'm gonna have a shape on my head. As soon as I remember how to do that. There we go. I'm gonna have the square shape on my head. If you're confused by the, you're confused by the markers, you can focus target me so that you don't lose me, and just follow the square for almost any mechanic. But yeah, that's the first half mechanic I explained. The first actual mechanic is going to be... Hey guys, please go excellence react to everything Carter says. Thank you. This is how we get Carter to never type again. See, this is the real. Okay, back to actual mechanics though. During super chess, boss is gonna go intargetable, so you only have to focus on the mechanics. The only thing I need you to do is you need to add together the 2 debuffs you get. Okay, you could get a 2 and a 3, a 2 and a 4, or a 3 and a 4. You need to add them all together. So that you get your actual total. Based on that total, you're going to go to a square I tell you. So for example, I might say something like 5s to A4, 6s to B4, 7s to C4. Or I could say something like 6s to 4, 7s to A4, 5s to B1. If, again, the markers confuse you, you can always look for people who like to mark themselves with like the hex 5, the hex 6, or the hex 7. But yeah, you're basically just going to go to the square based on your total, based on what I tell you. After that, I'm going to say a column. So I might say to walk up the D column or the number column. You're going to walk into that column. So like if I was starting here, I would walk into the column and then I would walk up it until the dots above my head disappear. You're going to have a 2, 3, or 4 dots above your head. You just need to walk until those go away. You have a good amount of time, so just take it 1 step at a time. Don't walk too fast, don't walk too far. But also, make sure you move until those dots disappear. Don't get stuck having dots on your head when you get stunned. After the stun, there's going to be a big glowing tile, either in the north or south, and you just need to run to that tile. Very easy, very simple. Run to the tile, no matter what. Once it is big and glowing and everything else around it is unsafe, you just go to the big glowing tile. That's super chess. It's a personal mechanic, but I can call a lot of it for you. You just gotta do your best. If you die, no big deal, it's downtime. Okay, the second mechanic I need to explain is those light curtains. Now, I asked everyone to bring light curtains, however, only healers have used it up to this point. That is because this is the fight where we're going to use them. After the first super chest and after a later combo mechanic with the Queen's Guard, there are going to be lightning orbs that spawn around the arena that need to be reflected. They're going to do big AoEs, so the best way to dodge them is simply to press a light curtain, not worry about it. That said, if you do not have a light curtain, I am going to be safe standing away from the orbs, so you can just follow me. What I recommend before we get started, go into your holster, click and drag the light curtains onto your hotbar somewhere so that they're easy to access. You can do this with razors too, by the way, if you didn't know, but go ahead and drag those light curtains onto your hotbars so they're nice and easy to access during that mechanic. And please remember that they do take a GCD to press, so you're going to need to stop attacking for a second, press your light curtain, and then go back. During the mechanic, healers will also need to dispel, but I have dispel, so you don't need to worry about it. I'll do it all. And yeah, that's basically it. If you have any questions, ask them. Otherwise, go to the B4 tile. Last call for Shell. If you need Shell, get behind the purple line. I need Shell, for example. Yeah, if you are scared of the lightning orbs, you can follow me or Lynn or whoever, and you'll be fine. Where is spawns? Oh, there's Fawns. Okay, that would explain it. Fawns has the excellent slotted. Feel free to mark. And yeah, we should be good to go. If you have any questions, you can ask them. Otherwise, come to the B4 tile. Also, I'm gonna place the ones I use that are slightly different, because that's a very important distinction to make. But yeah. Okay. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna start a nice 30-second countdown. As a reminder, tanks, please make sure you have Ether Shield slotted. Slot Ether Shield over your shell. In addition, everyone can pop some raid food. Raid wides hurt just as bad as they did on the previous fight. Well, the previous real fight, not Minnow. So we're gonna need big healing after everyone. We're gonna need the Ether Shield on everyone. Ready to do big openers, big damage. Remember, don't use too much party mitigation. And let's clear. Let's kill boss. Okay, boss is gonna start with a raid wide. Go ahead and stack together. Hop your 2 minutes. Stack together, do big damage. Ether Shield, Faint Arrow, Reprisal. Ether Shield, Faint Arrow, Reprisal. Cure for casters, ready to heal everyone back up. Use that Cure 4 to get everyone nice and healthy. And we're gonna start the hardest mechanic to call in the instance, Chest 1. Actually, the screen's actually Relentless Play 2, but you know, everyone says that. I'm gonna call a save tile in just a second. Give me a second to figure it out though. 2, 4. Yeah. Okay, nice and easy. We can go basically anywhere and be happy except south. We are heading north. Go to the A1 tile or the C1 tile. Be on the back half of the tile. You can also be on the A or C tiles themselves. After this, go to the middle B column. Go to the middle B column. B column is safe. Lynn has aggro. Lynn, I assume, the BR trick, so we should be good. Perfect. Busters are not a mechanic to worry about. Everyone can go and stack together in front of the boss. We're gonna have a tank buster that Lynn will invuln. And we're going to have Ether Shield ready, because after this there's going to be a raid wide in just a moment. Stack together, Ether Shield, Faint Arrow, Reprisal, Dismantle. Use targeted mitigations and Cure for casters, heal everyone back up.
What one?
Take the boss for a second.
Okay. Ember's got second buster.
I got
Super chest. Boss is going away. We're gonna find the big glowing tile and go away from it. Okay, we are heading towards south. Head towards the letters. Back is unsafe. Wall is... Sorry, back is safe. Wall is safe. 6s to D. 7s to C. 5s to B3. 5s to B3. 6s to D. 7s to C. 5s to B3. 6s to D. 7s to C. Oh, I miscalled that. Oops. I'm sorry, 5s. We're walking into and up the D column. Walk into and up the D column. Until your dots disappear. If you get the red spike, move back. Red spike, move back. red spike, move back. Okay, sorry about that. Everyone move to the big shiny gold tile. 5 should still technically be fine, just with 1 ruin stack. Walk into that big shiny gold tile no matter what. I don't know how I misread that. Okay. Next up, we can go and stack together. We're gonna have a raid wide in a little bit, but not right now. Use your 2 minutes, use your burst. And we're gonna try and kill the boss. Ether Shield, Faint, Arrow, Reprisal, Dismantle. Pure Forecast, you're ready to heal everyone back up. Big raid wide. Not the biggest in the instance. It's actually just the same as the other one. And you're also gonna notice a new gauge on your screen. Once this gauge hits 100, the orbs are going to spawn. You will need to press your light curtains. Again, if you don't have one, follow the square or the ignore one. Otherwise, press your light curtains now. Press the light curtains now. Press the light curtains now. Default is safe. Get into the big glowing dome. Get into the big glowing dome. Boss is dispelled. Perfect. Okay, next up is Relentless Play 1. This is going to be the Wind and Lightning mechanic from Queensguard with the Show Your Hole mechanic. Feel free to stop attacking if you need to focus on the mechanic. Check for a tether now. Check for a tether now. Tethers will go to Wind, rest to Lightning. Remember the gunner is on A1 for Show Your Hole. We are heading towards the south. Head south, tethers to Wind, rest to Lightning. Point your gap to A1, then the turret on the wall. A1, then turret on the wall. Point your gap to a turret on the wall. Stack back together. Here for casters, heal up anyone who had a ruin stack. We're going to have a tank buster, and we're also going to hold our 2-minute burst. Coming up is a downtime mechanic, which means we won't actually get our full burst. Hold on to your 2-minute burst here for after the downtime. We can go and stack together in the middle of the arena for this downtime mechanic. Stack in the middle and follow the square to victory. Surely we will have a good RP2 pattern. Okay, there's going to be a knockback from the middle. Easy. We're getting knocked back towards B. Stand on the square, stand on B1, get knocked back to B. B1, get knocked back to B. Next up, we are going to go all the way south. Go all the way south. All the way south. All the way south. Find a safe spot in the south. Okay, get back in on the boss. We're going to have a raid wide stacked together for Ether Shield and Mitigation. Raid wide stacked together, Ether Shield and Mitigate. Up your 2 minutes here. Big healing, big damage. And we're going to have downtime in just a moment. We're going to have downtime in just a moment. Super chest again. Super chest again. We're going to find that big glowing safe tile. Safe tile is in the south again. Head towards the letters. Back is safe. Wall is safe. 6s to D. 7s to C. 5s to C2. 5s to C2. 6 to D. 7s to C. 5s to 5, 6 to 6, 7 to 7. Yeah. Nice and easy. We're going to walk into and up the D column again. Walk into the D column and up it until your dots disappear. If you get the red spike, move backwards. Red spike, move back. Once you're able to move into that big glowing safe tile, no matter what. Healer, if both your healers are dead, please target them and mark them so that they can be raised for healer LB3. Both healers are dead, please mark them. Back in on the boss, we're going to have the final buster. Again, if both healers are dead, please target them to be risen. Healers, please focus on rising them. If you have 2 people dead in your party, please use healer LB3 now. Please use healer LB3 now if you have 2 or more dead in your party. And stack together. Stack on the square. Stack on B3. Stack on B3. We're going to have that in and out mechanic. This is going to be an in. We're going to stay under the adds hitbox towards a direction. Stay in its hitbox and wiggle towards the west. Wiggle towards the numbers. Stay under its hitbox. Dodge the normal mode gun turrets. Dodge the normal mode gun turrets. And get ready to press. Yeah, go south. Press light curtains now. Light curtains now. Square is safe if you have no light curtain. Press light curtains now. Get into a big dome. Get into a dome. Healers, if you did not LB3 earlier, now is a good time to use it after this goes off. Next up is Relentless Play 4. This is going to be the bomb. Raid wide first. Ether Shield mitigate. Ether Shield mitigate. Here for casters, heal everyone up. Big heals. Okay, next up is Relentless Play 4. This is going to be a knockback, which can be knockback involved with a fire or ice and bomb mechanic. Resolve the bomb, resolve the fire ice, press knockback immunity. I'll call when to do it. Okay, check for a tether. Tethers are going to big bombs or rest to small. Tethers to big bombs, rest to small. Do not stand in the blue line, press knockback immunity. Keep moving, wiggle in small circles, wiggle in circles, wiggle in circles. Once you drop, move where a bomb just exploded. Once you drop, move where a bomb exploded and stack together. 4 soft and rage. Kill the boss. Focus any damage you have. Perfect. Congratulations on your very, very fucking Monka-esque clear. Sorry for the miscall on Queen, but it happens. Thank you again all so much for coming. That is quite a few first-timers. Love to see it. I hope you guys keep coming to runs, again, whether it's mine or someone else's, in the future. And yeah, I think CL's is on Materia next, right? So
Yes,
if you want to go to the next run, go ahead and head to Materia, where CL will be hosting it.
I believe a possible overflow might also be happening on Materia. But yeah.
21 FTs.
Yeah,
Everyone's
21.
already out there.
Wait, did anyone post
apparently-
logs for the last run? Carter's, yes, okay, they did.
21 FTs. Good job, Opal.
Nah, I double counted. It was 22. Him might have been at a range of 1.
Okay, 22. So pretty damn good. Good job, guys. I'm gonna get a body off for.
Thank you for the run, Ope.
Thank you for a run, Opal.
Thanks for the first clear. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, hope to see you guys on more runs in the future. And yeah. You can also go to the back and take a screenshot if you'd like, as always. Or you can just start heading to Materia.
Yeah, see you guys in 10 minutes.
If you are unsure of how to travel to Materia for the first time, Seal has posted a lovely guide in DRS Recruiting OCE, that channel. So, take a peek at that. Oof. That was tight.
That was really fucking scary because of that fucking super chest miscall is crazy.
What is Dormy giving me? Care? Nah, keep him.
The 0.1% off before was actually kind of funny. Zone, she disappears at the last second just to spite you.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and rest until the next run. So make sure you go ahead and travel to Materia now if you are gonna do it. Make sure that you actually can.
You know, we're not used to that many data center travelers. The airspace is going to be clogged.
What server?
Ravana.
I'll be surprised if Materia gets the
We'll
fat
see.
L.
Yeah.
Whew. God damn. We phew. That was close.
Honestly, not as close as I was expecting though. After like no
That TA.
duelists. Yeah, after TA 5 weapon, I was expecting like the soft and rage when after I miscalled fucking super chats. But
6 runs.
Yeah, what was with that
clears.
RP2, Opal?
What do you mean? I called
Oh,
it right.
yeah.
I called it right.
You knockbacked wrong. You need to
Yeah,
go
you
with
You
more
said
towards
to
the
go to
clear.
B.
Yeah,
It
that was safe.
Thank you for the run, guys. This is literally the last thing I needed. Thank you.
Huge. Enjoy your Cerberus. Hope you come back.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know.
Enjoy your
I will.
puppy.
I guess I didn't call it
Yeah.
in like the correct way for other people, but like it was technically correct.
You need to angle more towards the
Yeah.
knight, and then you would have been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You said to go to B, and B was fully within the AoE.
yeah.
Yeah, I went to the right spot, then I turned my camera, I just saw like all of these people on half HP.
Opal, do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah. I guess I just gotta rewatch the fucking Eric guide. GG.
Opal, I've determined that if I have you calling, I have what like the best chance of surviving Trinity or Trinity Seeker. I don't know, I still always die, but like I feel like you call the place I always die in a nice way that makes sense for my brain.
Thank you.
God, I'm not having good luck with these bingos. Wait, did a dancer or a white mage or an astro get ping-ponged by the wards?
Someone got ping-ponged.
Screw it, bingo.
I think they just died on the second one, though. They didn't get like super ping-ponged, they just died from the damage. Because I was standing in the
there's
middle and I just saw someone
Where's the
someone bounced
bingo?
around me and they died.
Where's the bingo? I want to see this.
It's pinned in Lynn's thread. We need to keep the toxicity somewhat limited.
I was being toxic?
No, the toxicity of having bingo in the first place.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Still have like 5 more minutes for the PF.
Yeah, I'm just getting some pre-fills in. Holy shit. The game froze for a second once I zoned into Ravana Genkos.
Okay, it's time to work on the thumbnail. I gotta make a new thumbnail for every run, clearly. Let's see.
The people want DRS.
Yeah. I mean, you can just guess the password and get join if you want.
Like, what do I do? Let's see. Let's look at this background. I don't know. Let me. It's a little to hide the watermark. That's not what I want to do though. Wait, who's duelist? Let's see. Hey CL, who's duelist? You have one yet, or? Oh wait, they're in. Okay.
You know, it's funny that the post for Reclear is directly towards the loading channel.
I need to force people onto caster battery for me.
Hey Lynn, thanks for taking my suggestion. Enjoy Wobble.
Huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. Have fun.
What?
Wobble.
Oh yeah.
Are you making me ear egg?
Yeah, you are. I can make you do it then. Have fun. I make you cool.
Am I about to find out?
Yeah, you're about to find the fuck out what the hell you are. By the
My
way,
regular.
we are doing DRS in here. I'm pretty sure a lot of us are just kind of.
We're just fucking around right now.
We're fucking around. This
we're
is not
decompressing.
This is wind down.
This is the
decompressing
winding down, VC.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Hey Red.
So much DRS.
What's going on, Lim?
Nothing much, dude. I'm excited to have you back, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did I sign up early enough for your run?
Yeah, you got it. Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Lynn, are you ready for 200 signups next week?
Dude. Don't get me started. I already have, so I'm at 65 signups right now, and, a lot of these people clearly didn't read the post, because I have, a couple of,
How many vets are actually in your run? I wonder if Blackheart's any probably will have any vets on it at all.
No.
I mean, to be fair, the first ever official run had 80% to be first timers, and we still got through.
Oh, that was when I saw the first, PF fill in 30 seconds flat. I was like, oh
Heart
fuck,
stop.
we're gonna need 2 overflows, aren't we? Himbo put up the second one, instantly filled in 30 seconds again. I'm like,
Mine instantly filled as well.
Charlotte, you gotta
It
go. You
filled
gotta
within
do
like
it.
a
I'm sorry.
Sum total, all 3 runs filled in less than a minute. Sum total time of all 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first one took a few seconds.
288 players in 1 minute.
No.
Well, no, that was 144 in 1 minute.
144 is 3 fills.
144.
I guess if you're counting the next 3 as well after that, then probably, yeah.
How long did the PFs exist for while the password was public?
William didn't
Not
ping.
long.
Yeah, that's that 1 minute I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Total
that's
across all
1 minute.
3.
William forgot
did
to
not
ping
ping,
the run.
and it didn't matter.
It didn't matter. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
filled
William didn't even ping
within
the run.
moments.
It was filled within 5 seconds.
Yeah, and I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be fucking annoying for me to deal with, because I've been trying to steer people around. It's like, hey guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna try to get another run going, and then I'm like, hey guys, let's get another run going. I'm like, this is fucked up.
I'm glad. I'm really glad I was insisting on what I said in the thread.
I think a lot of us were like, we're gonna need this.
I can't even see the join channel. I remember Graph mentioning it, and I'm like, oh, that's probably something we should plan for.
Yeah,
Are we gonna need
the
2
welcome
overflows for
channel is
CLs, though?
crazy.
Alright, let's see how fast this fills. Okay.
I
OCD
don't know if it'll
barrier,
fill
so
immediately
And,
because
and all the most of the DPS slots I've got.
that doesn't.
I couldn't get in as
We're
a
not gonna
tank.
need overflow.
The only... Actually, no one is joining as a heal. Very few people joining as a healer this run.
Well, that's Shiel's fault for making that fucked up whole PF post with those job listings.
yeah.
Yeah, this time around I'm going to make sure.
Oh my god. Wait, do you have how many?
It's so chill.
Two,
Healer,
three, four,
healer is like
five,
unironically like the chillest role. If I'm like, if I don't fucking care about the day like that run, I go on healer and I just
Yeah.
like,
I
press
went on
buttons.
healer and fucked with Carter.
What?
We realized afterward that all of the degens went to Carter's run because Opal's run was really fucking slow.
No
on
one
damage.
recorded it.
No
and it's
one recorded
upsetting.
it. Thank God no one
Ilya
recorded
explained Minnow. Fucking chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Minnow jockey, let's go.
I would have timed out Ilya for an hour if I was hearing that.
By the way, has yeah, I can't see.
No, I got server muted. I got server muted.
See,
I hope this doesn't shoot through me.
I have I don't think people understand how fucked up Carter's run's gonna be, because Carter and I have like the worst fucking ideas in the world, and it's gonna be great.
Nice.
Alright,
I got it.
One.
I didn't see
DRS,
that
my beloved.
fill that fast.
It didn't
maybe
fill that
it
fast.
It didn't.
Like 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah,
maybe
That's pretty
fine.
fast for having to DC
We
travel before
should
it.
Probably get another run going on.
But on an
Do
Give me 1
Yes.
second.
do a ping and ask if an
gauging
overflow
interest.
is needed. Yeah.
Oh my god, why is it 1 in 3?
Yeah,
I'll handle it.
Hey, I'm gonna say it here. I don't know if this is people trying to join the DRS run that just went up. This is not that voice channel.
Who do we have to overflow that? Oh.
Okay, there we go. I hit the buttons. Alright, I'll give a second for everyone to join in, then I'm gonna start asking for people to... do my little pre-builds.
Okay, do you get your compassions yet?
Yeah, if someone could help out with that, while I'm
Okay.
sorting out the roles and stuff, that'd be great. So let's graph. Okay, Chelsea, my party. You'll figure out who got columns later. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna need someone in parties D, E, and F to take over golems leading. Pretty simple stuff, straightforward. Ilya, did you want to work that one out first? If you were going to possibly sort that out or not? I'm not quite sure it's needed. Unless, oh no, someone's already got their things in on doing overflow. So if someone wants to do overflow, there is an overflow, or there might be an overflow. If not, that's unfortunate. Anyways, let's get this sorted. I'm going to need a golem lead. You know what? Since we are on Materia, there is one name I recognize. Takeo, you're leading golems. I'm sure you know how golems works. Congratulations.
I
you've been
haven't, but I
promoted.
can try.
Don't worry, there's a bunch of vets there. They can help you out, but since you're also Materia native, I'll let you handle it.
Okay. I'm gonna search up a guide really quick, just to make sure.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, Golem Percept. Ref, I think you're in party E? D? Okay, D. Alright, so you're gonna Percept Golems. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 volunteers for Lost Rend Armor. This is only for melee DPS. It's an action that applies a debuff on the boss. It increases damage taken by 10%, 60-second cooldown, 30-second duration. We need 2 for permanent uptime, so the boss takes 6 damage. Alright, we got our Rend 1 already. Thank you, Anya. I need a second person for Rend. Melee DPS volunteer, please. Rend 2. I will be Rend 2. Okay, I'm gonna need tanks. You should be bringing Shell in your holster. You're gonna be applying it before TA and before Queen. I'm not gonna assign who's gonna bring Shell. We're just gonna have whichever tanks is going to bring it, and hopefully enough tanks to bring Shell. Okay, I'm gonna need perception at boss 1. It's gonna be Ref Aljulis. I'm gonna need a percept for Phantom. This is after Phantom. I'm gonna need people doing Percept. It cannot be me, because whenever it's me, I would never bring Percept. I'm gonna need an honest and responsible person to remember to bring Perception. That is not named Seal. Someone? A volunteer, please. Just bring Lost Perception, and you want to use it at 1 exact point. Alright, thank you, Hopeful. Hopeful's been on my runs where it's just like 0% chance. Alright, here we go. Lost Perception, Trinity Avowed, Tanks roam wild and free. Okay, Flesta. I'm guessing Ilya? No, we've got Percept. So that's fine, I can trust Opalt. Is Ilya in this PC? I could just drag them up here. I could. I really could.
You should.
Someone wants to Flesta. I'm going to. Do I have the power? I don't have the power!
Yeah, I'll check DMs.
Yeah. I will sort that out in a second. Okay, I'm gonna need a Lost Banish. 1 healer to bring Banish. It's only for 1 boss. It's going to increase our damage for that boss and make it so I don't have to call something and potentially wipe the raid, because... hell yeah. Scared someone to bring it. Alright, I'm gonna need batteries. We have our Refuer dueling on Samurai. Okay, I'm gonna need a TA battery for physical. QG battery, Seal, TA battery, somebody, and Queen battery can be Seal. I will double Ren battery on my own damn run. I need a physical battery for TA. This is going to be a vet only role because you are going to be bringing Excellence and slotting in before our fight so our duelist can do big damage. If you don't know what a duelist is, it's when they do a special encounter within the instance and they get a sick damage buff. And if we can multiply that damage buff, it'll be sick in big caps, uppercase, big bold. I'm going to need a melee DPS to volunteer to bring Lost Excellence. Theof, are you okay battering for me? I will give you heroisms. Was that a yes?
Yes.
Awesome, thank you. Okay, anybody to do magical batteries? If we don't have any magical batteries, that's unfortunate. I'm not going to push for a magical battery, but it'd be cool if we have some. Actually, we would like to have at least 1 magical battery. At least 1 for TA. If you need a heroism fragments to battery, I can give you the heroism fragments for battery. A lot of the other casters are names I don't recognize. Epiclips, are you cleared? Because of, with being a battery, it just means you bring in Lost Excellence in your holster, so you will be taking out re-raises, and then you slot it in before a fight. You use Lost Excellence on the opener, and then overslot with your normal damage action. Yeah, this is kind of preferred for vets, simply because you'll have less re-raises, and that means less chances for you to actually make mistakes.
Reminder to please, if you join as a role, bring the actions for that role. Clear with the host first if you want to bring anything different or do something outside of the norm for that role. The listed holsters in the recruitment post are there for a reason. Please follow them.
Okay, we have no magical batteries, so I'm going to leave it at that. Ilya, you are going to have to make do. Good luck, have fun. Okay. Yes, so following on to what Himbo has said, there is holsters in the listed document. These are not negotiable, especially if you are new. We do have... What? Someone dropped from my party. There is a second overflow PF, if people want to go to that one. Hang on. Okay, so yes, there are holsters. These are not negotiable. If you are new, please, please, please bring these holsters. It's very important. These have been thought about. These have been maximized. People have been, this is probably the most, or some of the most newbie-friendly holsters you can. There's your base set of actions, and your pure essence and your re-raises. It's very, very important you have your pure essence because things in this instance hurt. Pure essence gives you a HP boost and a defense boost. Easiest way to stay alive. You just put it on and you will live. There is a limited amount of raises in DRS. You can only get up after dying from either your resistance re-raiser proccing or a healer casting Lost Arise, which has limited charges, limited quantity. So any resistance re-raises you can fit is going to be cool. People leaving my party. Cool. Alright.
Maybe they're going to the other run.
Alright, whatever. I will put up my PF again after we've sorted out a couple of other things. I'll just put my one up. Sorry, I'm just dealing with some stuff in DMs. I think my PF is still up. Okay. What was I saying? Alright, yes. Alright, back to holsters, sorry about that distraction. Yeah, please check your holsters, make sure you have everything. Tanks, you need to be bringing in a Lost Aether Shield in your holster. It's going to be very important because there is a buff cap, which we'll explain later. You don't want to be using much mitigation on your party. Things like Shake It Off, Divine Shield, Karashol, whatever. They don't provide as much mitigation as Aether Shield, which is 30%. It's like a LB2 with one button. Pretty sick button. You need to bring that for the last 2 fights of the instance. It's very important. It's big damage and it stops people from dying. So tanks, there's not really much you need to bring. Just make sure you bring those recommended damage actions because more damage is always good. It means we kill things faster, less mechanics, less chances to die, and more chances we get to clear. So damage and Aether Shield. If you have 2 tanks in your party, the off tank, make sure you have at least 1 Aether Shield in your bag just as backup in case your main tank goes down. Healers, you're going to be responsible for a lot of utility. You're going to need Lost Spellforge and Lost Steel Sting. You should ideally be bringing both. If you are low resistance rank, you may choose to coordinate with the other healer in your party and bring one or the other. But make sure in your party, both Spellforge and Steel Sting are covered. So very, very important. After that, you're going to need to bring at least 2 Dispel. The Noda Holster says 1, but 2 is nice. There's going to be 2 points where you need to use it, and you might need to overslot with a Rise. After that, you're going to need at least maybe 1 or 2 resistance re-raises for yourself, and then fill the remaining slots with Lost Arise. Bringing as many Lost Arise as you can is very, very important in the instance. It's one of the few ways we can get people up. The more healers we have with Lost Arise, the more chances there are at getting players up when they are dead. If we have a mistake happen, something goes wrong, then the more healers we have with Lost Arise, the better we can pick people up and go on our merry way. So fill out your initial holsters of what you need. You got a spell, Spellforge, Steel Sting, 1 or 2 re-raises, and then a whole bunch of Lost Arises. After that, you want to have at least 6 Light Curtains. You're going to be needing that for mechanics during the fight. You need to reflect some damage onto a couple of things, but it's very straightforward to use. It's highly recommended you bring Light Curtains instead of Reflect, because Light Curtains is 1 weight and you don't need to overslot an action. Very easy on your holster. So, make sure you can bring as much Arise as you can and try and fill out the rest of your holster. After that, melee DPS, you're going to be bringing Font of Power and Honored Sacrifice unless you are Rend Armor. It's very important you bring Honored Sacrifice instead of Noble Ends, because Noble Ends prevents you from being healed. If you can't get healed, you're going to die. And also, Honored Sacrifice gives you a higher damage bonus, and a Special Essence interaction means you take no DOT damage, and it lasts double the duration. Very, very important. You are pretty big for damage, and, you know, the more damage we do, again, the less mechanics we'll see, and the faster we'll clear. Caster, it's very, very important you bring Cure 4. You need at least 4 Cure 4s in your holster, 1 for each enraging fight. Cure 4 is super important. If you have 2 casters in your party, make sure at least one of you is bringing Cure 4. You're the designated healer, as in the actual heals, the HP heals, and you're responsible for topping people up. Cure 4 is absolutely broken, and we'll do a demonstration once we get inside. Physical range DPS, you're going to be bringing Lost Dervish. Lost Dervish is a buff. It gives you everything: Jack of all trades, damage, critical hit, haste, direct hit, all of that stuff with juicy goodness. And why can't you can't say no to like getting a buff that just increases all of your damage points. So physical range, you are expected to bring Dervish. If there are 2 of you in a party, you can alternate them, casting one after the other after the duration has gone out. That pretty much covers all the necessary actions. I will do /guide actions in DRS Learning. So if you need to read up on how to do it, on what all of the actions are, you can go to DRS Learning 2 and have a read. We are going to zone in at, we'll give it about maybe 5 minutes. Everyone, this is going to be the chance to double check your holsters, double check your cache, make sure you have everything. Set your pre-pop holster. These are the things that you're going to equip when you load in. A fresh set of actions, your pure essence, and your re-raiser. Go to manage sets, save it. After that, create your jump holster. These are the only other things you're going to jump down with. You only have 1 chance to use the box. You want to carry everything you can. Unused space is wasted space. So make sure you have everything you need in that jump bag. After that, save it. If you need any fragments, please ask in Alliance chat. We have a lot of people who have a whole ton of fragments. They can spot you. They will just drown you in fragments. So please, please, please ask. I know a lot of people have been asking, and yeah, I was a little distracted with organizing, but now's your time to prepare. So if no one has you covered, please ask in Alliance chat. Okay, people who need re-raises, some cares and stuff. They will hand them out to you. Make sure you are in Ravana. We are all gathered in Ravana. It makes trading easier. And also I need to give my batteries heroism. Where are you, Theof?
Yeah. Okay,
By the locksmith.
I have the box.
Oh, the box. You're in the crowd. Get out away from the crowd. I can't find you now.
Okay.
Okay, there's so many. Fuck it, whatever. Go battery another run. Okay, Spicy Guy, did you need extra cares for re-raisers? Razor, I will get you on Compassion for Cure 4s. If you need fragments, come to the Resistance Locksmith away from the box. It makes it a lot easier to find you. Okay. Does anybody need anything else? This is your last chance. Alright, ready check going out. Say yes to this ready check if you have everything you need. If you don't have all of your stuff, please say no and ask in Alliance chat. My saddlebag is filled with fragments. I can just give them to you. Double check your holsters are set up and double check you have spares. We may have a slime wipe, we may need to instance out and then instance back in and apply a new set of pure essences and re-raisers. Okay, we have Fonts and Theof. They're just sorting their stuff out. I need to sort up my holster as well. Okay, Fonts ready. Okay, once more, just want to do another ready check just to make sure. Second, this all goes up to 48 out of 48. We will zone in. Okay, Dreamblade. Just tell us when you're ready. Tell us when you're good. If you need anything, please ask. Okay, ready. Zoning in. Alright. Come on. We can't have this. We gotta hit the ready check. There we go. Already better than no faults run. This is gonna go so terribly. So good. Alright. Welcome to OCE for a lot of you voyagers. The ping's really not that bad.
That's what everyone tells you.
Alright, so everybody, since you've just zoned in, pop your pure essences, pop your re-raisers, and pop your initial actions. After that, go to the Lost Finds cache and fill up your holster with your actions you're going to jump down with. Make sure it's filled. After you've done that, walk away from the box, hit your Lost Finds holster, and make sure you actually hit save and it's all in there, because you only get one chance to use it. After you've done that, go to your waymarks. A's to A's, B's to B's, E's to 1, and F's to 2. Why is my 1 on the wall? Somebody gave me these faulty ass markers.
Here.
Thank you. I actually can't turn my camera because I'm looking at the box, but I'm afraid it's correct. Can somebody link the Reclear holsters somewhere to me? I think I got my holster right.
The intermediate one or the cam ones?
No, it's just Lost Excellence, Lost Excellence 2, Mimic, and 4 Rend Armors, right? And then just shove the rest of Lycans. I think I got the double Bat Rend. That makes sense. Yeah, alright, no, it makes sense. I was just like, I don't normally... I'm actually, whatever. Anyway, we're just waiting for people to get away from the box. So, we're just going to do a check on your actions. We're all spying on you. We're going to be telling the cops whether you bring the correct actions or not. So, make sure you've equipped your stuff. Leif, since you are at the box, please equip your Pure Essence, please. Make sure you put on your Pure Essence. I'm watching. Very, very important you have it on. Don't want to die to the first raid wide. Matsu, put on your Re-Razor. Alicia, put on your Pure Essences. And... yeah, everything looks sane. Oh yeah, put on your Re-Razor if you want. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. Alright, so once everybody is ready, double check your Lost Finds holster, make sure it's actually full of your stuff, and people on D, E, and F, order D, 3, and 4, you're going to be hopping down a voice channel to Golem side. Takeo is going to take care of you and ask any vets if he has any questions. Otherwise, people on A, B, and C, you are staying on this VC channel. We are going to be jumping down the west side. We're going to Slimes.
Alright, hello. I'll be guiding golems. I haven't done it before, so if I shit the bed, please please say something. But I think I do have a good idea on what I need to work out. What are we? We're only 16 of 24. We should have 8 more coming in soon enough. Just waiting for Steel to call the jump. Check your actions again if you haven't already. Yeah, just waiting to see for the jump call. But I think, yeah, people are still at box, so waiting on that, but that's all right. Oh, yeah. All right. We're at 17. Still a few people in the top VC. Alright, I think everyone's moving. I think Seal's given the jump call. Last chance to check your actions. We're jumping off the east platform button. Do not take the wrong one, as there's no coming back. Double check everything. Make sure you have it. All right. I already see a few tanks down here. They're already standing on golems. That makes my life so much easier. Thank you. I think we have 5 tanks down this side. I believe that's correct. Perceptor already doing their job. Love you, love you. Another tank already sorted. I might as well put myself on the last one. Alright, so 4 golems. If you look ahead, you'll see 4 rooms, all with 4 different glowing pads. Each glowing pad needs a same colored golem to die on it. You might notice that there's only 2 blues and 2 greens right now. That's because they cast a spell called Metamorphosize. Metamorphosize will change their color, and it goes down in a list and loops back around. So, looking at the blue golem, it goes blue to white to green to red, and then back to blue. So, we will need to let a few of the Metamorphosize casts go off. I'm assuming the tanks that already took a spot know what they're doing, considering they ran straight to a golem. I'm assuming they know what they're doing. Please say if you don't know what you're doing on a golem. Alright, I'm not seeing anyone call anything wrong. I'm assuming everyone knows what they're doing on golems. There are already healers handed out. We need a healer on each golem. Can a healer please go to the green golem with Flora? Thank you. Just need the one. You are babysitting that tank. Do not let them die. There are some pretty mean mechanics that come out. Your job is to heal them or Asuna them. Alright, I will also need 2 volunteers for hallway tanks. If you know what hallway tanking is, please stand on the C or the D marker. And you're willing to do it, obviously. A DPS or a tank, if there is a spare tank going around. Either or works. Thank you, Tails. We will need 1 more on the D marker. Thank you, Riser. Give us a jump if you know what you're doing for Golem tank. Alright, perfect. Alright, those are our big roles filled. Everyone else, if you are not on a tank or on a marker, your job is murder ball. You're just following the party and killing the golems as they are called. You're just doing a hunt train. There's nothing too crazy. Just making sure you're being careful, not getting clipped by anything, or picking up hallway golems when you shouldn't be. All right. I do not know where any of the materials are, so that doesn't help. But all right. What order do I want to do it in? I'm gonna do. All right. We will kill golems in the order of blue, green, white, red. That is. I don't know if that's the standard order. I'm just doing it that way because that's what I remember. This is from like months ago, so yeah. We'll be doing golems in order blue, green, white, red. I'll write it in chat just to make sure I don't forget, because I probably will. And red. With the white and the red golems, there is important things to know. They have casts that happen... Oh, well, the white golem has a cast on the end of its health bar at about 30-20%. I can't remember specifically. But low health, it'll start casting a benediction on itself. We want to be holding our burst so that once it starts casting, we kill it before it goes off. I do not believe you can stun or interrupt it, so we need to kill it before the cast happens. So when killing blue and green, hold your burst. And another thing to note as well, I should assign that as well before I forget. Red Golem, its auto attacks apply doom stacks. The tank cannot get hit because they'll just fucking die. So, is there a Fizz range? Who knows what to do for that? Can I get a Fizz range to stand with Flora? Your job. We need a Fizz range to do it because it's dangerous to go in for the tank to interrupt. You can do it between golems, you'll be north. Alright, perfect. Tails, thank you. Because the Doom stack is so dangerous, we can't actually have the tank go in to interrupt the Metamorphosize cast because they'll continually cast it through the pool. A Fizz range is assigned, Tails is on that, big ups to them. And yeah, when it comes to Red Golem, we'll get the Golem down to about 10-15%, and we'll hold all damage. When we hold all damage, we are letting the tank pop invuln, and walk the Golem onto the red platform. Once it's on the platform, that's when we will drop everything and just kill it then and there. We need that invuln because, yeah, we do not want to risk that tank's life for no good reason. Otherwise, I think that's everything of relevance explained. The blue golems have a very hard-hitting tank buster that leave a very strong bleed. Healers get ready to Asuna, but I think all these healers are somewhat veterans of some description. I don't think there's anything else I've really missed out. If I have missed something, someone else please pick me up on it. It has been like 6 months since I've done a DRS, so I'm going off of memory and a random guide I found. Anyone has anything to add to that? Did Perceptor find traps? I should probably check chat. And yeah, if you have any questions, please ask. Oh, I need to actually say, there are traps. I completely forgot traps. Wiggle check as well, Himbo is right. There is an AFK timer. If you don't move, you can get kicked. And if you get kicked, you're not coming back. So do keep that in mind. Jump around, move your mouse. North, west, mid, southeast, closed. Thank you. All right, there will be 3 traps. There is always one in the hallway, and then there is one, and then there are 2 in rooms, but there can only be 1 trap in a room if it has a trap. Ref has already called it. There's one in the northwest room, and there's one in the southeast room, and it's very close as well, so it'll be towards the door side as opposed to away from it. And there's always a trap in the middle. It can either be direct middle on the left wall or on the right wall. Before you go anywhere, make sure your room is percepted. Once all 3 traps are found, do whatever you like, just don't step in them. There are poison traps. They won't kill you instantly, and you can be saved with an Asuna, or if you have it in your inventory, an antidote potion. Explosive traps. You are not living that. Don't toy with those. The explosive trap will just kill you. Where there is a bit of time with the poison trap. But, yeah. So before entering any room, make sure Perceptor has found it. There is none in the southwest, so we can immediately kill Blue Golem A-OK. But do be aware going up north and going into the White Golem room. Otherwise, I think that is all our bases covered. Oh no. Once the golems are killed, I should say. Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm forgetting something. Okay. Yeah, once all the golems are killed, we'll be standing in the middle of the hallway to kill the golems that spawn on the tank golems. Wait for slimes to call. Yes, thank. Oh my goodness, yep. So we're going to be holding the red golem until slimes called ruptures. Thank you, Tails. Oh my goodness, my goat. Yeah, just let red. Yeah, thank you, people in my party chat calling me out. My goats, my goats. Yeah, we don't kill red golem immediately. We wait until rupture gets called. Then we move it onto the platform. Tank will pop invuln, and we kill it then. After that happens, the hallway golems will start spawning in a lot faster, and they'll start casting demolition, I think it's called. It will give everyone a doom stack. Once you get 3, you get doom and you die. What we will be doing is bringing them all in towards the middle, obviously avoiding the trap that's there, and just trying to burst them down and kill them as quick as we can. White mages are very good here. The Holy does stun their demolition cast. So yeah, we just essentially spam AoEs once Red Golem is dead, waiting for ruptures to resolve. Also, yeah, do not put dots on red. That is a good call, Adbert. Do not dot red. We do not want it to die prematurely before ruptures are called. Very good pickup there. Thank you. And yeah, we are... Alright, anyone have any questions? Anyone want to bring something up that I might have missed? If so, if there's nothing to talk about, I'll ask for a ready check, and then we'll let Slimes know we're good to go. Feel free to ask questions. I might not be able to answer it. Hopefully someone else is, if that's the case. I was, yeah, tossed into the deep end, but I don't care. It's funny. Alright, yeah. Hit your ready checks now. I'm not seeing any questions. No one's bringing me up on anything I missed. We'll de-ready. Just waiting on F ready, and we'll let Slimes know we're good to go. Slimes, it does take a little bit longer to explain, so there we go, F ready. So yeah, we might be waiting a little bit. Because yeah, once we open the door there, it opens for both sides and starts the pull, so we want to make sure everyone's on the same page. And yeah, no one's touching that door. Tanks, put your stances on if you haven't already. That's Nebula. That's not my stance. Lol. Yeah, check your stances. If you are a tank and you are not tanking any golems, please turn your stance off. We do not want golems going haywire. Self-healing can pull mobs. It's a bit scary at times. Also, yeah, tanks avoid self-healing because it can pull the golems from the hallway into your room, and that is not good. That is why we also make sure we have healers assigned to every tank, is to avoid self-healing, pulling aggro from hallway trash. It's a small thing, but it can happen, which is important to note. Because yeah, if it does happen, it can lead very quickly to a wipe. Slime is ready. Cooldown going out. Thank you, Steel. All right, get ready, get ready. Tank stances on. Last check. Eat food if you have it. Food is always useful. 30 seconds. Just waiting on that tick down. And again, make sure waiting for Perceptor to percept hallway and it was southeast and northwest for traps. Do not enter, yeah. Don't go north, southeast, or northwest until traps are percepted. You don't want to clip and get killed. Alright, count down. Crack the door open. Alright, golems, pick up your tanks. Tanks, pick up your golems. Whoops, my bad. Remember, we are going in the order of blue, green, white, red. Make sure your room is percepted before you go in there. Alright, Metamorphosize. Oh, there is a trap in green. That is scary. Metamorphosize, come out. Interrupt if you have to. Interrupt if you have to, tanks. Alright, every golem should be on their color. Get ready to interrupt when you need to. Alright, off to the green room next. Remember, don't go too crazy on your burst. We want to make sure we have enough to kill white golem after. We are in green room now. You can just kill green however you like. Interrupts now, interrupts now. All alive golems must be interrupted. Healers, if you have a moment, please top up your hallway golems. Your hallway tanks, if you have the moment. Moving down to white room. Going slow on damage, getting it down to about 30%. And then once it's at 30, pop your burst and kill. Go slow, go slow, go slow. We want to make sure we kill it before Metamorphosize happens. Before the Asuna happens. Interrupt now. Okay, yeah, and kill. That was actually a very good time for Metamorphosize lore. Alright, bringing down the red golem. Feel free to hit the hallway golems as much as you want. Bringing the hallway golem down to 15%. Remember, no dots on red golem. No dots on red golem. Dots are not your friend. Interrupt on red. I need to turn my stance off. That would be devastating. Oh well, it tethers actually. I'm stupid. Good. Hallway golems are nice and dead. Good on yous. Alright, red golem is at about 15%. Slow your damage. Alright. Just kill hallway golems. We don't need any more damage on red. Waiting for Rupture's call from slimes. And then we'll get ready to kill red golem. Otherwise, for now, just, yeah, go crazy on the hallways. Interrupt on red. Thank you. Nah, solid effort. I don't know what happened to that explosive trap, but it's gone. So not much now. Just waiting on Rupture. Hopefully, slimes are successful. Hallway Golem spawn in. Interrupt on red, thank you. Build your gauge as well. It can be very useful for the upcoming boss fight, if you haven't already thought of it. I just remembered now. Someone's eating traps for fun. Don't worry about them. Interrupt on red. Thank you. Hallway Golem should be spawning in again soon. There they are. Whoa, why is... Oh, wipe call. I just saw it. Alright, everyone round the explosive trap. We were literally perfect. Something went wrong on Slime side, and we will have to reset. We can't leave until everyone's dead, though. Until you're out of combat. So, pray your re-raiser actually fails, I guess.
Where healer is at?
Oh,
Blue
just took
Golem
it off.
plays as soon as the tank next time.
Fails in a Cinemis? Unfortunate.
Yeah, the boot tank died.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, that's on me. Yeah, if you are assigned to a blue tank healer, make sure you Asuna them. That bleed is nothing to mess with. Yeah, if you're a healer, literally don't even worry about damage. Just worry about keeping your tank up. That's the most important thing. Otherwise, we did very good. I can't... Yeah. Golems died pretty quick. And yeah, we were just waiting, but unfortunately it wasn't the run. There we go. Leave instance when you can. Quickly just jump up a chat and see what's going on. Make sure we're all ready to go again. No, all good. We're going to be going in 20 seconds if you didn't already see the text chat. All right. Okay, there we go. Person got their essences. There we go. Commence checkers out if you're not at your computer. All right. I'll say it. But yeah, make sure to double check all your actions. Pop your pre-pop holster and make sure you load your post-drop holster. Make sure you have everything. Did I? I did not load my pre-pop. I have to wait till the barrier goes away. I love my life. Right. Pop all your stuff. Make sure you have everything. Buddy check everyone. People are dropping already. I don't know. I hope you already have everything that you need, if you're already dropping. Yeah, just double check everything. We'll do, yeah, same as before, just, yeah, slight correction is make sure if you are assigned healing a tank, you are healing the tank. But otherwise, we did very good on that go. It was, yeah, just a slimes issue. Slimes issue. Alright, people are dropping. Drop down if you haven't already. Double check, triple check. Thank you, Perceptor. Already on your stuff. Good on ya. Golem, yeah. Tanks to your golems, healers to your tanks. Golem tanks to your markers. You know, it does happen. I was hosting a BA at one point. I was tanking and I didn't put my stance on and a samurai ripped aggro and he just fucking died. He did not bounce because why would he? It does happen. And it is, yeah, it is a feels bad when you let someone die when it's your job to make sure they're not supposed to, but it's all good. All right. Okay. North and southeast close. Those are our trap positions. One in the north room, one in the hallway, and one in the white golem room. Close to the door in the white golem room. I'll put the order again in chat. We are doing blue, green, red, white. I don't know if that's standard or not, but that's what we're doing. Sorry, blue, green, white, red. I'm actually losing my mind. This is why I write it down, so I don't actually do something stupid. Blue, green, white, red. Blue, green, white, red. Oh, it is. It is standard. Okay, good. Wait, blue, white, green, red is standard. Oh, interesting. I think because I'm probably going off of the materia strats I remember, or the materia alley strats. Probably some combination. I mean, it might be a bit scuffed. There probably is better reasons to do it other ways, but it's like I'm not gonna change it now. I'd rather not cause confusion. Right, I gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna say everybody do a ready check. We'll do ready check, and then we will call the golems if we are good to go. Again, any questions, please say so. Same spots as last pool. Same tanks, same healers, same hallway tanks. Slime's ready, D ready. E is ready. Just waiting on F. Alright, Golem's ready. Alright, still put a countdown out, get ready. If you weren't already. Check your stance. Tanks, check your stance. If you are not tanking a mob, yeah, if you're a tank and you're not doing anything special, turn it off. Countdown on the board, getting ready. Food. If you ate food last time, you should still have it. but always worth considering if you didn't last time. Remembering to wait for Perceptor. Alright, door opening now. Someone wants to grab the door? Hold up. There we go. No, all good. Alright, tanks on your golems, pull them to your room. Remember, wait for Perceptor, wait for Perceptor. Make sure your room is Perceptor before you go in there. Everyone else go into blue room and kill that golem. All traps are found. Perfect. Alright, tank bus is coming out. Healers, be ready to Asuna blue golem tanks. Asuna's out now. Nice, blue golem dead, come into green. Interrupt if you need to, interrupt if you need to. Alright, all golems on their correct colors. Every metamorphosis must be interrupted now. Green golem is dying at a good pace. Going into white golem next. Top up hallway tanks if you have the moment healers. We don't want them folding. Off into white. Be aware of the trap. Interrupt now. We do not want changing. We don't want Rainbow Road. Slow damage on white. Once he hits 30-25%, pop burst and murder. Bursting now, compaction cast, that was the name. Nice and dead. Alright. Hit hallway golems, do whatever. Just gonna start bringing red down to low health. Remember, no dots on red. Dots on red is not good. Metamorphosize must be interrupt, thank you. We do have a few dots. Be careful with dots. Be careful with dots. Do not dot red golem, please. I know it can be a force of habit thing. I have done it before, don't worry. Bring it down to 15%, then stop damage. Alright. Metamorphosis. There we go. Good interrupt. Don't even need to say anything. Alright, stopping damage there. That, yeah. Rupture call. Alright, onto platform. Rupture's called. Tank invuln. Burst down boss. Golem on red. Kill. Nice. Alright, everyone into the hallway. Hallway golem's going to be spawning rapidly. Pulling them towards the middle. Or did it succeed already? Oh no. Yeah. There we go. They're spawning now. That was weird. Pulling them into the middle. Remember, we cannot let their cast go off. They give doom stacks. Kill. Build your gauge. Gauge is always good. Oh, nice. Alright, good job. I don't think anything went wrong that pull. Perfectly done. Go back up to main chat when you're ready. Also, yeah, check as well if there's anyone dead. I don't think there is. I'm having a last sweep. I don't see anyone dead, so we should be good. Yeah, upper chat
Commander,
now. We are all
loot.
good. Oh yeah, personal loot for these coffers.
Go back up. Healers one at a time. We have limited amount of arises. Let's not fight. There's always a chance we might need those arises. I am really hooked up on caffeine right now. Okay, go. Yeah, everyone's up, and welcome to our first boss, Trinity Seeker. Blah, blah, blah. That first box you see in front of you is personal loot. I can't grab it for you. I wish I could. I want those fragments, but unfortunately it's yours. So grab your personal spoils. It's even in the name. Personal means yours. In the meantime, welcome to Trinity Seeker. Where is... Trinity Seeker, let's see, guide TS. Yeah, whatever, I can explain Tyranny Seeker anyway. This is our first enraging fight, so this is going to be using our lost actions. So, we're going to be quickly going over our lost actions. You can see that if you are carrying a banner, it's a 90-second cooldown. Ignore that number. It's actually 120 seconds. The way buffs work in Final Fantasy XIV is it's multiplicative. That means your 50% plus your 30% don't equal 80%. It's more like 90, 95 or something like that. It's very big. It turns your 5% damage buff into like a 7.5% damage buff for your party. All of that stuff, all of it stacks. And when you start adding multiple multiplicative numbers, you can get something crazy like a 500% damage opener. So, you want to treat all 90-second cooldowns as 2 minutes and use them with your lost actions. Very, very cool that you do that. That's pretty much your damage actions. For Dervish, that also has a 90-second cooldown. If you have 2 in your party, it has a 60-second duration. You can use them one after the other for the full 2 minutes uptime. If you only have 1 Dervish user in your party, use it every 90 seconds. Make sure that buff is up for the big 2-minute burst windows with lost actions. That's pretty much how you do damage in Bozja. So that covers basic damage actions. Healers, actual healers, green name, green icons. Hit your AoE heal. Look how much it heals. Small, flaccid numbers. I don't even see 10 digits. These big, bold, green 4 digits are for a crit for 11k, a direct hit crit. That's not a lot. Q4 casters, press Q4. Yeah, there's the numbers. There it is. Big 20ks. As you can see, Q4 is like double the healing of a crit direct hit. It's an OG CD and 5-second cooldown. You should have been bringing 4 Q4s. That's enough for every fight. You press it after a raid wide, when people need healing, and if you have extra charges when you are bored. You know what? How about we throw in a 10% damage buff with a bravery? Like, that's everything. Like a massive heal, a 10% damage buff, and like a mini benediction. That's crazy. It's super cool. You should press it a lot. And that covers healing in this instance. In terms of mitigation, there is a buff cap. We don't want to use any party side mitt. So things like Shake It Off, Divine Veil, yada yada yada. That's all like, you know, Karashol, Sacred Soil, that's all like 10%. And that impedes on our buff cap. So things like Restriction Re-raise, actions, blah blah blah. All of that goes to our buff cap, and we don't want to fill that up. Let Cure Forecasters heal, and if we need mitigation, we have Lost Aether Shield for later. That pretty much covers all of our actions. Hopefully everyone's got that. Welcome to Trinity Seeker. Trinity Seeker is going to be like normal, but faster. A lot of these mechanics can be cored. The only 2 things you really need to watch out for is going to be 1, was it 4-Sword Mercy? Whatever it's called. The one where it cuts 4 corners. I don't even remember the exact name. But instead of normal, it's going to be significantly faster. You want to dodge almost as soon as you see the AoE go off. Stay close to the boss, it's easier to dodge. I'm going to be calling the dodge spots boss relative, so pay attention to which direction the boss is going. If I say something like front, back, back, front, that means you're going to be in front for the first slash, and then you want to be behind a boss for the next 2 slashes, then in front for the last slash. The other troublesome mechanic we'll see is Seasons of Mercy. It's going to happen after a lot of mechanics, so be very careful when it happens. Same as Alliance Raid Dueno, if you've done it. It's going to do crisscross AoEs, and then in one of the corners, on 1, 2, 3, and 4 markers, there's going to be an orb. You want to look away from the orb because it will petrify you. After you look away from the orb, after you see Merciful Moon get dodged, you can dodge the next set of ice lines and then get away from the expanding flower. If you've done the level 100 Alliance raid, they still, Bozja did it first. Bozja did so many things first, you know? Like M3S, Chain Deathmatch, that's just Jewel or Die in Bozja. So, welcome to the original. It's not that scary. that pretty much covers the rest of this. Most of these mechanics can be called as we see them. So, once everybody is ready, come up to the B waymark. I didn't grab my chest. Tanks, put your tank stance off, and I'm gonna need a main tank. So, I'm gonna need a volunteer main tank. Could you just come stand on Ilya if you want to be main tank? Okay, cool. Laura, you are going to be main tank, and if anything happens, Himbo will pick up. Easy peasy. So, all you need to do as main tank, I've seen you around, but just point out cardinal directions, make things easy to dodge. Okay, cool. And just waiting for Theof to stop admiring the view.
1 second.
Yeah, once Theof is ready, we're going to set a countdown and we're going to go. So, tanks, make sure your tank stance is off. We have our... If anyone needs to do any mimicking, I currently have Excellence slotted. Is Excellence going to left or to right?
Left if you want to be evil.
Oh, I mimicked someone and it was on the left. That's not my problem, it was them. They enabled it. Okay, we're good. Countdown 30 seconds. Unfortunately, Excellence is going to be on the left. Enjoy all your mimickers. You gotta have to watch before you press your buttons.
Bingo squares are just piling up.
What squares did you get? Never mind.
Okay, boss is pulled. Use your actions on your opener. Let's do some damage. First, I'm gonna see the raid wide. Cure 4 casters, press Cure 4. Look how much it heals. Be your party's best friend. They're gonna love you for this. You're gonna see 4-fold mercy. You're gonna be 4 slashes. Pay attention to where the boss is facing.
Yes!
Gonna be a crossover. Here we go again. You're gonna be front, back, back, front. After this will be Seasons of Mercy. Crossover. Look away from 2. Go front. Get away from 1. Get away from 1. There's a lot of dead people already. Back to the boss, and then underneath the boss. Underneath the boss. If we get a Tank Buster, Tank can take this solo with Invo. Shared Tank Buster, away from the... Do not ignore. I mean, ignore 1. Okay, gonna be a solo Tank Buster, away from the main tank. After this is going to be Chains. And want to stack up together, I'm going to stack up for Chains. Wait for the Chains, and I'm going to break the Chains. Wait for the Chains. Break the Chains, and then hide behind a barrier. Hide, hide, hide. Hide, hide, hide. Behind, behind, behind. Back to the boss. Stay in the middle. We're gonna get Ifrit dashes around the arena. We're gonna go to the edge when they start dropping. We're gonna go west towards C. And we're gonna hide behind a 1 barrier. Behind a 1 barrier. Hide, hide, hide. Back to the boss, and then pop your 2 minutes. Stack on 1, stack on 1. Everyone stack on 1. Heal 4 casters, heal up. Okay, and this is going to be Sand and Stone. And Earthshakers if we see them. Dodge some lines, dodge the lines, dodge the lines. Be on yellow sand, yellow sand. Alright, we're not pushing, we are seeing extra mechanics. Sand and Stone plus Earthshakers. If you have the marker of your head, take it away from the party. Be on blue stone, blue stone. Markers away. Markers away. Yellow sand, don't stack the markers, take them away from the party. Don't stack the markers. One more random, dodge a line. Intercardinal of the boss. Max melee is safe but scary. Be intercardinal, be diagonal. Okay, stay in the middle. We're going to be going out to the side and then dodging another fourfold mercy. Pay attention, it's going to be facing south, hopefully. Going north. Gonna follow the dashes. Gonna be left for 2, right for 2. Left for 2, right for 2. 1, 2, cross over. After this is going to be Seasons of Mercy. Look away from 2, look away from 2. Get away from 1, get away from 1. Stack up for chains. Break the chain, break the chain. Gonna be a raid wide. Kill 4 casters, you know what to do. Everyone underneath the boss. Away from a tank, away from a tank, away from a tank. And just give it a little bit of distance. Alright, and now stuck underneath the boss. It's gonna be Hot Wing, I think. No. Fourfold Mercy plus Iron Splitter. We're gonna be back for 2, front for 2. We want to start on blue stone. Underneath the boss's stone. Blue stone, back for 2, front for 2. End on sand. Cross over to sand. Sand, sand, sand. Seasons of Mercy. Oh, one more random. Sand, stay on sand. Seasons of Mercy. Look away from 3. Look away from 3. Get away from 4. Get away from 4. Alright, underneath the boss. Underneath the boss. We got next phase. Your 4 casters. Raid wide. Form swap. Use any last damage you have. And we're just going to ignore this mechanic by killing the boss. Okay, before we go ahead, there are traps, and we're going to have our Jeweler's Percept. We also have limited amount of arises. There's a couple of deaths, so we don't want to fight over corpses. There's somebody down by C. Healers, if you're going to res, please stand over the person you are resing. Claim your body. Ignore the waymarks. You're going east. The waymarks are bad. Bad means don't go there. Don't go to the bad. Go east towards the doors. That's what you meant by Doom. Anonymous Dice is pretty funny. Once you're in this instance enough, Dice can randomly roll for a bunch of stuff, and one of them can be Doom. You can just die by pressing an item. It's very funny. We have our Duelist Ref who's going to be coming back. They're going to be in their duel party, and they're going to sort out their buffs. We are waiting for the duel to start, so everybody get away from behind the purple line, and come back a little bit. I don't want anyone being anywhere close to the purple line. We are not going to pull this by accident. So we are waiting for the Duelist to start the duel. It's a special encounter. The thing about the duel, it's a 1v1 encounter, and if you die, there is nobody to get you up. So it's primarily reserved for people who have cleared DRS before. If you win, you get a double HP buff and double damage buff. So they get to be the sick main character that does a lot of damage. Also, a little bit of a fun fight. There will be plenty of runs. There's still more runs. Another run in OCE. There's one right after as well, a re-clear run. And there's also going to be a whole bunch of more runs on NA for voyages that are from there. So if you've cleared, you might be able to get a chance to try to duel. Just do your research. You need to bring a certain set of actions. And because there's no one to res you, it's very important you know the fight so you can actually clear it. In the meantime, we are waiting. Now, if we see a countdown, we're going to ignore the countdown. It's not a real countdown. We see, we hear nothing. Actually, yeah, we're waiting to see some text appear on the screen. Gonna wait. Countdown is not for us. Ignore the explosions. The explosions can't hurt you if they've already been popped. We're chilling. We are chilling. You know, getting antsy. I see some people slowly walking up. We are waiting for that text to appear. That means the duel has started. If we pull Dahu before that... Alright, everyone up. Up to the purple line. We are not pulling yet. Up to the purple line. Come on, everybody in the back. We're not having another incident.
It's on my bingo card.
Okay, we're pulling Dahu. No countdown. We can't put a countdown anyway, so. And use your actions. Don't believe the agents that tell you not to use your actions here. The faster we kill this, dodge the AoEs. Red is bad. You know how Final Fantasy XIV works. Fall of a Novice. Something, something, something. Dahu's gonna be dashing north. Get out of the way. I need to be dashing south. Stay south. Get out of the way of Dahu. Out of the way. Dashing southwest. Out of the way. Dodge the fire breath. Alright, Dahu's gonna be pulled middle. Enemy lines. Dodge all of the lines. If you get a marker over your head, take it out to any cat. It's a limit cat mechanic. Any cat will do. Dodge the lines. People in the middle. There's going to be a left-right shockwave. Take it out to any cat. Don't stack him. Okay, they're going to make safe spots for us. Left-right shockwave, just like normal. Dodge. Dodge in. And then get knocked back into a big safe spot west. Big safe spot west. And then you want to be left of Dahu. Left shoulder. You're going to breathe 5 times. Second breath is safe. Second breath is safe. Something, something, caster uptime. Alright, we're going to get some ads. These adds tether to the main tank. Actual healers, green roll icons, and maybe your kill for caster. Make sure the tank doesn't die. We're gonna kill these adds. We're gonna bring them all together, blow them up with AoEs, and then we're gonna qualify ourselves for M6S re-clears.
We love
ads.
M6S.
We love M6S. Okay, after this, going to be kitchen sink mechanics. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Rocks underneath your feet, left, right, shockwave, something, something, something. Whole bunch of stuff. Watch your feet and kill Dahu. And there we go. See, that fight was harder than M6S. Alright, it's your last chance to grab your spoils. There are traps on the way back. If you hit a trap on the way back, healers might have already jumped, so don't hit a trap.
What traps?
What traps, exactly. No traps. Okay. Hopefully everyone's already jumping. grab your personal chest if you haven't. I completely forgot to grab my Trinity Seeker chest. No, my post barracks chest, chest. So, rip me. My forgotten fragments.
You're finally their
Alright.
namesake actually forgotten.
Yeah, I left them behind. I forgot to bring them with me. I forgot to pick them up. Welcome to Queensguard. Wait, did I miss a DC somewhere? Wait, why did Ilya say that's a DC crash? Whatever. Alright, welcome to Queensguard! We have our people already assigned. Cool. Hopefully everyone on the waymarks knows what they're doing. Ciao. Naja, do you know what reflecting is? If not, please stand away from the one waymark. Okay, they don't. I'm gonna need a reflector on 1. If you know what reflecting is, you can stand on the 1 waymark. If you don't, we'll get to it. Oh, they see it at the start of TS. Okay. No. Yeah, okay. I thought we might have left someone behind. No one said it in chat, so that's fine. Yeah, we're doing these runs to make sure as many people get their mount as much as possible, so we don't want to leave anyone behind if we can help it. Alright, anyways. 4 kids, Queensguard. Instead of normal mode where you fight them one at a time, we're going to be fighting them in pairs. And I'm going to be explaining these mechanics as we see them. Well, I'm explaining them in the order we see them. Warrior and Knight, it's going to be the first pair we see. They're going to be opening up with physical or magical resistance. Depending on the color of the Teva, we want to apply the opposite. If it is a purple Teva, we want to apply a yellow Steel Sting. If it's a yellow Teva, we want to apply a purple Spellforge. I'm going to say it slowly, otherwise I get Spell Sting and Steelforge. We will sort out the last refractor when we get to it. But yeah. Healers. This is where you sort out with your party who's going to be doing Spellforge or Steel Sting. Or if you are going to be doing both or something like that. Just make sure within your party, you both of those are covered. Very important because with the physical or magical resist, if you don't have those buffs, you're going to be doing a 1% damage. And that sucks. We all love doing big damage. After that, we are going to see bomb mechanics. It's going to be either a sword or a shield. What's going to happen is the knight is going to spawn at the edge of the arena. It's going to dash through. And if it's a sword, it's going to dash to the other side. And if it's a shield, it's going to dash and hit the bomb in the middle and knock it to the other side. We need to get away from the bomb. So for sword, it's going to be a bomb big AoE in the middle, and you're also going to get tethered, which changes your weight. I will call out which bombs you need to go to. If, I will say, like, tether's too small, no tether's too big, or the opposite. If it's sword, I will say, be on the edge, take your bomb on the edge. If it's a shield, you're going to be taking a knockback from the middle. You're going to be knocked back towards the bomb you need. So I'd say knockback from middle, knockback tethers too small, no tethers too large, whichever one it may be. So pay attention. You're also going to get a debuff. If you get a tether, you'll get a debuff on your debuff bar that looks like scales. It'll say reversal of forces. If you have that debuff, then that means you were tethered. So if you don't remember, look for the debuff. While you are doing this mechanic, be careful, especially if it's shield, because if shield, the bomb's going to be knocked to the edge and do a big AoE, but also you don't want to be in the way of the charging knight. The charging knight hits you, you get a twice come ruin stack, and it hurts. That's pretty much the first mechanic we'll see. The second mechanic is another tether mechanic, very easy. It's going to be wind or lightning. If you are tethered, go to green wind, no tethers to purple lightning. After the mechanic, hit sprint. We gather in the middle, and then we're going to go to a safe side. It's very obvious which is the safe side, the one that has no danger spike, and it's going to be close or far. close, just underneath the boss's hitbox in that direction, and pretty far away from the boss. It's pretty obvious. As long as you hit sprint, there will be plenty of time. That's the first pair. There's nothing really much else from that. The second pair of bosses will fight is Soldier and Gunner. Mustadia mechanic, blah blah blah. Show your hole. Something 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 meme. If you've done Orborn Monastery, which you have to get here, then you'll be familiar with this mechanic. You're gonna get 3 squares around you. You want to show your hole to the origin of the attack, which is going to be 1, a gunner in the middle doing a raid-wide AoE, and then 2, turrets alternating left-right on the wall. You want to be in line with 1 turret, and then point your direction of your hole towards that turret. Very, very important you pay attention to which direction your hole is. The only other thing we need to worry about is basic mechanics, and that we'll also be doing to show your hole from certain spots on the map. That is pretty much it for show your hole. Easy peasy stuff. Also wiggle wobble check. After we do that, we're going to get to the enrage phase. Just like normal, they're going to have 4 ads. They're going to come around the arena and they're going to put up shields. Do not hit the shields. When you see coat of arms being casted, stop attacking. Wait for the shield to go up and then hit the open side. If you are using an AoE, do not AoE in the middle. You will get ping-ponged, get 3 stacks and die. It will be funny, but we've already seen that happen, so you can't repeat the joke. If only it was that, but there's also other things we need to do. So I'm going to need Reflector. There's going to be spiritual orbs that spawn around the arena, and we're going to need a Reflector to reflect them. I'll just reflect 1 myself. Okay, Reflectors, you are all vets. Yeah, you all know what you're doing. Spiritual orbs spawn around the arena. They will do an AoE, and we pop a light curtain to apply Lost Reflect or whatever, and reflect the damage back onto it to kill it. So, pretty straightforward stuff. All of the DPS, all of the tanks, at the end, I'm going to say tank stance on, fight for aggro, because Aura Spheres will spawn in the north and south of the arena. Tanks, you will fight to gain top aggro on those Aura Spheres, and DPS, your first priority is to make sure those Aura Spheres die. When they die, they will cast a spite check, a massive damage tank buster on whoever has highest aggro. If tank hits their invul, they won't die, and everything is hunky-dory. Simple as that. We're going to do a split. We're going to have people who went to Slime side take the North Aura Sphere. People who went to Golem side take the South Aura Sphere. Pretty straightforward. When you see the marker over your head, plenty of time to react and hit your invul. And that's Queen's Guard. Alright. So, once everybody is ready, come stand on the 2-way mark. Give Himbo a hug. Do not ignore 2. The Himbo of safety. Oh no, they're running away. It's too far. Everyone come stand on D.
So what's badly?
I am Bat. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Excellence is going to be on the left because I mimicked someone. And they had it on the left. It's not my fault.
Oh my god.
Please, please, please.
Thank you, Steel, for filling up my bingo card.
Yeah, same.
Did we have a big red slime?
No, not in this run.
Okay.
On a previous poll, yes.
On the first one, it wasn't a big red. It was just some really funky green shenanigans happening. But on a different run before. On someone else's run. Okay, everyone is alive. Countdown 30 seconds. Here, let's make sure you're ready to pop in your Spellforge or Steel Sting. You don't need to slot it in before the fight. You can just look at the Teva. Okay, first things first, use your damage actions. Let's blow these up. group them up together. They're gonna be 2 raid wides. We may not see the second, but Cure Forecasters, you can still feel good about healing the first. Alright, the bosses are jumping. And it's seeing out Knight and Warrior. We want to kill these at around about the same time. If you see one has too much HP, hit the other. You're gonna see Tevez. Apply yellow Steel Sting. Apply yellow to people who need it. Casters need yellow. Hybrids need yellow. Bomb! Check your Tevez. You're gonna get Tevez or you may not get Tevez. Tevez are going to be going to big. It's his sword. Take a bomb on the edge. Bomb on the edge, out of the way of the knight. Tevez too big, no Tevez too small. Tevez too big, no Tevez too small. If you fall first, go to where a bomb landed. After it's going to be a raid wide. Heal everybody up. It's going to be some big damage. Get ready to mitigate. Mitigate the warrior now. Mitigate the warrior now. Feint out of reprise, and Machinist, you can hit your dismantle. Okay, you're going to get another Tevez into Wind and Lightning. Tevez to green Wind. No Tevez to purple Lightning. After that, hit sprint, and we're going to go to the middle. Check your Tevez. Tevez are going to green. No Tevez to purple. Tevez to green. No Tevez to purple. Hit wind. Shield. You want to be close. Hit sprint. Get to the boss. You're going to be underneath. Just directly underneath. North, north, north. Slightly north. Slightly north. Slightly north.
More damage on warrior. More damage on warrior.
Right. Another raid wide coming up. Heal, heal, heal. Mitigate. Gonna be a little chunky. And let's just keep hitting him. More damage on the knight as well. Gonna even it up.
All damage on knight. All damage on knight.
All damage on knight. All damage on knight. Let's kill knight. Kill knight. Kill knight. Pump your damage. And warrior. It's enraging, but it's gonna die. Okay. Soldier and Gunner. Soldier's going to be taken to the wall, and Gunner's going to be in the middle. We're going to be getting a show your hole mechanic. There, I said it. We're going to be seeing frogs. I'm not repeating the joke. It's not my joke. I wasn't even alive then. We're going to get between the 2 small fireballs. They're going to be turning into frogs, and they're going to be moving. We're going to be taking it northeast on the B waymark. Your hole. Pay attention to the hole. Show your hole to the gunner in the middle. Gunner in the middle. Turret on the side. Show your hole to a turret on the side. More damage on the soldier. More damage on the soldier. Tank busters. And then raid wide. Your forecasters, you know what to do. There it is, I can hear it. Great button. Okay, we're gonna see gun turrets. The tanks are gonna took up these gun turrets. DPS, focus these turrets down. Turrets are spawning. Kill them as soon as possible. They're gonna snipe a shot, and our tanks are gonna invul. Okay, and now we're gonna see raid wide into fire or ice. Your forecasters. Heretic or motion. Motion or stillness.
A bit more on the soldier.
Stop moving, stop attacking, stop targeting the boss. Do not do anything. Untarget. Wait for the debuff. Back to killing the bosses. More on the soldier.
Equal. Hit both, hit both.
Oh yeah, you can kill him. This mechanic is not real, don't worry about it. Okay, tanks, put your tank stance on. Reflectors to your reflect spots. Slime side north, golem side south. Kill the aura spheres and then the ads. Aura spheres, kill the aura spheres. Two explosions, gonna keep trying pushing this. Kill the shields. Watch out, coat of arms, stop attacking, stop attacking. Wait for the shield. Hit the open side. One more set of reflect and aura spheres. Get ready for the aura spheres. Back to killing the shields. Gotta kill him as soon as possible. Do as much damage as you can. Any last actions? And good job. All right. We have no dead.
No bodies?
No, I thought the two living dead like shadows were like dead people. No, I mean they're kind of dead people. All right. Congratulations and thanks ref for the handy. Okay, it's gonna be Phantom. This is where whoever is bringing Banish to use Banish. This is a fight. Everyone get in front of the purple line. And we'll wait for it. Wait for it. And boss is pulled. Use your actions, yada yada yada. I'm really bad at rending. That was the raid wide, by the way. We are going to either A or D. We're going to A. Pull the boss to A. Okay, and this is just like normal. We're going to stay in the circle, and it's going to move faster than normal, so don't fall behind, and don't walk into the death wall at the end. Keep going, don't fall behind. Don't walk into the death wall. Waiting for one more flash. Cross over to 2, go to 2. I'm gonna wait for 3 flashes, and I'm gonna go to 1. Oh, you go to 1 now, That's right. Go to 1. Go to 1. I'm gonna wait for 3 flashes, then go to 2. One, 2, 3, cross over to 2.
Very helpful.
3 flashes. 1, 2, 3. Cross back to 1. And kill boss. Yeah. And now we have someone percepting. Don't go ahead. There are chacks, and there are also tanks roaming wild and free. You will die by collateral. Respect the free roaming tanks. Nature is wild. It's savage out here. And there's one more trap. Boom. Now, once you go down the stairs, do not move. There is a very important trap we need revealed that we are trying our best to not pop.
Something, if you step on an explosive trap, you explode. You step on that trap, seal will explode at you.
Oh yeah, I love exploding. Okay, and then we walk around the trap. Be very careful. Don't hit the Bacon Angel. I don't even know where I first heard Bacon Angel, but now I've heard people were saying it, and I'm like, I am so sorry for cursing your vocabulary with this crap. Okay, anyways, since we are now at TA, blah blah blah, any prog, union mandated break, I'll see you all in 5 minutes. If you want to know what TA is, you can stay tuned, or you can go to DRS Learning 2 and read the guide. Otherwise, take a break, get up, have a breather, and see you in 5. Oh god. No wonder why it's so cringe. Came from cafe? You know the worst part about it is, like, Fi is my IRL name, so I hate that. I'm cursed.
Ilya, are you there? No, she's not.
If the off is battering somewhere after around, not AFK.
Oh, did that literally happen just now? Oh my
Wait,
god.
what did?
Oh, fuck dice.
Yeah, and I fucked up my BR for the second fight in a row.
Wait, did you fuck up your battery?
No, my BR.
No, the off.
Oh, it's the off?
Oh, no, I haven't. I just haven't.
Okay. No, I'm just like sitting here with 0 FOP charges going, oh no.
Yeah, there we go. Fox.
Hi chat, I hope everyone is having a great bingo experience tonight.
I felt like 2 squares, I guess, so that's something.
I just saw an image. Is that a different square? Alright, anyways. It should be about 5 minutes now, so hopefully everyone has come back. Welcome to Trinity Avowed. This is where you're going to be reslotting your actions when you bring your spares. It's going to be 3 more fights after this, 2 major fights, and 1 ad fight. So if you reslot your actions now, you will be okay. tanks. This is where you're going to be slotting in Aether Shield. This is where you'll be slotting in Shell. You want to give it to everybody in your party, and anybody who doesn't have Shell. Some people may not want Shell. They may click it off. If you see someone click off Shell, don't give it to them again. But if you have Shell and you don't want it, just click it before the fight starts. You know, some people don't pay enough attention when I hand out Shell. After you've handed out Shell to pretty much your party and maybe some other people who may not have Shell in their party, this is where you want to be slotting in Aether Shield. Every time you CD cast, is it Imperium Iniquity? No, Glory of Bozja. You use Lost Aether Shield. It is a heavy damage raid wide, followed by a heavy damage bleed. If you mitigate the raid wide, you mitigate the bleed. 2-in-1 combo. Take double less damage for the cost of one button. Pretty cool. That's pretty much all you do with Aether Shield. Anytime you see Glory of Bozja, slap that Aether Shield. So, let's talk about Trinity Avowed. It's a little bit different from normal. Oh my god, what?
No, nothing.
Get jump scared by waymarks?
I was like checking logs to see that if we had a frog dice, and we did. Yeah.
Anyways, a Trinity Avowed. There's going to be a couple of different things from normal, but most importantly, a lot of this is going to be personal mechanics. I can tell you about the things that are going to happen. I can give you hints, but I cannot solve your temperature. In the first half of the fight, the first 3 forms, you're going to be reducing your overhead temperature to neutral. Just like normal mode, if you have 1 fire, you need to get hit by 1 ice to go to 0. In the second half of the fight, we're going to be getting a debuff called Elemental Brands. Elemental Brands is an extra hit at the end of the mechanic. If you have an Elemental Brand of Ice 2, that means you're going to get hit by Ice 2 at the end of the mechanic. And you need to change your temperature. You want to end the mechanic on Fire 2, so the Ice 2 hit will set you to neutral. As long as you know the Elemental Brand is an extra hit and you take your second to think about it, then you will be okay. It's a lot of personal mechanics. I can't solve your temperature for you. It's very, very important you solve your temperature, because if you get it wrong, you die. And that is a bigger DPS loss than losing GCDs to stand there and do the math to solve your temperature. So when you get your temperature, when you get your brand, think about what you need to get hit by. So let's talk about the free weapons. She's going to have 3 different phases. First Meteor phase is going to be similar to normal. You want to end up in the corner that has the temperature you need to get hit by. The first one is going to be a forced march from the middle to the corner you need to go. So pay attention to the direction you're going to be sent and, go to the correct corner. The second staff phase, second staff, meteor, whatever, is going to be one where you run to your corner and then stand on the safe square in your corner. There's 4 safe squares in your corner and only one of them will be actually safe. I will call which one. It will be either north, south, east, west, black, or inner or outer corners. So inner being kind of like the corner that's closest to the middle, and the white tile closest to the middle, and the outer corner is the corner out to the side. That is pretty much meteor phase. It's pretty straightforward. Just figure out what you need to get hit by and, go in a direction and go in the corner. The second weapon that we're going to see is sword. Very different to normal. It's going to be 4 squares getting cleave. By the way, you should do a wiggle wobble check. If you haven't moved in the last 10 minutes, you should totally move so you don't get AFK kicked. Anyways, she's going to spawn 4 swords around the 1, 2, and 3, and 4 waymarks. Those clones will be slashing a certain direction. Only 1 tile will not get hit. That is the safe tile. I will call the safe tile. If you don't need to get hit, you need to be on that tile. if you need to get hit, you resolve your temperature from that tile. You need to be cardinal of the tile, and you need to go in the direction that will solve your temperature. The way you do this is you go to the safe tile, you look for the clone that has your temperature, and look at the direction where their sword is pointing. Once you see the direction their sword is pointing, you walk in that direction from the safe tile. There is a GIF in the guide that I linked, if you look in the DRS Learning 2, that shows you how to solve it. Once you see it in action, it's a lot easier than you think. So other than that, not too bad. If we do see second swords, the elemental brand swords, then you may need to get hit twice. So plan accordingly. That is sword form, and the last one is going to be bow form. Like normal, it's going to be a ladder game. It's going to have arrows on the other side of the arena, and the arrows are going to follow a path. This time the arrows won't tell you where they're going, and there's going to be a lot more twists and turns. It is easy to solve. Just follow the path of the arrow, and if it can make a turn, it will. The first arrow is very easy. You just need to go to the tile where it lands. If we see second bow, it's going to add a forced march, and an elemental brand, and that can get a little bit messy. So it's very important that you slow down and you figure out what you need. If we see forced marches, they will always move you 2 tiles. If I'm on the C waymark and I get forced march left, I'm going to be moving 2 tiles over to the CD waymark. So whenever a forced march happens, pay attention. You want to line yourself up 2 tiles away from where you need to be. And that is Trinity Avowed in a nutshell. A lot of this is personal mechanics. I can't solve your temperature if you die here. It's unfortunate, but it's very, very often, it's very common, so don't worry too much about it. And if you clear, then yeah, you're qualified for reclears if there are any reclears that are still happening and have space. Okay. There's a reclear right after this as well. So if people are still awake, there's going to be another run in OCE. So you don't even have to go anywhere. Once everybody is ready, come stand on the CE waymark. You want to be much closer. It has a very big aggro range. Hopefully everyone has shell now. If you don't want shell, click off your shell. Last call for shell. Cal, why did you give someone Cardia?
I never took it off after barracks. I honestly never took it off after barracks.
Alright. Alrighty. Countdown going out. First mechanic I'm going to see is revolutionary for Final Fantasy XIV. Going to be a shared tank buster. So tanks stack up front, hit some light mitigation. The off is triangle if you need to mimic. And Anya, please rend 1. I know I've been really bad on the timing, but please rend 1. I've been so terrible as rend 2. Okay, and... oh god, rend 1 again. Tanks up front. Hit that mitigation, and then we're gonna see our free forms. Raid wide! A for shield, A for shield, A for shield, mitigate. Turn off your tank stance. Away from the boss at the flash of light, away from the boss at the flash of light. Now, away, away, away. Behind the boss, get behind the boss. She's facing weirdly out of the arena, where everyone is stacking. And then we want to be in front of the boss, but she's going to... yeah, she's slightly turned on the triangle, Okay, so first thing we see is sword form. I'll call it a safe spot. Find a clone you need to get hit by. Clone bar out. The safe spot is 2. The safe spot is 2. If you are intercardinal of 2, you will die. Do not be diagonal of 2. Safe spot is 1. The safe spot is 1. Gonna be a raid wide coming up. Get ready to hit Aether Shield. Now! Aether Shield now. Okay, boss is going to do an AoE. Get out at the flash of light. Away from the boss. And then stack in 3. You can get a temperature. And you're gonna get a force march. Check your direction. Check your temperature. Know what you need to get hit by. It's gonna be proximity. Point yourself to the corner you need to go. Wait for the meteors. Point yourself. Point yourself. Force march going off now. Force march going off now. Back to the boss. It's gonna be another raid wide. Heal up. And get ready to hit Aether Shield. For Aether Shield now. Aether Shield now. Boss is gonna reset middle. You wanna be behind the boss when she resets. Behind the boss. Nice dice, that'll be free. You didn't get someone up though! Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, tanks up front, gonna be a shared tank buster. Check your direction. We are either going to beta or delta, east or west. Check your direction. We're walking away from the flames. Away from the flames. Going to beta. Point yourself to beta. This is going to be ladder game. Check your temperature. Arrows are going to come out. Trace the arrows. Remember, if they can make a turn, they will. Go to the square you need. Get back on the bus. There's going to be another raid wide. Aether Shield now. Your forecasters, you know what to do. And now she's going to be in front of the boss against the wall, on the one, on the ignore one, on the ignore one, on the ignore one. Tight spot. Use any last burst you have. She's going to go untargetable soon. You can get a temperature and a brand. Check your temperature, check your brand, figure out what you need to get hit by. You might need to get hit twice. Safe spot is 2. The safe spot is 2. Safe spot is 1. The safe spot is 1. Fight Himbo. Oh. Welcome back, Himbo. We're gonna see one more raid wide, and we'll just kill the boss here. Get ready to hit Aether Shield. Wait for it. Now. Aether Shield now. Heal people up. Cure 4 casters, slap Cure 4, and away from the boss at the flash of light. Away from the boss. Hit LB free if you have it. Hit LB free if you have it. Oh, sorry. I never really explained healer LB free. Because I keep forgetting it exists. We so rarely see it sometimes. Alright, claim your bodies. There is quite a few dead people, which is pretty normal for TA, but we don't want to waste all of our arises. So, stand on top of the person you are trying to arise. I can't believe, like 1 hour into the instance, I'm explaining that we only use LB for healer LB free, because that is one of the few ways to get people up, and doing a 1-2 free on a melee DPS does more damage than a melee LB free. Fun fact. Well, now you know.
Is that 2 fucking dice LB3s?
Yes.
Somebody dodged a dice LB free because of too many targets.
And then the second dice LB3 happened anyway.
Oh, is that what got him up? Okay,
No,
anyway,
I think so.
I don't know. I feel like the second dice LB was there a second dice LB3 towards the end or regular LB3 because we didn't have regular LB3. Oh,
it might have been. I think I called heal LB free because I saw a dice LB. Anyway, if you are new, come to the back of the arena. Come back the way we came if you are new.
See, someone popped it already. Someone popped it.
Someone's already popped it. Okay, never mind.
Someone already opened the gate.
That's
never mind.
Never
No chance to be small. We're all big boys here, but we're not the big boy. Anyways.
Oh, that was healer LB2.
Alright. Tanks running wild and free. There are traps, 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 and tanks go boom. Are the traps already been exploding? You already ate them all?
Yeah, that was
No,
only one dice.
Awesome.
Unfortunate.
Okie dokie. Tanks you want to go. I need volunteer tanks under 1, 2, 3, and 4 way marks. Okay. 1, 4, 2, 3. Awesome. Alright. Healers! If you have B for Deflect, B on the B way mark. D for the spell, and if you have both, you are Bada. You're in between. So if you have Light Curtains and Reflect, you can go on B. If you have Dispel only, go on D. And if you have both, B in the middle. B for B in the middle. And that's enough people. Okay.
What is it? B for B flag, right? Yeah.
B for beef. We're not doing beef. Alright. Stigma Lucky Lord. Henceforth now will be known as Steve Craft Mine.
Oh my god, still you Ilya, do Stigma explanations again, will you?
I will actually ban her.
Finally, I can take over another slot. Alright, Stigma Lucky Lord. This boss right in front of us, not so scary. It's just gonna be a pretty straightforward boss, not gonna be too many crazy mechanics. What's actually gonna happen is, soon into the encounter, we're gonna see ads phase. Ads phase is the scariest part. So, Stigma Lucky Lord, Mr. Stevio, we are not gonna use any actions until we see ads. When ads phase starts, the arena is going to be covered in a death wall, except for the light paths on the inside and on the outside. I'm going to move these waymarks so we can see more of the paths. We have people who know where to go now. You can see there's a light safe path, and then there's a dark danger path. You want to be in the light safe path. If you are a healer, you're going to be on the inside ring. If you're a DPS, you're going to be on the outside ring. 4 ads are going to spawn around the arena, each in a cardinal direction. Our tanks, 1, 2, 3, and 4 will be grabbing those ads based on their waymark. So all of the tanks are marked tanks. Turn your tank stance on. And you can all hug yourself or Stigma Lord up north and shed a tank buster if you want. It makes it easier. Or you can turn on your tank stance when the ad phase spawns. Just don't cleave anyone with a tank buster, please. That is also not permission to do that. But our tanks will grab aggro of these ads, and they're gonna slowly kite them around the arena. So Jade, it's going to be pretty easy for you because things going down to 3 are going to die really fast. But Leon, just be a little bit careful. Let the ad come to you a little bit. And then as it gets close, you start moving around the arena. If it autos you, it gives you a twice come ruin stack. You don't want to get hit, but you don't also want to make it cut the inner track, you know? It's like NASCAR. You want to make it go around the wall, almost. You know, grind a wall. Yeah. If a Minotaur gets close to another Minotaur, it gets really fast and smacks you really hard. That's pretty much it. So for tanks, that's your job. You keep these Minos going around, going clockwise around the arena. Everybody else, all of the DPS, when the ad phase starts, you're going to the free waymark. You're gonna go to a free waymark and you're gonna kill the ads as they come towards you. You want to kill the ads? Thank you for the guide. I completely forgot to do that. You're gonna kill the ads, and as they come to you, let the tanks feed you your dinner, your beef, your food, whatever. You know, just kill the ads. And the faster we kill the ads, the faster we go back to beating up on Steve. Healers in the middle, you're going to be pretty much mostly ignoring the ads. You're going to be focusing on killing orbs. There's going to be 2 kinds of orbs that spawn in the middle. Balls of earth and balls of fire. Balls of fire are like spiritual spheres. They will do an untelegraphed AoE. You go next to the ball of fire, and then you hit your light curtain. Make sure reflect is up, it will do an AoE, it will reflect the damage, and it will kill the ball of fire. If it's a ball of earth, you need to cast Dispel on ball of earth and then hit it with anything. It only has like 100 HP, but it has like 1,000,000 HP shield that can be dispelled. So just dispel it, and then hit it with a dot even. A dot will kill it. Not too scary. That's all you need to do. And for everybody, you need to do mechanics. As long as you respect the mechanics, you will be okay. So when the ad phase starts, the first mechanic we're going to see is entrapment. The outside path, anything that is not the waymarks, is going to be unsafe. It's going to shine, it's going to light up with a yellow glow. When the yellow glow finishes, you want to be, you know, where the not yellow is, because there is going to be a random trap spawned in the yellow path. Tanks, you're going to be sweeping those traps. So, Jade, this is going to be very important. I'm not sure if you've done this before, but when the yellow starts, you want to take your tank slightly down south so the DPS can kill it, and then slowly kite it towards 4. Regardless of if the Mino dies or not, the tanks will rotate 1 quadrant clockwise. So, tank number 3 will go to the 4-way mark, tank number 2 will go to the 3-way mark. By the time they reach that way mark, entrapment will be done. They hit sprint, invul, and run to the next way mark. So Jade, you pop your invul and you go from 4 to 1. Use your invulnerability to blow up any traps. Healers only you only need 1 person reflecting to kill a red fireball, but it doesn't matter how many people are reflecting. Just make sure you have the reflect buff, otherwise it will kill you. By the way, yes, wiggle reminder, you should wiggle wobble now. So entrapment is going to be the first mechanic we see in ads. The next mechanic we're going to see is Fateful Words. There's going to be 2 debuffs. I'm going to stand off to the side to make it easier to see. But if you look in DRS Learning 2, there's going to be 2 waymarks, 2 debuffs, one called Sacrifice Pool, and the other one called Wanderer's Push. Very obvious what each one does. When I say words are out, check your debuff. When I say do your words, and I'm going to say do your words a lot, you will stand in the safe cubby hole based on your debuff. So if you're looking at the outside path or the inside path, there are little like notches, little cutouts, little safety holes. That's where you're going to resolve your debuffs. If you have Sacrifice Pool, you want to be towards the back. You're going to be pulled towards the front safety hole. If you have Wanderer's Push, you want to be in the front and get pushed to the back. Pretty straightforward. Just make sure you check your debuff, and when I say do your words, do your words, do your words, you stand in the correct spot. If you don't, if you are not in one of those spots, you're going to get pulled to the death wall and you will die. Pretty obvious. After that, it's going to be Lightning. Lightning, stand in a safe cubby hole. Any safe cubby hole will do. Does not need to be the front or the back, just be in one. And then we'll just see random AoEs, and that's fine. For Mino, actual Mino, all the mechanics can be called out, but ad phase has been explained, and as long as you pay attention, you do your words, and we kill the ads as fast as possible, we can minimize the amount of deaths and make this pain-free. So once everybody is ready, come stand above the freeway mark. This is your safety cubby hole. Awesome. This is your safety cubby hole if you have Wanderer's Push, where I am jumping. If you have Wanderer's Push. We are waiting for the DC in C. In the meantime, while you're waiting, you can get familiar with the debuff icons, or... I haven't seen a Minecraft movie, I've never played Minecraft, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm not gonna how do you do, fellow kids, this. I was more of a Terraria person. I skipped playing Minecraft and just played Terraria for like 500 hours instead.
Honestly, better choice.
Chicken jockey.
Yeah. What does that mean? Is that like a Left 4 Dead thing? Maybe like you mod the jockey to look like a chicken? Nice. Good job, Asen. It's always cool, especially when you get through TA for the first time and not mess it up. Like, I think I've won my 104th clear, and I messed up TA pretty terribly last run, and I was Q4 caster, so no one was getting any heals. Good times. Great times.
See, I'm washed.
By the way...
I messed up brands on swords. I'm so washed.
I messed up arrows 1. We got wobble check, by the way, blah blah blah. We're still waiting for the DC. Yeah, okay. We will give them a bit. Do we know how long they've DC'd for?
Like right before where I said it.
Yeah, they
So
got
they
sick of
come
my
in.
yapping, and they were like, fuck this, I'm out. No, oh, get sick of me. We'll wait till XX05, and then we'll pull. If they come back, they're not going to be in combat, so they will still be alive, and they're only just going to be missing a chest. We don't want to wait too long. And they can still get to the end if they come back, so it'll be fine.
Just ask KG
What drops?
if you can. Just ask KG, you can get the Cerberus even if you accidentally take the dual pair and just AFK down there the whole time.
Yeah, as long as they're active in the instant and they clear, it counts as a clear for you. What drops from this anyway? Like leg plates?
Chest plate? The chest plate.
Yeah. Alright, we'll give them a minute to respond, and if they don't, then... Oops.
Says they're offline on Discord.
Oh. Off night. Damn, maybe their thing exploded. Well, anyways, it's been about a minute. We have no response. They kind of went kapoof. But if they come back, awesome. They can still see Queen. But we will get this going without them. So once everybody is ready, come jump on me on the safety cubby hole if you had Wanderer's Push. Alright, everyone defended purple line. Good enough. Countdown going out. Remember, we are not using any actions to start. Save your actions for the ads. The ads are going to be the scariest part. Also, you're going to need to have your knockback resist button. We're going to get nice and close to Stigma Locky Lord. And knockback resist something. Tanks up front. And keep the tank buster away from people. Hold your actions, hold your cooldowns. Don't use anything over a minute. Get ready to hit knockback resist. Knockback resist now. Dodge the cones, the pizza cones. Pizza's not good for you. Cholesterol, blah blah blah. Don't get hit by this. 3 whacks. 1, 2, 3. Gonna be a big swing. 11-11 swing. If you can gap close, you can probably get hit. Away from the boss. Far away, far away, far away. DPS to free. Tanks to your spots. Turn on your tank stance and healers in the middle. Tanks provoke the ads as they spawn. Use your actions, kill these ads. Entrapment going out soon. Get to a safe spot, get to a safe spot. Tanks get ready to hit your invul. Hit sprint, invul, and clear the path. And that's fine, that's 1 point. Do your words, check your debuff, check your debuff, check your debuff. Do your words, 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 do your words. Words are done. And keep killing the ads. Stay in a cubby hole, lightning. Oh my god. AoE underneath your feet. Watch your feet. Don't get hit by the AoEs. 1 last ad. Take it slow. May get another debuff. Watch out for the balls of fire and earth. They are all dead. And back to killing the boss. Couple of dead. Raid wide. We're gonna get lightning over your head. Take the lightning away. It's gonna drop a persistent AoE. Take it to the edge, and then stay away from it. Let's see. I forget what happens. 11-11. Away from the boss. Far away. Far away. Far away. Back to the boss. 2 sets of lightning into a proximity. One more set of lightning. Take these away. And it's going to be a proximity marker. Be away from the proximity. And then be close. It's going to do 3 cleaves. Away. Get close. Get close. Get close. Dodge the wax. Dodge the wax. 1, 2, 3. Gonna be a tank buster. And it's probably gonna go zoomies somewhere. Or it's just gonna die. And it's dead. We have quite a few deaths and quite a few people got them up. There's still 1 death on the floor there. So that's cool if someone could get them up.
He's still gone. Rip them.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's always more runs. There's more OCE runs too, so nah, it's fine.
They're a primal player, so it's whatever.
Oh, they're a primal player, so they got like... They've got like 40 more runs to do. What are we going about? What I miss?
There's a cutscene. Yeah. I've got it. Still getting the last body here.
Yeah, no, I'm right next to you.
Body's up. Oh wait, you are?
Alright, yeah, everyone's up, everyone's up. Okay, welcome to Queen. If for some reason we run out of our rises, we run out of sacrifices or whatever, and we can't get you up, you will still get your Serbi mount. The only thing in the chest is a guaranteed upgrade plate for your Law's Order gear, and a Save the Princess minion. If you want to save the Princess minion, you can just ask any of us. Any vets. We have literally 100. I have like more than literally hundreds. Some people have more than 100. Like some
Wait,
people
you
made
have-
whole FCs just to have an FC chest to put more Save the Princess minions in.
Can we use these markers?
Yeah, safe spot is in like all the way on the other side of the tick bag. Sure. Okay, tanks. This is where you're going to be needing to shell and Aether Shield everybody, just like at TA. Anytime you see either Imperium Iniquity or
Sue, are you still there?
oh, when did I hit mute? Damn.
You said
Oh, I
you
must have hit
started off
mute
with,
when I was typing. No.
you
The
talked about
parenthesis.
Imperial inequity, and then
The
you just...
parenthesis button is my Discord mute button. So when I type it and hit that when I was typing it out, I smash mute. All right, my bad. I'm really good at this computer thing. Yes. So, Flora, did you want to main tank? It's up to you if you want to take all of the tank busters, just like in normal mode. There is a tank buster, Cleansing Slash. If you take damage, it will apply a Doom and a Physical Vuln. Each Cleansing Slash is 2 hits. If you have a true invuln like Paladin or Gunbreaker, you can skip it. If you use Blood Rage properly, you can reduce your invuln cooldown to like a minute and invuln all of them. Pretty cool, pretty funny stuff. Some vets here know how to do it, pretty fun. So Flora, if you have Blood Rage, yeah, if you want to try it, go ahead. We can have him built on backup. Yeah, okay, awesome. If you have any questions on how to do it, you can ask Himbo and Opal in text and they will tell you. Himbo, pick it up. And if Flora, if anything happens and you need someone to pick it up, just say something. Okay, let's talk about Queen. Alright, dick bags, get out of the way. Which one is it? There we go. Okay, Queen. Welcome to Queen Guide Queen. So, Queen, a lot of these mechanics I'm going to be calling them out by coordinates. So, the first mechanic we're going to be seeing is Murder Chest. Ads are going to spawn around the arena, and then they'll be going into the arena with cross-sized AoEs. We're going to be forced into a direction by North Swain Glow. As the ads spawn, I will be saying where we need to go. So I'll be saying something like, go on a B3 tile. 4 is unsafe. Something like I'm going to say like rows, columns, unsafe. And then I'll be calling where we need to go. So if I say something like 4 is unsafe, 1 is unsafe, the whole rows of 4 and 1 is unsafe. If I say A unsafe, numbers unsafe, the center column and the A will be unsafe. And then I will tell you what tile you need to be on. Something like the back of the B3 tile, or A, or A3, depending on where the ads are. I'm going to be having a marker over my head. Plus marker is also the battery marker. Plus is safe. A lot of this you can just follow me and hopefully we'll be correct. So Murder Chest, just go to a safe spot and we'll be okay. After that is going to be blah blah blah, Cleansing Slash, Tank's got it, no problem. They're just going to hit invul. And then we're going to see Super Chest. Super Chest is too bad of a mechanic. You're going to get 2 debuffs. You're going to be resolving them in turns. Your debuffs are going to add up to 5, 6, or 7. You want to start opposite the shiny glowy safe tile. The glowy safe tile will either spawn either at 1 or 4. When the Super Chest happens, you want to go opposite of that, and then I will call your safe tiles based on your debuff. So I will say, for example, 5s to A3, 6s to A4, 7s to B4. After that, I will call what column you need to go up. When you need to start moving, you will move horizontally towards the column you need to travel up. And then you will move up the column. you will want to move until the dots over your head disappear. If there's a giant Ed, and Eddie gash over your head, if it sounds like something spooky, if it sounds like if someone knows what you did last summer, that means you moved too far. Take one step back. After the first step is resolved, go to the shiny glowy spot no matter what. Even if you got it wrong, go to the safe spot no matter what. Because you may fail the mechanic, you may die, but it will sync your death timer so you don't get double hit by mechanics. Or some shenanigan like that. So as long as you go where I say, you will be okay. Some players may mark themselves with a 5, 6, or 7 over their head. Vets, the etiquette, only do that if you're completely sure, and if you have the same debuff as that marker, you can go stand with them. So that is Super Chess. After that, we are going to see God Save the Queen, which is a big raid wide, and Lightning Orbs. Lightning Orbs is pretty easy. There's an orb, and it's going to do a huge AoE. So, from this 4-way mark, the AoE is big enough to hit right about here. That's pretty big. It will instantly kill you if you don't have Reflect on. Luckily, I don't have Reflect. I don't have any light curtains. So if you follow the plus and you don't have, if you don't have Reflect and you follow the plus, then you will be safe. For people that do have Reflect, you need to reflect the damage of the orbs back onto the orbs and kill them. This will create a safety dome, a safety bubble. You want to be in that safety bubble before the raid wide. Otherwise, the raid wide will kill you. Very, very important. If you don't have Reflect, stay away from the Lightning Orb. They will pierce Transcendence. That is, if you get re-raised, you will get up and you will die again. So give the orbs plenty of respect if you do not have Reflect. During this mechanic, healers, if you have Dispel, you need to dispel 4 buffs from the boss. And then see the safety bubble, go into safety bubble, and everything is okay. After that, we're going to see a whole bunch of mechanics combined with Queen's Guard mechanics. Wind and Lightning, show your hole, other stuff that can be called on the fly. The only thing you need to know is, for your show your hole, the gunner is going to be on the B2 waymark, or the B2 tile. That's pretty much it. A lot of this can be caught. If you can't get you off the ground, you're still going to get your Serbi mount. Eat your raid food, get your shell, slot in your actions, do some mimicking if you need to, and lock in. Let's get ready for the last fight. So once everyone is ready, come stand by the plus on the 4-way mark. I don't think I've timed the Ren2 correctly the whole instance. I'm really good at this.
See, Seal, this is why I never ran. I want brain cell and the brain cell is not timing a ran.
We should like submit Seal to healer duty again. Okay, we're just waiting for Lilith and Takeo. Once they are good, alright, everyone is good. Main tank is going to be Flora, so tanks, if you had your Mino tank stance on, turn it off, and count down 30 seconds. Eat your raid food. Huh.
Now you don't get AFK kick if you get DC mid before combat. You only get AFK kick if you get DC mid combat. Like if you DC before combat starts, you can stay here forever.
Oh, okay.
That's nice.
Okay, gonna open up with a raid wide. Fuck, red armor again. Get ready to hit your Aether Shield. Aether Shield now. And then gonna be a tank buster, I think? Or a murder chest first.
Let's just.
Calls them as I see them. Going to be 4 unsafe and letters unsafe. C unsafe, and numbers unsafe. West, back of B tile is safe. Back of B tile is safe.
No.
No, north
Oh,
and
no,
south
no.
of B. North and
Two
south of
B,
B.
2B, 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 2B. Fudge me.
He is still safe.
Stay on 2B, stay on 2B, stay on 2B.
Unity Queen calls. Let's go.
may host another run after that. We'll see. But thanks everyone for joining. Thanks everyone for making a trip to OCE. Hopefully the ping hasn't been too crazy, and it's nice to see some people from other DCs.
Logs are invalidated?
No.
You have
It's
to.
me.
You didn't upload it as OC probably.
Wait, what do you mean? Huh?
You need to upload them by region that you're in.
Well, either way, thanks everyone for joining. If you want the Cerberus mount, it's in your achievements. Take a photo at the back if you want, but hopefully see everybody in another run. Yay!
It looks fine on my end.
You're all free now. You're all free.
Yeah, you can get it from her.
That was the longest queen I fought.
Oh, that wasn't soft enrage. That wasn't long. We haven't saw
Wasn't
soft
even
enrage yet.
close.
No,
Yeah,
that was my
another-
longest. That was my longest that I fought. Yeah, that was.
It wasn't too bad. It was like just a little bit after RP3 is not too
Let
far
me
off
see if
for
it's.
any procs.
Considering
let me
there's
see
11.
Endwalker. Let me see Endwalker. It's longer than Endwalker.
I feel like a little bit after RP3 is not too bad, but after RP4, that's a long one.
No, wait, what's RP? Oh yeah, there is still RP4. I completely
Yeah,
forgot
RP4 is
about that.
the knockback
The
line. that you
knockback
just-
that you
Oh,
can
never
actually
mind.
knock
Yeah,
back
I have longer in Endwalker. Yeah, I have a longer one in Endwalker.
How does it know about RP5?
Can I just say that, like, I've all the times I've died, I've had the freaking thing proc only once, and that was whenever I was wanting to die.
Alright. Alright, what is it? Watch the cutscene, and I'm gonna start explaining Queen. Just in case you're wondering, you are all eligible for re-clears, but if you want to get your dog, the Queen must die. So, we're committing regicide, yada yada. Not like anyone cared. Anyway, so this is Queen. If you still need Shell, go to the back, and actually before we do this, I am going to give out Lost Re-Raise. So if you need Lost Re-Raise, come over to 1. I'm pretty sure Tomato has 1 as well. Yeah, Tomato has 1. I'll prioritize ones with critical walls and the people that are new. You are a dervish. I'll get to you later. Duelist. Tier 4. You already have Re-Raise Kyorai. Kihichu, you need... Alright, Hellebore needs 1. Alright. I'll give this to Kevin. And I'll give this to Lixvey. I also have another Lost Re-Ray, so who alright, so Tomato got it. Anyone Tomato, you're out? Or you still got one more? Yep. Give it to Amelia as well, since no one else wants it. Oh, you only had 1? Okay. I'm sorry, Amelia. You're gonna have to go without 1. Alright, that being said, I'm going to explain Queen. There's 1. Oh, what the fuck did I just press? Anyway, so Queen, it's mostly color check, except for a couple mechanics. The first mechanic, that you're gonna have, that is a personal responsibility, is Super Chest. What Super Chest does is that we're going to get 2 debuffs that will add up to 5, 6, or 7. You're going to add these up and start at the location where I will call out. So I may say 5s to C, 6s to B, 7s to A. So say you got 5, you're going to start at C based on what I just said. This may not reflect. This will not reflect on where you will start, because we may be starting south. The walls may be unsafe. The back may be unsafe. Both may be unsafe, or both may be safe. So once the countdown finishes on the first debuff, you're going to go down the column by the set amount of movements that the dots tell you to go. Once the dots disappear, stop where you are. If you move any further, you're gonna get a red spike and you're gonna get doom. You gotta move back or else you will die. Once.
I'm actually curious. Does Demo still get
you
the?
don't want to know QG. What if you touched Rens in front of the chess pieces on almost every single cast? The Queen's Guard rent uptime is 52%.
That's fantastic.
There are 2 targets as well.
No, yeah, you literally both were rending the same one at the same time all the time.
Oh my god.
Oh
Okay,
my god, no.
You know what? Maybe Seal should be banned from rending. You're
I'm already
right.
banned from a lot of things. I'm already banned from percepting.
And rending. And banishing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not banned from banishing. I'm banished from banishing.
There you go, Shiel.
Oh god.
I technically don't even know if I would have. Okay, I want to ask: do I actually count that as a death for me, since one of my ruins got from that one call out? The Bananas and Pajamas V2 tile. Yeah, you are
Seal,
really get on the V2.
you
Yeah,
made
I
me
don't know.
doubt whether-
I don't know how I fucked that one up, other than me.
You
being
made
bad.
me doubt. I read it correctly. When you called out Emma Santa, I was like, okay, I guess I must have read it wrong then.
I was
And
channeling
also,
like
I was correct.
so confidently incorrect. I love it.
I was like, I look at it and I was like, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't look right.
The second I
Move
realized it
away.
was a miscorn, I was like, oh no, it's shades of the other run.
I almost got freaking destroyed by. It's called Anointed, right? That's the full name.
You sure?
That's its Trinity Anointed. I think it was his name.
Avowed.
Avowed. I almost got freaking destroyed by that. Because I was just like, wait, where is the space? The safe spot? Wait, hang on. I have a feeling I should go backwards. I go backwards, and it was the right spot to get hit by what I needed and not get hit by something else.
Yeah, intercards it's always death. It's guaranteed death if you go intercards.
I think
Yeah,
that's-
because in a magic zone, you get hit twice and you die.
Yeah, no, I think 6 hours of DRS is enough for me. I could not find the second safe spot
But
for
you've already
the
gone
brand
shopping.
one. I
Looks
I
like-
just blanked out there.
Looks like the William runs on Queen, so we'll see if they can push us over 1,000.
They
I've
would have
been
more first timers,
chilling.
I think.
I'm chilling at TA and I just see Himbo running to the corner. I'm like, oh, yeah, they're doing the funny. The really tight corner funny.
Okay, so the ladder tank buster. Okay, so the smallest triangle safe spot.
Yeah.
That is actually criminal.
Oh, okay.
Getting pushed right there.
Something I want to say, by the way, that you guys are probably gonna be impressed with him. I'm impressed with how much he loves procrastinating doing this. But you remember how many of you were in the run earlier with Scarab?
All right. We are pulling soon. All right. Pull. First up is going to be a raid white. All right. EP shield. Faint auto reprisal mitigate. All right, murder chest is coming up. All right, 4 row unsafe, 2 row unsafe. Number column unsafe and C column unsafe. We're going north. Get behind the boss. Behind the boss. This is after that. Go to A column. A column now. A column. Alright. Cleansing Slash is coming out. Don't worry about it. I got it. ET shield, faint auto reprisal mitigate. Alright, super chase is coming up. Alright. Let's see what we get. Alright, south is where we start. Alright. Back is unsafe. Wall is safe. So 5s to 3. 6s to A3, 7s to B3, 5s to 3, 6s to A3, 7s to B3. We're gonna walk down the number column. Walk down the number column. Do not move ahead if you see the red dash. Move back, move back.
Do I want to, or do I just want to go back to Netflix and Diadem?
Headset. I'm gonna go eat.
Netflix and Diadem is relaxing, okay? It's literally hate empty content. It's
I'm gonna
beautiful.
go see where William's at on Queen.
Queen. Oh, there's a stream up. Wait for.
Time is to run after Stoics in NA time.
9
This
a.m.
one starts 11 p.m. 11 p.m.
It's 9
No,
a.m.
11 p.m. for us. 9 a.m.
9 a.m. East Coast, yeah.
Yeah, surely you won't need an overflow.
No,
I'll still be awake playing Puzzle Quest, so I don't know.
Yeah, I won't be asleep either, but whether I'm in a condition to do a DRS is a separate question. I don't think I'll be in condition to do DRS by then.
Oh yeah, Stoic, when is PF going up? I assume. Like now-ish. Or...
Where's Stoic? Oh, hi Stoic.
Hi, I've been here the whole time. But yeah, I could probably just throw it up now.
Actually, yeah, I am tired. I'm just gonna go AFK a bit. I will, if you guys have your stream up, I'll go and chill and watch your stream, but I'm just gonna go. I am so washed.
I'm going to go raid. And then be back for more DRS tomorrow.
God, I'm literally going straight from my run to raiding. I don't think I can do anything before my run because I'll be too tired to raid.
What are you raiding?
Reclears!
Oh,
Totems! No, totems! More the other reclear.
Oh, just tell them you're busy with DRS.
Literally, just tell them.
But I want the nice shiny totem. There are so many good weapons.
Damn, one refragment sold. Fuck that guy who tried to buy me out. Daddy didn't think I had 2,000 more sagacities in my pocket.
Wait, I need to check. Did people actually buy my frags on Ether? Nope. Never mind. No one buys it on Ether.
Bro,
Never mind.
Resolve went from 2k to 5k.
Wait, your
Oh.
your main's on Primal, isn't it, Seal? That's
Yeah.
why. Oh yeah, all the runs are hosted on Primal. We should host more runs on Ether, you know, just so I can sell my stuff on Ether.
They're so expensive. What the fuck? No one's farming them.
No, it's like stuff that Moon Knight's expensive as well. Like I'm quite like there's literally none listed on Ether at all. I'm happily selling mine for 4k each and people are still buying. There's none on
Poor,
Adamantars
poor
right
William
now.
sounds like he's dying. He's literally every other word. He's like clearing his throat and coughing.
Why is he hosting? Like, relax, bro. There was a disclaimer right at the top of the announcement post.
He probably wants to redeem himself since he's enraged
Twice.
last time. Wait, twice was it? No, wasn't. No, his first one cleared, didn't it?
No.
Yeah, it was. Really?
It was
I thought it was
Charlotte's one. Charlotte's and yeah, Charlotte and Graf's that enraged.
Oh yeah, and the second
he's
one, Enraged at Seeker.
Yeah.
Alright, it looks like they're gonna kill Queen shortly. I'm gonna head back up.
Huh? Scam calls you at 7:50 p.m. What the hell?
Ugh. Did you check your like shipping something something something?
Oh no, this one.
DHL?
No, this one was automated. This call may be recorded and then just radio silence because I didn't say anything and no one said anything on the other line. But probably is one of those scam calls because why else would I get one of those at this time of the night? And
Alright, don't tell anyone, but I am not buying my Tombstone weapon. Omnicasting.
everyone.
Oh no. My static's gonna know. My main DPS is not buying the Tombstone weapon. And buy random gear for random jobs so I can go join all these other PS instead. How much do I have? Oh, neat. 1,000. I'm gonna slide over to the other VC and see their run. Never mind, Nick.
Oh.
I will come back still? Question mark. Oh wait, are you using this VC? Yes, you are Stoic. I will let you do your thing. In DRS Learning 1 or DRS Learning 2? Because apparently you're supposed to be in Learning 1, Stoic?
Well, then they should clear out a 1.
This is the chill nothing VC.
Look, I think you're gonna like this thumbnail.
Oh boy. Alright, fine, I'll go take over DRS Learning 1.
Yeah, go do a takeover or something. Hostile acquisition. Actually, now my Stoic has now been assigned too. Just looking at the post in Learning Hi again, Stoic.
Never mind. The Oth just shoved me in two.
So we're staying here then.
Stoic, what's your PF at?
20.
Okay. This one's a 21. If this one explodes, I'm gonna tell people to go to yours, or I might just leave and go to it already. I'd rather an any prog get off the ground than a reclear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty dire right now. It's just DPS and 3 tanks.
Yeah, would rather have that.
Hey, there's one.
Oh my god, Opald is leaving too? What the hell?
990.
I think people who tried to stay from the start are finally getting fatigued.
Oh, never mind. Opald just joined on Astro.
I was gonna go take a nap and then I joined Will's.
I would be asleep right now if this run wouldn't be the one that is gonna get us the 1000.
I cannot be here for
Not against Stoic or anything, just I planned on sleeping around this time anyway.
my family is having dinner at this time also. So that's
Stoic, I just realized I feel really bad. I just now realized that I gave you the slot last time and it didn't. Oh, wait, no, it didn't fill because the servers were exploding. Wasn't that it?
We were fucking dying.
I remember like everyone getting mass DC during your run and having to call it last time.
Yeah, it was bad. We got to guards, and we just could not get past guards because everyone was just constantly dying.
If this one doesn't clear, are you doing the next one, Himbo?
Oh fuck no, I'm going to bed until probably Ballpark's run. Theoth can survive without the emotional support himbo. Is Theoth even the one who I don't fucking remember anymore? There's too much DRS.
What? I don't know, man, but I mean, my one is at 9 a.m. So maybe people would fun and they would join, but who knows? We'll
Oh,
see.
I unintentionally just made a new soundboard clip. 1 second.
Ten days to go. Congrats everyone. We are officially 10 days to October Christmas.
A good one. Hold on, Obot. I have a perfect tag for this. I could be cringe now.
All right, new stupid soundboard clip. Come this year's version of Chalky, I guess. There's too much DRS. There's too much DRS.
Why did you say new version of me?
Not Chalky Chow. Sorry, I'm fucking half asleep.
How dare you?
You have been relegated to Chow. Do not resist.
Oh.
Chowky
Alright.
milk.
Alright.
New name incoming. Anyway, I'm gonna tell them they should blow up your reclear so that this AnyProg can fill.
There we
it
go.
Might already. I'm on the way, by the way. Give me transferring back.
I too am on the way.
If I can stay awake for the entire run, that's another question though. Said you need healers, right?
I need a lot of things. I'm currently 26 out of 48.
I come back to Exodus and I run into a Hrothgar named Hypnotized Himbo.
Oh. Alright. I do slash random 21 to see what I play. I rolled a 10. God damn it, it's Viper.
Reroll. Actually, here, Chuck. What? How many numbers?
There's 21 jobs. 2 warrior. Okay.
Ugh, greedy jump scare. Worst comes to worst, the reclear might explode, and then people will funnel into here.
I mean, do you really think the reclear is going off?
They were at like 23 when I left.
Yeah, it looks like the reclear is happening.
I mean, we're almost at 32.
We are, but that requires getting 2 more people.
Hey, where's the recruitment thing?
In
Trying to
DRS
find
recruiting.
the.
You scroll up, right
there
above
it is.
William's post, yeah.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, my brain's not there today. Oh, thank you very much.
Wait, I thought we were at 5 healers. Did someone swap?
Still says
I have
5
2
for
in my
me.
party.
Would you rather have an extra healer or a full 8 tanks?
Probably prefer the healer.
Actually, wait, this sounds funnier.
Himbo joining my party. I'm scared.
I mean, I want this run to clear. I'm not going to be memeing much.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Well, I've done my best to poke and prod them, but it doesn't look like they want to explode.
I think we had one on the way from the voice channel. No. You could probably Vulture Ping again if you really wanted, but
Going. And that is Host and Rage. I am sorry, people, but we did not get the required amount in order to go in. I'm sorry for those who wanted to go on the run today, but you're going to have to wait for the next time block.
This is so sad.
This is so sad. Can we blame Opal?
I would love to blame Opal.
I blame Chalky.
many are saying this.
It is nap time. Huge.
Has the replay already gone in, or we'll see, I guess. Pain Pekka. I guess I get to go take a nap. Unlucky. Imagine. Wait, why is Tailstorm at 9:15 instead of just 9? Oh, okay. Wow. Good night, chat. See you in 3 hours. I'm sorry, sir. Good riddance. Okay, I guess I'm gonna be back for Tailstorm. Yeah.